don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we living in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you could never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye, we don't need him. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard, you and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk. Bitch, you ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me, speak for me.
I'm talking about Shannon going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it means nothing. Nothing without a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water like the 7-no-meter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy because man makes them joy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
I'm talking about Shannon going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it means nothing. Nothing without a woman on the bed. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy because man makes them joy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world. But
greetings, Black family. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I am your host, Shannon Crewman. I'm joined with my other host, Lady Che, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankoria. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, of which I am the co-executive producer and co-host of. Greetings, Shabaka, from the Mile High Income and Migrant Flooded City.
Yes, sir. And greeting from Las Vegas and Sin City, man, and both the ponies and the Raiders are going to the bar.
Broncos, goddamn. And no such thing as a pony. Ponies don't exist.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, and put the Raiders back on the dry dock out there in Alameda County, you know what I'm saying? And what have you. Okay, good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
The African proverb. Did you intend to have an African proverb, brother? Did you want to have the reparations?
Yes, sir. Okay, an ancient African proverb is going back to tradition is the first step.
No, I know what the proverb is. I was just wondering if that's what you wanted to have as your avatar.
Of course he did. He did it intentionally.
Yeah. The avatar that I have up there, that brown one. Yeah. The African proverb. Yeah. Love the truth if it hates you. Hate lies if they help you. Okay. All right. And with all this gaslighting era going on, you know, with this I
gotta get to the intro. So on this season 3, episode 40, part 2 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing the topics we didn't get to in part 1. And those are comedian Katt Williams exposes Hollyweird, on the former Broncos 3-time Super Bowl champion Shannon Sharpe's podcast this week has had over 30 million views as of yesterday.
Yeah.
The Democrats are trying to use dark psychology on Black Americans to vote for them in 2024.
Right.
That Biden, Sleepy Jim Crow Biden, 2023's accomplishment does not include anything specifically for Black Americans.
Right.
Are those your children?
No, that must be outside his apartment. I heard a bunch of children.
Probably.
Barack
running back and forth around. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, Barack Osambo feels it's dangerous when people lose trust in leaders and mainstream media.
Wow.
Then we got Republican Nikki Haley faces backlash for lying about the reason for the Civil War while campaigning. We got an update on that. And then we got Mayor Brandon Johnson of Chicago, stuns Chicago and admits that migrants are spreading infirmities. And then we got unhoused neighbors and unhoused neighbor sweeps.
Yes, sir. Okay. All right. And greetings, ladies and gentlemen, here on Frontline Black News. I'm here, you know, the West Coast correspondent, you know, here in Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada. And what it is that Katt Williams, you know, did expose, you know, some of the treachery that goes on there in Hollywood, and also too as what's happening with the film The Color Slurple, and then of course of how Black actors are being highly underpaid. But the sad part about it is, why is it the one who contributes the most gets paid the less? So I'm just putting that there for I do believe our chat room is open. You know what I'm saying? You know, for our well wishers, you know, to comment and what have you as well too. And then of course, as we already know, that you're gonna have to share haters, you know, do this stuff on in the media. So, you know, we wish our haters well too. We wish they didn't hate us. But however, we could care less when it comes down to it. You know. And then the sad part about it is, ladies and gentlemen, is that Hollyweird, you know, is still doing, you know, what it's doing and what have you. And then, of course, there's artificial intelligence in conjunction with Hollywood, too, Brother Jay, recent research that I did. You know, they're trying to make it more.
We got some rum bomb on Hollyweird, Shabaka, so that was a perfect
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And get telemetry over my phone right here with this. Okay, we did send out an invite, you know, to a very special guest. You know, hopefully a special guest will come on tonight. Okay, I did everything right there on technology. And we are on the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced as well too. So feel free to comment there. And his technology is weird, you know, it's because they're trying to roboticize all this stuff. And then, of course, we all know a computer knows it only does with this program. They cannot think, they cannot reason, you see. So we just want to not exactly shout out those bums in Silicon Valley, but I'm putting it out there. They just simply have too much power. You see. And they go on check, and that could be, ladies and gentlemen, extremely dangerous.
Shabaka, do you have the headset on? Because it sounds like you're like in a wind tunnel or something.
Oh man, yeah, I do have. No, I don't have on the headset. I've got on the Bluetooth.
Okay.
Are you in the restroom?
No. Okay. Okay. What about now?
Still hear it. That's like a lot of background.
Okay, wait a minute. I think I know what it is. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you say you hear your little rascals.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, it's very interesting, man, how this stuff will pick up everything else except what it is supposed to be picking up. You know what I mean?
Okay, you sound much better now.
Okay, all right, yeah, because I'm closer to the laptop. Okay.
So yeah, that's where you can find us every Tuesday, right there. Scrolling on the bottom of the screen.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You know. Okay, so hopefully, you know, our guests, you know, will make contact. We did send out the link to them as well. Mm-hmm. And we just got off of Black Power Radio, you know, down there with Brother Sheikah Imam Akbar. Yeah. And they're welcome to follow us as well, too, you see. And then what's happening, too, is that old Governor Bud, you know, is systemically, you know, sending all these friggin' migrants. Yeah, Governor Bud Abbott of the great state of Texas. Okay, and then sending them, you know, off into where our people at Chicago, New York City, what have you, in our strongholds. And then, as you had said, Brother Che, Dr. Claude Anderson, when he made this prediction 10 years ago, everything he said is coming to pass. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, so we, you know, most definitely give a shout out there to Dr. Claude Anderson. And also, too, another thing that the good doctor was saying is that we got to learn how to get our money to make money for itself, not spend the money as soon as it comes into the community. You see what I'm saying? You know, like, look at these casinos out right here. Oh, I want to go to Las Vegas. I want to go to Las Vegas. And people want to come to Las Vegas like during a holiday over the weekend. That is the worst time to come. If you got a gambling itch and, you know, you want to try 7-Eleven or try the one-armed bandits, in my opinion, the best time is to come during the middle of the week, anywhere from Monday to Thursday.
Yep, that's the best time, you said.
Yes, sir. You know, somebody told me that there years ago, and what few times that I did win out here, it was in the middle of the week. The majority of the times that I lost over the course of my lifetime has been on the weekend and holidays.
That sounds about right. So, let's get to the first topic of the night because we're running behind schedule.
Yes, sir.
So we got Katt Williams. Shout out to Katt Williams. Katt Williams.
Yes, sir.
Hollyweird with his recent interview on former Bronco Shannon Sharpe, 3-time Super Bowl champion. Shannon Sharpe's podcast has hit over 30 million views as of yesterday.
Wow, shout out there to Shannon Sharpe. Hopefully he'll remember us, you know what I'm saying?
Even Skip Bayless was the best thing he could have did.
Oh, absolutely. I cannot stand Skip Bayless. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, damn, it's so tight over here. Okay, so I'm gonna play this clip from Fox 26 out of Houston.
Okay.
Katt Williams calls up comedians in viral podcast interview.
Okay.
On Shannon Sharpe's podcast Club Shay Shay, and he did not hold back while criticizing other comedians with the year in the game.
Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley ever been in got canceled for not being funny. Ricky sat here and told you that they cut him out of every movie he did. They always had a reason. Like
the conversation was nearly 3 hours long, and Williams went in on a few people, including Ricky Smiley, Cedric the Entertainer, Steve Harvey, Kevin Hart, and Joe Rogan. Williams left no stones unturned during the conversation, accusing some comics of not being talented and even alleging Cedric the Entertainer or accusing him of stealing his jokes. Was this too far or much needed wake-up call? Joining us to talk about it, our own comedians here on The Factor Uncensored, nationally known, but also based here in Houston. We have the legend himself, Al Freeman, the other legend here, Juan Villarreal, Blame the Comic, and Corliss DeLauren. Glad to have you all here on The Factor Uncensored.
Absolutely.
Juan, we're going to begin with you. You told me not to begin with you, so I'm going to begin with you.
Okay,
Your thoughts on this and Katt talking about so many comedians, and many people are saying, well, he's telling the truth. So your thoughts on this?
A lot of stuff he said was true. And but like I hung out with him. I've done like over 100 shows with him, and he was really cool. I've never seen him do drugs because people were telling me, man, he's on drugs. Like we smoke blood. I've never seen him do drugs. And I hung out with him like the whole weekend. Like we get there.
Smoke what?
Bud.
What is that?
Cannabis.
Got news for you. That's drugs.
No, but it's like, in LA it was legal.
But it ain't blow.
Huh?
It ain't blow.
Oh, no. That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't even really see him drink that much. Like, other comics that were with us was drink. And Isaiah, everything was there for us. Whatever we wanted, they would have gave it to us, everybody. But all we did was just smoke and mess with girls. We were 33, 34, 35. That was our thing.
Al, your thoughts about this? Because what it seems like, what Juan is saying, people are looking for excuse for the reasons for the things he say. It could be just honesty. So your thoughts about this?
Well, first of all, I think people need to realize that Katt is a brilliant person. He's a great thinker. He's a well-read guy, like he said. So this is not coming from just made up kind of. So he's not creating some kind of narrative that doesn't exist.
Can you first about it?
There's always
I'm here.
There's the right
Can you
side,
hear the video?
side, and in the middle is the truth.
Yes.
There's a lot of truth to what he's saying. Now, did he color it a little bit? Maybe, because he's an entertainer.
Right.
I've known Katt for a long time. I think I was telling Juan since 1990 when he really began his career in Oakland, California. He was known as Katt in the Hat. A great guy who was a jewelry salesman who was always generous to everyone. So I don't know the angst against him right now. Now, I worked with Steve Harvey for a number of years.
Recordings just got better.
Lord have mercy.
I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now
Man,
available.
no. You all got to pay us.
my dad used to say, you know what? When a man is truthful,
it's
then
all
he has
on.
no
That's
fear. Cat had no damn fear at all. I mean, he laid it out just like he was supposed to. And listen, it's nothing against us. It's not that those guys are not brilliant. It's not that Steve is not great. He is. It's not that Sid is not talented, or Kevin, or any of the guys. And we all know all those guys. We've all worked with those guys. We brought Kevin here to Houston when he did his Heart of the City. I produced that thing. You know, but here's what I really believe. This is why I think Katt is brilliant, because Katt's getting ready to go on tour. He's getting ready to do a special. He's selling tickets. What did Pete Barnum say? He's the greatest salesman in the world. When Katt came here the last time, I believe, to NRG, it didn't go as well as he wanted it to. In other words, those 11,000 seats weren't filled up. I guarantee you, when he comes back, those 11,000 seats, he might do 2 shows.
All right, Blacc, let's hear from you. And Corliss, go ahead.
I was going to say just real quickly, and I wanted to know y'all's opinion because you definitely have been doing this longer than I have. But for me, I feel like a lot of the people that are not in comedy, in the comedy world, felt like it was a little bit like what's happening right now. Because if you be honest, it's a little inside baseball. There's a lot of things that he was saying that you probably wouldn't get if you're not an actual comic. And then I also feel like, I don't necessarily feel he was just saying they're horrible, but I do think he was calling out the ability to do stand-up. Stand-up comedy is not the same as writing sketches. It's not the same as, being a funny actor. It's a whole different beast, and really it has a lot to do with writing. If you're not a strong writer, you end up having to go outsourcing for writers. But like, he even gave homage to D.L. Hughley, Patrice O'Neal. Like, those people are like, they were writers. And I feel like that's how you stay legit in the game. Chris Rock has no problem writing. You know, it's those types of people that are still current because they're strong writers. Go ahead.
Let me say this. So I've been traveling with Ricky Smiley on and off since 2020. And like everybody else has said on here, I'm not saying that, I'm not leaning one way or the other. Let me be clear about that. But he said that Ricky is not funny. He is funny on stage. I think that when it comes to the people's choice, I think a lot of people would choose Katt Williams over Ricky just because.
Over all of them.
Oh, yeah, over all. Well, not Earthquake.
Oh no, over Earthquake too.
Okay. Well, you know, it's subjective.
Yeah.
So, but here's the thing though, there is some truth to what was going on. You know, Ricky leans more towards the Black audience. Katt maybe has more of a diverse audience, and you know, there's been a lot of videos that's been floating around on the internet with a lot of, you know what I mean, comparisons that look just alike. You know what I mean? And I want to say that I'm one person removed, or I know the person exactly that that has said some things to me before Katt Williams said it, that lets me know that there's some truth before he made it public.
Well, here's the thing.
Out of time, guys. We'll be back with more Factor in just a moment. Welcome back to the Factor Uncensored. We're talking about Katt Williams and his incredible interview on Shannon Sharpe's podcast. Al, finish your thoughts that you had just recently.
Well, we were talking about all of the comedians that he mentioned are all TV stars. They all work 16, 17 hours a day like you do on a TV set. It doesn't give you time to work as a comedian and develop. A comedian has to work hard. He has to work consistently day after day in the club working. So those guys don't have that opportunity like Katt does. So maybe that's why they are not as funny.
And Corliss, one of the issues that this brings up when African-American comedians go after each other so very publicly. Your thoughts on that?
I hate that.
Is coming. Blame comedians go after each other so very publicly. Your thoughts on that?
I hate that. I really do, because I just don't feel like it's necessary. I think, you know, a little healthy competition is fine, but for it to turn into what it looks like an East Coast, West Coast rap battle, it makes us look like we don't have a professionalism that I wish was existing in that community.
And Juan, you are in the industry. Your thoughts on this when you see you know, your fellow comedians, mainly black comedians, going after each other so publicly?
I look at that like, man, I'm glad they ain't Mexicans. No, I just,
they beat
Katt,
too.
I think we don't know enough yet, and more stuff is coming out, and it's more stuff coming out. I think we got to wait a little bit and stuff. And the last time I worked with Katt was like 15, 16 years ago. We need to find somebody that's been around him for a while and talk to him. He lived with Rodney Bingham. He knows him really well. That's who you need to have, Rodney Bingham. I said his name wrong, but
let me say this.
I don't want to.
The reason why it's so much beef because there's always so much at stake. You know what I mean? And people who living in LA, you know, the price of living is skyrocketed through the roof. And one thing that they always say in Hollywood and in LA is don't take nothing personal. You know what I mean? Because it's a lot of backstabbing going on.
And you know that backstabbing is coming. Blame.
Well, that sounds like Los Angeles. Yeah, that's about right.
This next.
Yeah, so that's one of the clips. I had a few more I wanted to play. So this is Katt Williams on Club Shay talking about Dave Chappelle walking away from the $50 million.
So Acorns is a financial tech company. So I bought everyone's gifts today.
The one comedian that we've been sitting here doing this interview that you hold in very high regard is Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle walked away from $50 million. You said it was more. Tell the story.
That's right.
I will let you tell it.
No, you're
no, I want you to tell it.
You really are the best. You've proven it here today. As much as I'm proving it, you proving it. You proving it. Yeah, that wasn't the thing. It wasn't. People say that he lost $50 million. No, that's not even close to what happened to this dude. And until you understand what happened to the dude, you don't understand what happened. Like, no, not they offered him $50 million and he turned it down. Who gonna turn down $50 million? Now I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did. See, I got the receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say them so freely.
Can I need a number? You here, get your number.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Come on.
Because early on you was accusing me of being
Katt, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, but you know, some of these people.
Martin tried to put me in my first dress. When he had to go on his hiatus, he tell me, Katt, when I come back, I need you. You my young partner. You my brother in comedy. When I come back, just promise me that my next movie, it'll be me and you. We gonna do it together. We gonna do some buddy cop shit. I said, Martin, you got my motherfucking word, my nigga. Go do what you gotta do. When you come back, I'm in your movie. Don't trip. I don't need to see the script or nothing. You know, we get in that office and this fool pull out Big Mama's House 2. I almost died. And I gotta read this script from all these good white people. Where this nigga want me to get in a dress with him. And I'm literally saying to everybody, why is he in a dress again? You already played the old lady as an FBI agent. Right. We can play anything now. We can be playing a dog catcher this time. Why do we need to be in a dress? And I get so mad, I say, you don't want me. You want Brandon T. Jackson. And that's who they went and got. Twice I said it, they went and got him. Just like I'm telling you, I had that other dude's work. I had all of it. All I did was say, I want to punch it up so it's not offensive to real niggas. And that's how I got in this position.
I sure hope I have Club Shay after this air.
It's gonna be in a dimension it's never been.
Yeah, it's gonna be
the greatest thing floating in 2024. Mark the words. No way. In a whole different realm of business. Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Watch. God's people ain't that few.
Okay, so
they want to give you
exactly what he's talking about. Yeah. So on your screen, you see a bunch of men, black actors dressed up as.
Yeah, that's sad. That is very, very sad indeed.
So this just goes to prove the buck breaking is still going on. It is real. It's not a figment of imagination. It's still going on in 2024.
Yeah.
And
yes, sir.
I caught a lot of heat when I was running for mayor of the Mile High migrant flooded city because I refused to dress. I said, I'm not wearing a dress. Well, I got to put on a dress to elevate. And somebody had the audacity to call me bigoted. And I said, define bigot. And they stormed out the room.
Right, it's because there's no argument with undisputed truth. That's the only reason why their sorry ass did that shit. You see what I'm saying? Hey, right on, Stephen R. Irvin. Yeah, we're stating facts here, brother, and definitely hit us there in the chat room, man. We appreciate your support, and please share Frontline Black News. Now, the thing is that what you have to understand, Brother Che, is that this was a process, man, that went through, man, for at least 40 years. That I know of. They kept bringing it in subtly, if you know what I mean. Okay, and what I mean.
As a humor. Ain't nothing, I don't find nothing hilarious, funny about a man in a fucking dress, cuz I just don't.
Yeah, man. I mean, and what it is demasculization of the black male, because they either want to see us at war with each other, they want to see us in dresses, they want to see us up there with some and I'm gonna have to use the language. Jay, yeah, what's up, Jay? Hey, what's up, Jay Militant? Yeah, man, you're 49ers, man. I'm gonna have to go over here to one of these casinos, man. I'm gonna drop 50 on the Niners, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, your Niners gang. You know, and then the ponies and the Raiders, man. We're done.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, we have, man, you know, the ponies is in the barn, man, and the Raiders are on dry dock, man, out there in Frisco Bay, man, although we're out in the middle of the desert. And Brother Chase says, what ocean is in the desert? Well, it used to be an ocean about 10 million years ago, man. So
10 million years ago.
Yeah, so hopefully they will keep the coach, that brother who they got as the coach right now. Hopefully, you know, they'll give him a contract for next year's, because he did have a winning season, Brother Che. And he's one victory over a loss, so that's still a winning season. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, and it looks like there's that the cheeseheads.
Let's see if we can point these mugs out on your screen real quick.
Yeah, and look at that. Ain't that there Kevin Hart right there wearing a dress?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's Kevin Hart. Okay, so they got him. Okay, let me see. Of course, you know they got Martin Lawrence.
Like Nene.
Yeah, that's Martin Lawrence. You know, and then they got it. And then of course, Mr. Tyler Perry. Yeah, they got Wesley Snipes with that playing in the movie with a white dude by the name of Kurt Russell. I forgot the name of it. But Mr. Perry, no disrespect to you, brother. I appreciate what you're doing down there in Atlanta, man. But please, Mr. Perry, bring back some strong black male images that you did, sir, in a film called Alex Cross. And I don't know if anybody ever saw that movie called Alex Cross, where he was the police detective. Oh, yeah, Tyler Perry was a man in that one. Most definitely.
And they got what is this goddamn name? Davidson. What is his damn name? Tommy Davidson. Ain't that Tommy Davidson?
Okay, that I don't know. That I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, they used to have Tommy Davidson in them there too, when they used to do it. Yeah, and DeWine's brother, not Keenan, but Damon Wayans. Yeah. Damon. Yeah, him and Tommy Davidson used to do a skit on there called In Living Color, man, in the early 1990s, where they all talking about that they want to go to Greece.
David Allen Greer.
Yeah, right. There you go, David Allen Greer. And
then who's that with the telephone?
Okay, let me see here. I got glasses on right there. I can't make it out.
That's Ving Rhames.
Oh, man. Yeah, they did have Ving and that there called Holidays Harder, and Ving Rhames is one of my favorite actors, man. You know what I'm saying? And they even had him up in there. No disrespect to you, gentlemen. We understand y'all making your money, man, but just look what they're doing to the black male image, gentlemen.
Right.
You brothers could pool the resources, man.
This is all done under the guise of humor, but this is really a ritual. that Katt Williams is exposing. This person right here, that's Kale from Kenan and Kel.
Okay.
Underneath him, that's Kenan.
Okay, Kenan Ivory Wayans, yeah.
Oh, Kenan, what is his last name, babe? Thompson, Kenan Thompson. And then,
okay.
Oh, that's Jay. Let me bring Jay on.
Okay.
What's crack-a-lackin', cuzzo?
What's happening?
Shit
Hey,
just
what's going on? Yeah, bang, bang down again, Jay Militant. Yeah, man. Yeah, we have to give it to you guys there with the gold rush.
Hey, just real quick, I gotta break out the old school song that they don't sing anymore. Shabaka, you might know this song because this was a song that anytime a team made it to the Super Bowl, they was on their way to the Super Bowl, they would sing this particular song.
Yes.
I got a feeling my Niners going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Back in the days when y'all had Joe Montana. Yeah. And then when y'all had Steve Bono, when Montana retired, you know, he put some work in, man. So therefore, Jay Militant, I hope you guys play them Baltimore Ravens. I hope you all stomp the living dog shit out of them, cut their wings off, man. You know what I'm saying, man, and do the business. Yes, sir. Jay Militant, your comment right there. That movie that Tyler Perry played in, Alex Cross. He got down in that movie there, Alex Cross. You know, because yeah, because he had went after the guy, man, you know, that killed his wife, man, and Dr. Cross was on the rampages because I read a series of books by a guy by the name of James Patterson, who was a psychologist that specialized in crazy individuals, and Alex Cross, you know, he was a chief of detectives. And he had a degree in psychology, and they would always send him on these heinous cases. Yeah, and then there was one called "Kiss the Girls."
And he was the one that did the voice for Arby, Stevie. I don't know if you're saying Alex Cross was. Or...
Alex Cross. Alex Cross was the main character in a series of books written by James Patterson, who himself. I'm sorry.
James Earl Jones.
No, it's a dude on YouTube.
Oh,
James Earl Jones wearing a dress? Oh no, not James Earl.
No, not him wearing a dress. The voice of Arby's. We got the meats.
I believe that is James Earl because James Earl did.
Oh, he said it's
Ving Rams. Oh, Ving Rams, yeah. Okay,
Rams,
and Ving Rams. Yep. And then Ving Rams.
We were just talking about that. So we were playing name the clown. So we ended up with left off with Kenan. And then underneath him, you know who the hell that is in the goddamn dress.
Who is that?
Terry Crews.
Oh man, no, not Terry Crews, man.
Don't even get me started on Friday After Next.
Oh yeah,
man. You know, he was
a whole lot about that.
Yeah, man, and Terry Crews, man, as you all know, he was an NFL football player too, and I believe that he was a kick returner.
Wasn't he a wrestler?
Yeah. Mr. Crews did quite a bit, you know, before his movie career had went on, and then also too, as we all know, that Mr. Crews was violated, and he had sued the dude. And what had happened is with Mr. Crews, and Mr. Crews is a big dude, you know what I'm saying? That Mr. Crews was at a function in Hollywood. And one of these power brokers that came up there and inappropriately tried to touch Mr. Crews. And Mr. Crews was about 1 inch of snapping his neck. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully Mr. Crews, you know, would sue that dude.
The whole man to grab him by his Johnson and
right
in front of his wife.
Yeah, now see, that's even makes it even more worse. You see, is because when you try to demasculate a man in the presence of his better half, see, it goes back, as you said, brother Jay, to the buck breaking system on the plantation system, and the first person that they would bring front and center when they sent the brother through this procedure was his son, and then the next one would be his wife, and hopefully that the woman was pregnant by him, so therefore the fear that she is witnessing and the trauma that she is witnessing will transfer into the unborn child, so it will be instilled in the unborn child upon his arrival of being born. So so when we talk about reparations, the reparations is not just for the forced labor, it's all the brutalization that went with it. Now we've had critics, as you are very, very well aware of, brother Jay.
Let me finish out with the picture, Shabbat.
Yes, sir.
We kind of pressed for time. So underneath Terry Crews, we got white girls, the Wayans brothers, Sean and Marlon.
Mm-hmm.
Then next to him, we got Shanae. That's Shanae right there. Oh my God, that's Martin.
Martin Lawrence.
Martin.
Yeah, that's Martin. And then who is this next to him? I can't remember his name.
Very small picture I'm seeing here.
The one that got the leopard print on.
Yeah, I know, and I got my bifocals on, and I still can't make it out. This is what happens when you get old, folks.
Next to him is Wanda, otherwise known as Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
And then the one next to him, you might remember, Shabaka. This is like your time. I forgot.
Oh, Flip Wilson.
Yeah, that's
Flip Wilson with Jerry. Yeah, he used to do a character called Geraldine.
Yeah, that's Geraldine right there.
Yeah, so, that's Flip Wilson. Yeah.
And then next to him is Will Smith.
Oh, man.
Above Will Smith is Wesley Snipes.
Wow.
Wong Fu.
Yep. Yeah. Above him is Chris Tucker.
Oh, wow.
And The Fifth Element. And above him, I think that's Flip Wilson again. And then above him, I think that's Cedric the Entertainer.
Okay.
Right here.
And then, okay. And then also, too, folks, if I just may add a tidbit of history right here, Brother Chad, take less than 30 seconds. Just bear with me. Okay. Okay, is that on the Flip Wilson show in 1971 and on the Dean Martin show, because Dean Martin was in prime time on NBC. And I think Dean Martin came on Thursday nights and Flip Wilson either came on Monday nights or Tuesday nights. And before the fight of the century of 1971, they had Muhammad Ali on the Flip Wilson show, and they had Smokin' Joe on the Dean Martin show. And then the opening thing that Flip Wilson said that I admire, he says, yeah, we have the former heavyweight champ right here. His name is Muhammad Ali, but his real name is Muhammad Ali. You know what I'm saying? So that was a joke on there. And so Ali had came out and he said that he's getting ready to retire Joe Frazier, and he, really had thanked people who had supported him in his exile and what have you. But so much for that, the show must go on. The quote, the one and only Mad Dr. D, and may he rest in power.
Yes. So I got another clip I want to play. I just want to let the viewers know who he was exactly talking about. So this next clip, he's exposing Steve Harvey, Kevin Hart, and several other Cedric the Entertainer and Ricky Smiley.
Oh, hey, let me just say this real quick. I don't know if you showed my comment or not, but when they be having them dress up like women, that starts in the high school drama classes. I took drama in high school. That happens in drama class when you have to do like your little skits and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a woman that needs to be played, they will pick a boy out to dress up like a woman to be part of that skit in high school. So all this trickles all the way down to the school level.
Yeah, remember Shabaka, we
No.
played that video of that brother checking them. He was in a daycare or something. He came to pick his kid up from the daycare. They had him in a dress. He was like, "Oh hell no, you better take
Oh
my."
no, I've heard of it. Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I did hear that. Yeah. The fight was
We have played it on the show earlier last year when it happened, like around the summertime. But yeah, so this next clip is about him calling him. Lady Che, did you want to say anything yet, or you wanted the videos to play?
Oh, I was gonna say about Shannon Sharpe. I was like, why did Sharpe sit there like
And watch college football all season long, live and cable free with YouTube TV. Terms apply. Cancel.
why do you invite him?
Consider that New Year's resolutions are not the answer for you this year. You need real solutions.
And I needed you to know.
So he's acting like he was real scared right there.
Yeah, because you know what he was saying, like it was gonna have a serious impact on Hollyweird.
Yeah, but is that why you invite guests? Like, especially ones that
He never had guests just like this. Like I've seen a couple of interviews he did. None of them were remotely even close to this. So Katt was talking.
Marshawn Lynch's one. That one was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Marshawn Lynch, that was good, but it didn't even get this many views. This in 4 or 5 days, Jay has already hit like it's probably got 40 million views now. Yesterday was 30 million.
like he was acting scary. When Charleston White was on Cam Newton, Cam Newton was acting scary. Like what the fuck? Like
Yeah. I was sorry to see that about Cam Newton, and the reason why I was sorry to see that Cam Newton going out there like that. One is the common slave name that he shares with one of our great ancestors who impacted our history. You know who I'm talking about, Jay Militant. Okay, and then also too, I see Cam with short pants on, man. Then they putting the NFL players in these dresses. They doing the same thing with the NBA players, man. I mean, you know, Mr. Magic Johnson, no disrespect to your son, man, but your son calling himself Fantasia.
One of the Raiders did a whole twirl after a sack. Oh my God, I don't want to talk about that fucking game.
And then also too, and I don't know, Jay Militant, if I don't know if it's the Carolina Panthers or I don't know if it's the 49ers, Jay Militant, but correct me if I'm wrong, where some of the NFL teams are saying that they're going to have transgenders as the cheerleaders.
Well, they have them in Carolina. Carolina's the first ones to introduce.
Oh, Carolina was okay.
Wow. Well,
Yeah, but look though, see this is the hypocrisy about the NFL. They're willing to push something that is detrimental, you know, to all of society, just in the grand scheme of things, to all of society, right? But they'll hate on Colin Kaepernick for standing up for something that is detrimental to our community.
That part. Now, that part right there. Now, once again, Jay Militant, I'm glad you brought up Colin Kaepernick. He was y'all's quarterback when he took the knee. Okay. And so the dump, as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear, is going to get up there and say, well, don't you wish you on the team and tell them to get that son of a bitch out of here? You're fired. You know what I'm saying? So, in a sense, what Mr. Kaepernick did, it was like what the heavyweight champion did in the 1960s.
The dump, as in human shit.
Oh, yeah, we definitely that perfectly clear. So he made the ultimate sacrifice of what he believed in. You see what I mean? And then to find out that Mr. Kaepernick was adopted by a white family, and he was raised and went to school and stuff like that. But as soon as he started expressing his African heritage, you know, they alienated him.
Yep.
They say, and now just to prove the hypocrisy, you know, of this country right there, you got all these other groups that come there expressing their cultural heritage. You know, all the other groups that come here express their cultural heritage. But as soon as Black people express that they're Africans, oh no.
And then we got to break down the whole definition of racism to them.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Oh man, yo. Them white folks the other night had a whole live about about the definition of what a racist is, and I tell you, only
Uh,
one of them got it right. Only one of them got it right.
I think it was on Corrupt's channel
Yep.
because I got the notification, but I didn't click on
Oh
it.
man, I'm sorry I can't talk loud. I'm all the way in the back, like in the back pew of the church.
She's not that far back.
I am.
Go
actually.
ahead.
Oh, you can't tell me that.
She's like on the front row.
Look, man, I
Cuz.
got
Like,
it to go. I got it to go get.
Stop it.
I got
'Cause
it to
the
go.
podium is where the computer is.
Look. I got it to go.
Or the pulpit, rather. Go ahead.
I got it to go to get dressed and get cleaned up before the show or whatever. And as soon as I leave my desk, I got jacked from my desk, right? Everybody knows I lost my voice, right? Jacked from my desk, and I have to sit on over here, knowing goddamn well my mic and everything's set up for me to be talking over
Because we
there.
got the whole studio
And-
right here. We're just waiting
and-
on one more thing.
No, we're not. Anyway, so I had it all set up because I just tell yelling across the room.
Can I
It's
have
like,
the camera on so they can see what's going
no.
on?
Yes, plus. Turn on, turn it off. Hey, fix the thing over there.
It's not even.
Yeah, fix the thing up there. You must like it.
Which ones?
Anything, Jesse. It's like
I'm trying to
anything.
think we're going to mess with your shit. Okay.
Whatever. So I get up to, I come back, man. He jacked me for the seat and started the show.
Yeah, because we already running behind
And I was
schedule.
like,
We got people
what
waiting. Huh?
happened?
We're supposed to start at 10 o'clock our time.
I'm like, why I get jacked from my chair?
No,
Like,
I live in North Carolina. Oh, you're in North Carolina? Oh, yeah. Tell them don't vote for Joe Gibson. If they live in House District 35, do not vote for him. Tell all your black friends and family, don't vote for that cheddar anchor baby.
Yeah, we appreciate Mr. Irvin of joining us there from North Carolina, man. We know it's late, and we thank you for joining us. Yeah. Yes.
Great. Chewbacca,
Yeah.
did Joe Gibson just get locked up anyway?
Yeah, from what I understand, he said he got hit with a DUI. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, from what I understand, that he's saying that he was drunk driving and they pulled him over, man, and they hooked him and booked him.
I gotta get to this clip.
Yeah, I obviously had something to talk about. I forgot what else I was about to say. I did want to say though that it mind boggles me that motherfucking you didn't even take off the camera. It mind boggling that on streamer that what's his name
Here we are.
Cam Newton. I don't even know why. Cam Newton and Shannon Sharpe were really scary when it came to having other like.
Is it Chewbacca or Jay? You got background noise.
Chewbacca.
It's me.
Yeah, somebody. Yeah, Chewbacca. Yeah.
I hear a TV or something in the background.
Yeah. Listen.
Let me see. I got the TV set off. Hold on.
All right. So anyway, what I'm saying is that them two, they sit on the show, right? They invite controversial people, like for example, Cam Newton and Charleston White, right? And wonder why Charleston White said some hot ass shit, right? And Cam Newton's like laying all the way back in his chair. He's so scared, to have, just to hear what he's hearing. It's like, and then Shannon Sharpe too. Look how uncomfortable Shannon Sharpe was. Like that to me is like kind of like a symptom of cooning. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to be too involved. Like he just might say something that's gonna ruin your reputation for kissing up. You know what I mean? Or you might not get a show later, or you might not get put on something. And I was like, why are you so scared? Like you knew what you're getting into. You heard both people speak, and for a long time. Like why is it a fucking thing that you gotta feel so uncomfortable in your own space? Like the body language alone is uncomfortable. I'm getting uncomfortable watching it, but I'm amused. But look at Shannon Sharpe's body language is real uncomfortable.
Yeah, because he's like, it's a straight up buck breaking. Like he's fearful that the elites or whatever the fuck they want to call these bastards that run every goddamn thing is how they're gonna take this and what they're gonna do as a result of this.
Yeah, why'd you even invite him if you knew your numbers were gonna go up because people want to see that shit? Like anything that's dramatic or drama filled it concerns black people, you know, they tune in and then start passing around, you know, passing the tea, gossiping. And you knew that was gonna happen. Why even be comfortable? I've been more relaxed. And then act like he drunk, act like Katt Williams drunk, or he's just spaced out talking like, yeah, he must be drunk. He must be fucking is in his bag. He's laying out.
Something real.
Yeah,
good stuff.
Top shelf.
Yeah. Regular drink is something, but the fact is that if you watch the thing, Shannon Sharpe drinking more than Katt is.
Yeah, because he's
and
like,
he still look uncomfortable.
yeah, because he's like, I might fuck up the whole shit with this, what I'm telling you, but you know,
But you see, they drinking that Erkenjerk brandy, that E&J brandy.
Hey,
now,
man,
my question is,
that's my
now, ask yourself this here, fellas. Okay, if you're up here making this a multi-million-dollar production, right? Okay, even what we do with our productions, don't none of us drink on the air or while we're doing.
That lie. I do.
It's like drink champs.
I drink, but I'm a grown ass motherfucker. I control my liquor. I can drink all day, goddamn day.
Like,
however, I don't drink. I don't like to drink when I have other drinkers chopping it up with me, because it gets out of hand. Like I gotta control the scenario. I can control myself, but I can't control another's tolerance level and the way they become. You know what I mean? I can only tell. It used to be really bad because I would drink like 2 double shooters and just be ready to tell everybody the truth about what's going on in the world. And then I find out how cognitive dissonant our people are. They don't know shit. You know, I got to educate them, and I feel good about myself. But God, why did I get to that level? I was drinking, and then all of a sudden I ran into somebody, hey, check this out. And they're just, why you know so much? Look how light you are. You know, shit like that. It's like, God damn, man, why didn't you not know this?
So I'm gonna get to the clip, y'all, because I know I'm trying to be respectful of people's time. And
my God.
I know Shabaka, he's gone. Sandman gonna start creeping.
No, I'm right here. I'm still hanging on, man. Yeah, I got the smelling salts in the corner, and they put my ice pack in my left eye. Yeah.
I ain't went nowhere yet.
Yeah, Jay Militant. So they telling me just one more round, boss. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Quote the infamous Smoking Joe and Vanilla.
So this is about a half-hour video. Yeah. He's exposing a whole lot of stuff in this.
Man, it was hot though.
I had to stop. Okay, so the whole video was like almost 3 hours, right? So you got to stop, pause, and rewind, and it took me a minute to get to that video. It took longer than 2.5 hours.
It was a long video.
Right.
The last covered most of it.
Because I was like, did he really say that? Oh,
right. He said, but he's not the first time we heard it. Though.
Okay.
A lot of the stuff is not the first time we heard him. Heard say these things.
And then, of course, as we didn't know if we didn't mention it.
Moses Renee, age and younger, they ain't never heard him say that.
And then, of course, you know, they had Wesley Snipes wearing a dress, you know, and I think Jay Militant had mentioned that there as well, too. And I forgot the name of the movie. He did it with a white dude named Kurt Russell, where they were both wearing dresses. I mean, so what is that?
About that, but the youngsters, the babies, they don't know nothing about that.
I'm pretty sure that there's people our age watching that show. Just like Cam Newton, you don't hear motherfuckers that are like 18 and younger talking about, hey, did you see that Cam Newton? You know, or they be like, man, fuck Charleston White, like shit like that. But I didn't say that, because he kind of abused me.
Oh God.
He does.
And then keep in mind, too, here's something for the positive, y'all. In when they used to have the drag queen storybook hour there in the California.
Because we gotta get to this clip, or we're never gonna get to the clip.
Yes, sir. Okay.
So Katt Williams calls out Steve Harvey, Kevin Hart, Cedric the Entertainer, and Ricky Smiley.
Yeah.
Why I came by?
Yeah, I need you to tell us why.
People know I don't go everywhere. I'm not interested in talking to people unless it's like a Larry King or somebody of an amazing ilk that I would actually want to go talk to in real life.
Okay.
Chicken act.
I don't do it so I can sell products, and I got things to sell. So let me come talk. You have a great product here, and as a fan base, we love the attention that you spend on the guests. We love how much work you've done, how well you know them, how prepared you are. The same things that we liked about you in football. You brought that on over to here, and that's why it resonates. And the reason I had to come is because you made a safe place for the truth to be told. You know what I mean?
Thank you. I appreciate
and
that.
I have watched all of these lowbrow comedians come here and disrespect you in your face and tell you straight up lies. I'm talking about things that have never been heard in all of Black Hollywood. They feel comfortable sitting here and lying to you about it.
You gonna set the record straight?
Are you kidding me? You let Ricky Smiley sit here and you said out that mouth, you stole Friday After Next, the one I was in. I wish all of America fumbled a bit when that happened. And then he said some stuff that we haven't heard in 100 years in Hollywood. You ain't say nothing. This man told you he had Katt Williams' role. He was gonna be Money Mike. And Katt Williams was gonna be the Santa Claus. Now let's 3 quick points.
Oh no, I wish they would have had him as Santa Claus.
5'5" black Santa Claus that weigh 145 pounds. That's your story. Your story is the Ricky Smiley that couldn't even do curse words because he had a Christian fan base. He was gonna play the pimp. Why you didn't ask him why has he played a woman in more movies than he's played a man?
Well, I didn't know
he shouldn't be able. You wouldn't let a athlete that been on steroids talk about one of the greats.
Put him on blast.
Ricky Smiley can't act because Ricky Smiley can't act. He told you the story about when the movie came out. Where did he say he watched it? At home. He wasn't even at the premiere. You telling this man you stole that. Oh, so he could get his name in the same sentence with a great one. It is sad. He was just that bitter when we were shooting it. He told everybody, it should have been my role. Everybody on the scene. Why do you think no cast member has ever said anything?
He couldn't have played that role like you. I thought he was.
Sir, no one. Why no? He was with KD. He beat up Terry Crews. Why nobody know this story? You talking about in Hollywood, they switched off roles. You take this and he, what?
Before I discovered Riverside, I avoided online podcasting at all costs. Because the terror of publishing a remote interview, they were just not.
So Ricky Smiley knows this. It's because, well, why would he lie? I don't know why liars lie. But I can tell you this. We auditioned in Los Angeles.
Yes.
I was audition number 201. 200 black comedians auditioned for the role of Money Mike with me. Wow. You're saying all 201 of us was auditioning and you had already had the role and had already shot the role in 4 days? The truth of the matter is, the Money Mike in the original script got raped in the bathroom. And that's what Ricky Smiley was okay with. Katt Williams had to take the risk in front of the studios and the cast and our powers that be in his very first movie and say respectfully, humbly, guys, if we're talking about anything else, I have no credibility and I have no pull. But we're talking about comedy, right, where I have all the credibility and all the pull. The problem with Friday After Next is we're trying to make a classic comedy. And this comedy involves a rape. And rape is never funny, no matter who it happens to or what the circumstances are. If you would allow me to allow us to do this movie without a black man getting raped in it, I promise you that it will be twice as funny as it would be with him getting raped. So considering that's the real story, why would you bring up that story? 35 members of the cast and crew have never brought up that Ricky Smiley was gonna play Money Mike. No one ever saw me put on a Santa Claus suit. We got a wardrobe department. They made a Santa Claus suit for me. Why that wasn't in the bloopers? Why? And here's the other thing. Everything that Money Mike said, Katt Williams wrote. So what Ricky Smiley say on his? You can't say my lines, I wrote them. That's how I already know that I'm going to be funnier than you. What he told everybody was Katt Williams, and don't nobody know who he is. I'm on the radio. I'm with Steven Said. Everybody know me. That's what he told everybody that would listen to on the set. That's the truth of the matter. He was so egregious, not now, then he was so egregious that, and Hollywood has never heard this in 100 years. He was so egregious, I put in my contract that I won't work with Ricky Smiley again unless he's in a dress. Now, what was Ricky Smiley's next movie? Was it First Sunday? Yep. Did he wear a dress in it? Yep. You bet he did. It's in my contract.
Why would you put that in your contract, Katt?
That's where he's a believable actor. Yep. Him and Tyler Perry can't play a man and save their life. They play good women, and I believe that the best actor should be in the best role.
So that's why, because when we released that clip and he said that, you responded because he said he was supposed to play Money Mike and you were supposed to play Santa Claus.
An outright lie. So that he knows is a lie.
So why would he say it?
Because he's a liar. Nobody knows why liars lie. And that's why I had to come on the program. Cedric did the same thing. Cedric told you when you asked him, did you steal Katt Williams' joke? Yeah. He said, it don't line up. How it don't line up that I did it on TV in 2018? You came to see me at the Comedy Store do it in 2019 and then did it on the Kings of Comedy. Like, what doesn't line up? This is a televised joke that Mark Curry helped me punch up and get to the level that it was. The same Steve that went to go watch Mark Curry do his whole sitcom and then stole everything Mark Curry had. Now Steve got a sitcom where he the principal and he wear a suit and then he gets this high top fade, making all black men think he got the best lineup in the business. And it's a man unit. Then you ask him, why you not a movie star? I didn't want to be a movie star. This the same Negro that hated on Bernie with this same thing. I didn't want to be a movie star. No, you couldn't be a movie star. There are 30,000 new scripts in Hollywood every year. Not one of them asks for a country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good over KB and look like Mr. Potato Head. There ain't none.
And 29,000 of them scripts go in the trash.
I played a lot of characters, 60 movie roles. I'm not playing Katt Williams in there.
I don't know, Katt. We might not let you drink anymore the way you. I mean, we ain't even got.
I'm not fueled by alcohol. I've had a sip, less than you. Don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric's sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star. What?
It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing, dancing, and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer.
Right.
We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi.
You don't think Sam's a good comedian?
The world doesn't think that, sir. I have 12 comedy specials. He has 4 specials that are not available on Netflix or Tubi.
It seems to me, Katt, that you had a lot to get off your chest.
No.
You wanted to set the record straight.
Winners are not allowed to allow losers to rewrite history. I don't say any of these things if my name is not breached by these people on your platform. If you give a liar a platform to lie, then I'm not being messy by saying, hold on, that never happened, it's untrue, and there are hundreds of witnesses for each thing I'm saying.
So let me ask you this. What is your relationship with Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, and Cedric the Entertainer as you sit here currently?
For 30 years, they're a group. These aren't 3 random guys. The way that Ricky Smiley kept appearing at all of my auditions is because of Steven Said. He would tell anybody that, listen, they got a gang on that side. They know what it is. They know who the gang is. Why Earthquake not in movies? Because he's illiterate. He can't read. And they found that out when they gave him a show and put the cards in front of him. Like, all of these dudes are co-entwined and they share secrets. And this is the age of truth. And the truth doesn't need to be scared of the fact that people tell lies. Katt's on drugs. Where are the stories? Why is there no story of anybody who ever sold a drug to me, did a drug with me, was around me when I was inebriated? I got 5 daughters. I got 5 sons. Why would we tell these ridiculous stories? Because it's competition. You feel like, well, why comedy guys can't just get along?
Yes.
Why didn't you get along with the other teams you were competing against? If you're a Denver Bronco, why you don't get along with the Cowboys? Something wrong with you?
But I don't disagree. I don't dislike all the Cowboys. Katt, damn, you like this?
No, that's
okay,
not.
What comedians do you like?
Did you play against the team?
Yes.
I've taken 46 comedians with me on the road. 46.
Okay.
Watch sports with live TV like cable. With YouTube TV, try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
That's how it was.
You got me.
Sorry, y'all.
See, Silicon Valley should be paying us for this
I'm not the
bullshit
comedian.
they
You
put
can
up
give
on our
that
platform.
to. I only put on comedians that are funnier than me.
That's how.
Anybody that ever told you differently was a fat Faison liar. There's nobody like me in the business.
Faison just called it straight.
Faison said that getting a Netflix special is easy. I have 12 specials. Guess how many Faison got? 0.
So
why is he allowed to have conversations about real stand-up people? We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all. As a journalist, that's all. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I don't harbor any resentment to any of these entities because I can't be jealous. I've never seen them have anything that I ever wanted. If you sign up for their program, you get a light-skinned, weird-faced wife that never do an interview. Listen, in 20 years, won't do an interview. Nobody's ever talked to her, and she's never been interviewed anywhere. And now, understand, I'm not talking about one person. What I just told you applies to 7 people. How they all end up with that. That's part of what you get. I came in this business saying I was going to expose. When I talked about Michael Jackson, when I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. All of these big dick deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The truth is the light.
I get so angry.
Amen, amen.
Okay, but that's Hollywood, folks. You know what I'm saying? Everything that Mr. Williams is saying right there is that, you know, Hollywood, and that's why I say what I say about Hollywood.
You know,
right.
We good now?
Because the people want to know, why would he get blackballed?
Yeah,
because in 30 years, I've done nothing but collect information, knowledge, and your secrets. So if you and a man was in a corner doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing,
you will tell it.
No, somebody come to tell me.
Okay.
I gather that. I value that. I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I know so many things I shouldn't know, and they all know it.
Yeah.
They all know it. Why? Because you don't make me the villain, not the guy that raises.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Irvin. I'm quite sure he wanted to say this for a long time.
I have no stories of doing nobody dirty. And they'll just go out and they'll lie. The industry doesn't mess with Katt because he didn't show up for the studio. No studios have ever said that. Look at my IMDb. It will show you that no studio has ever lost money with me on the script. How? That's why I'm saying, that's why I can't let Ricky Smiley say he was supposed to play Money Mike, because I wrote the words for Money Mike. I designed the hair for Money Mike. I collaborated with the wardrobe department and made outfits to make sure that no one in America would be wearing what Money Mike was wearing. I told him to go get the Prowler. I then told him to paint it purple. I told him don't have an actor at playing a pimp. We could get an actual pimp, Archbishop Magic Don Juan to play. Like I did far too much work for somebody to come years later and try to tag along just for their own self-aggrandizement.
Why didn't Cube set the record straight? Terry Crews could have set the record straight. Mike Epps could have set the record straight. Why none of them set the record straight?
That's what you were supposed to ask him when he told you those lies that no one's ever heard. Right, but he's telling you something no one's ever heard of. Nobody has ever heard, oh, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon was in a movie and somebody said, y'all should switch roles. Like, this is a business.
But that's the thing, Kat. Normally when people are giving you information, I'm thinking I'm hearing it for the first time and they're giving information no one else knows or have ever heard. So I'm taking them at face value.
These are like, this is like Steve Harvey telling people he used to be homeless. That's my story. That's not his story. Steve Harvey wasn't never homeless. When Mark Curry was touring with him 25 years ago, he was making $3,000 a show in cash and doing 5 shows a week. They just tell the stories. Thanks to my wife, I'm where I am. You said that about the first wife. You forget that? You told us it was her. Then you went and married somebody else that think like a man. Like, what are you talking about? They think they can rewrite history. Guy Torrey did a beautiful special about the Comedy Store and Fat Tuesday, where he said that Steve and Cedric and Kevin Hart and Tiffany Haddish came through there and made all lies. Steve and Cedric never performed at the Comedy Store at all. Tiffany was only seen at the Laugh Factory. In 15 years in Hollywood, no one in Hollywood has a memory of going to a sold-out Kevin Hart show, there being a line for him ever getting a standing ovation at any comedy club. He already had his deals when he got here. Have we heard of a comedian that came to LA and in his first year in LA, he had his own sitcom on network television and had his own movie called Soul Plane that he was leading? No, we've never heard of that before that person or since that person. What do you think a plant is? Maybe people don't understand the definitions of these words.
Recordings just got better.
Woo, that brother is so
yeah. Now another woman out of Hollywood, not cutting you short, Jay Militant, but another woman who deserves the utmost of respect, and she's passed on. She transitioned. That was the one and only Miss Eartha Kitt.
Well, with local recordings from StreamYard, you'll be able to download perfect quality video from your
Eartha Kitt was heavy.
Yes.
He just did his documentary with Chris Rock where he shows you that his whole upbringing in comedy was on the East Coast.
Yeah, it was.
So how simultaneously was he here in Los Angeles doing the same thing? It didn't happen. It didn't happen. And I hate to seem like a petty individual for picking apart lies, but Jussie Smollett gonna keep lying until you say we don't believe you.
Man, Jussie Smollett belongs in a mental institution, him and that bullshit.
That liars not get to make complete narratives for themselves.
Are you not afraid about being blackballed again? These are some power people.
What do you mean again?
Correct.
These people are not powerful. Satan can't create anything. That includes blessings for his people. That's why, you know what the number one job of somebody that sold their soul in Hollywood is? Is to act like it didn't happen.
Yep.
They all do the same job. Why do you think Gary Owen can't cross over and he already white and been in comedy for 25 years? If what I say ain't the case. It's a cabal. It's a consortium. They rock with who they rock with and they don't with who they don't. But I'm not scared of being the competition any more than you were when you lined up across from a superior team. Yeah, on paper, they're a better team.
Right.
They have all the assets and resources and we don't. But let us get on the line, boy, and see if that factors in. I guarantee you it won't.
Wow. Katt Williams, you don't want to go up against that man on the football line.
And he always was. That doesn't change when I change teams. That remains the same. That's how a legacy is built. So all of these shortcut takers, they canceled me for talking about Harvey Weinstein before the thing came out, but he offered to suck my penis in front of all my people at my agency. What am I supposed to do? He did all of that. I'm thinking I'm the only black person on the script. I get there, it's 3 other black guys on there. Woo. Huh.
So you wonder what they did to get there.
I told him no. What y'all do? And this is why when I walk in a room, heads go down. Behind my back, I'm nothing. I'm just a regular old comedian that's bitter and jealous. But in my face, no. The king has walked in and they have to respect it only because I've not taken the shortcuts. I've not been funded. They pay you to not talk about things they don't want you to talk about. They tell you that themselves. I can't do that because Steve told you that he stopped doing stand-up because he had 7 TV shows. The only problem is when he stopped stand-up, he didn't have those 7 TV shows. He stopped stand-up because he got in a comedy battle called the Championship of Stand-Up Comedy with one Katt Williams in Detroit in front of 10,000 people and lost because Katt Williams said he was actually bald and that was a wig. And I went in, and that's why he couldn't do stand-up anymore. Imagine him coming to tell you another story where he got so big and it was Bernie and them's fault because they wanted to be movie stars. What?
It'd be weird to him if you put on a dress.
You called Ocean 11 to get that nigga's part. What do you mean you didn't want to be a movie star? So on the behalf of Bernie, I would have to say what I have to say.
Have you ever been on tour with any of these guys?
Every guy I mentioned to you is not funny out there in real life. So no. Faison's never done his own tour in 30 years. Steve Harvey don't do stand-up no more. Cedric doesn't write. I'm sorry, he doesn't write. Ricky Smiley has been playing the same old black woman forever. Like, you can't get a young fan base with that. Like, you got to be doing karaoke around the country to make that work.
Right.
And he is. But I'm a stand-up comedian. This is my 19th 100-city tour. I'm not going to have a conversation with these lazy bums that'll take a shortcut at any point. Yes, it's easier for you to juice than to get in the gym, but you don't get to bring that body in here talking crazy.
Talk about how good you look.
What? No, there's too many comics out there that are putting their life on the line to tell these jokes, man.
Okay. Let's get to your upbringing. We're going to circle back and we'll get some...
I want to protect him real quick because you had said for the Kings of Comedy, it was in 2018, 2019, but did you mean 1999? Because it came out in 2000, so I just want to make sure.
No, I didn't. No. So what I meant to say was, remember, he said I couldn't do stand-up anymore. I had 7 TV shows. I said he didn't have any of those TV shows at the time.
I know you talking about Cedric.
Joke stealer.
Cedric.
Okay, you had said that 2018, 2019, but it came out in 2000, so I just want to make sure.
Okay, no. What comes out in 2000?
The original Kings of Comedy.
Right. I'm on BET's Comic View, and they're using this as the commercial in 1998. Okay. That's why I'm saying, yeah. So if I said the dates wrong,
let's go back and clear that up.
Okay.
You said, I had Cedric on here and I asked him about the joke stealing and he said the timeline doesn't add up.
Correct.
To that point, you say.
Right. So he thought that I was just a no-name comedian and that he could take this joke and nobody would know.
Right.
The issue was that I had already done this particular joke on BET's Comic View twice.
Right.
Yep.
It had done so well on BET's Comic View that they had made it part of the commercial. So part of the commercial of make sure you tune in to BET was you seeing me doing this joke.
Right.
And this joke is one of those jokes in comedy where you set it up and it takes a little longer to set it up, takes about 3 minutes. But then you're just hitting them with jokes after that because you don't have to set it up.
Right.
Mark Curry had already helped me work on this joke because I thought it was good because I was getting a standing ovation on it. He had me go back in the lab and help me craft it to be an even more powerful joke. So this is not just a random joke. This is my very best joke, and it's my last joke, and it's my closing joke.
Okay.
1998, I'm doing this joke. It's on Comic View. Cedric comes to the Comedy Store. He watches me in the audience. He comes backstage. He tells me what a great job I did and how much he loves the joke.
13 years old.
2 years later, he's doing that as his last joke on the Kings
Mr.
of
Irvin
Comedy.
says he saw it in the
And
movie
he's
theater
doing
in
it
Kings of
verbatim.
Comedy
He
in
just
Charlotte, North
changed my
Carolina.
car
trying
into a spaceship.
You're trying to trip him up.
Yeah, he
Like
said that
TV, like cable,
earlier.
YouTube TV. Try it free.
And then
Check
also
out these
too,
deals
Mr.
of the week
Irvin,
at
that do not
Walgreens.
vote for Joe Gibson, who's running for a congressional district seat down there.
Him and Steve had already apologized for me, so I gave him a pass for a decade. Why would you sit here and be like, I saw Katt 30 times, and Katt didn't do as I stand before you, Shannon. I would have bust Cedric's stomach. There was nothing that would have kept me from one of these in that patch right there. Like, are you kidding me? Why would you downplay me like that? Why did I give you a pass if you were just gonna lie? And so that's what I'm saying. Like, they're all a group. Cedric, Steve, Ricky, they've been a group. Everybody knows that. They've been aligned. And there are these alliances in comedy. And if you stand against them, then they sometimes have a problem. But we don't let that change the content because that's all you know me for, is that I'm quite likely to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Now, I'm reading.
Does it?
Now,
Well, you should.
He's getting the
Katt Williams won Cedric the Entertainer's Anheuser-Busch Best Los Angeles Comic Award. Did you win that award, won Katt Williams? It's a simple yes or no. It's not a rhetorical question.
It's a question that probably should have been asked to Cedric the Entertainer.
I'm asking you. I got you here, though.
I know. I couldn't believe Cedric didn't get asked that question.
Not anymore.
You still a dude's joking and giving an award, and then 10 years later, you don't know nothing about it. Hey, but I promise you this.
What?
If he sees me again before he sees you,
You don't like women.
he'll be talking different when you see him.
Like women you can flirt with.
That's for certain. That's the difference. That's what these comics understand, is that I'm not doing nothing for clout. I don't even recognize clout. But eventually the Lord is going to let me and you be in one hallway. A lot of these dudes go.
Yes.
He got mail when I asked him.
Kevin Hart done went 25 years without ever being in the same building with me at the same time. If I go in the building, he walk out. You've never seen us in the same building ever in 25 years. Like, it's like that. Why? Why?
Yes.
Because I'm really the product. It's not what you think. I am never under the influence of anything. I'm always in my right mind. I'm always a physical specimen. And when you see me, I'm much, much bigger than you had thought. I have far less play in me than you would like. And I'm relentless. I'm out there. I'm still, to this day, I play 11 games of basketball with a 20-year-old. The record is 92-6. This is just in the yard, just to the rack, just cause.
You work out, Katt? You work out, Katt?
Not to the gym.
You don't work out in the gym? You do push-ups, sit-ups?
My whole life it was just push-ups and sit-ups only. I would do like 100 push-ups a day. Just.
I thought you were gonna say 1,000.
No, because this is literally every day.
Right.
This is not for the gram. You know what I mean? Like literally 100 a day. And I would do push-ups, and then I tore both my rotator cuffs. And so it was only thanks to golf that I was even able to get my
You a golfer now?
back. I've been a golfer for quite some time. My short game is impeccable. I can't get you but 2 and some change off of the tee, but I'm still coming in for par guaranteed.
You playing for the tips?
No. I've found that you don't get anything for that. It seems very egomaniacal. They go, hey, Katt, for free, you can go further back. Hey, what? Wait a minute, does it still count the same? Hey, I'm up at the ladies' tee. Don't tell me my pronouns. On the golf course, I'm she, her, him, them, and they. Whoever at the front tee.
I know we're joking. We're having a great conversation, but you did win the award. How did the award help your career? It had to help something, Katt.
Nope. No.
God, come on, Katt.
I didn't remember it happened to you. Just said it. How can Cedric give you an award that was worth something?
Yeah.
Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley ever been in got canceled for not being funny. Ricky sat here and told you that they cut him out of every movie he did. They always had a reason. Right?
Hey y'all, I gotta jump
That's
off.
why
I
I'm
gotta
funny,
get
because I'm a happy person. I laugh.
All right, Jay Militant.
Can't even imagine.
All right, Jay Militant.
Let's know what your thoughts on the interview so far.
I'll say what?
What's your thoughts on the interview so far?
Before you leave.
Before you tap out.
Nah, I mean, shoot, he was breaking it all down. A lot of what he said, I knew about that back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just through like different channels, and you know, and so when he this is the thing that they always hate about Katt. He's the one comedian in all that in the entire world that's going to tell you the truth.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he will not conform to what they want him to be.
Mm-hmm.
So they come up with all these different scenarios, all these different stories, you know, try to make him to seem like he's some deranged lunatic. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
And it's just for the simple fact because he's out there telling the truth, and he's standing on what he's standing on, and they can't do nothing about it because he's funnier. He's absolutely right. He's funnier than all of them.
Yep.
You know?
He's uncompromised.
Right. And his comedy is authentic to the core.
Yep.
You won't see no plagiarism going on with his comedy.
No.
You know, he's going to tell you what it is, whether you like it or not. He's going to give you a history lesson so you can gain a little bit of knowledge.
Yep.
And he's going to make you laugh at the same time. And the fact that he's like this. Katt reminds me of that rapper that all the big record companies want to sign. But he's not going to do it because he's not going to take less than what he's already making being independent.
Right.
And 2, he's not going to conform to what you want him to be out there to look like an idiot.
Yeah.
Just so y'all can collect all the profits and just give him a little bit of the change.
Yeah.
That part.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what he reminds me of. And he's like, look, y'all can have it. Y'all can have it. Because I'm still going to make more than all of y'all that's out here doing 1,000 different things and still don't even touch the level of comedic what's the word I'm looking for? Comedic laughter that all of them produce. They could tell a couple of jokes here and there, but every single time there has been a Katt Williams special, every single time we've seen Katt Williams in a movie, every single time he had every single last one of us on our necks.
Yeah, I know that American Hustle had me rolling.
You know what I'm saying? So they could sit out there and they could be mad and they could say what all they want to say. but they're in their feelings.
Yep.
And they're going to try to take them down.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, Katt knows how to work around that.
Yeah.
You could keep me out of this, you could keep me out of that, but you can't do the one thing that makes every single artist, no matter what genre you're in, but it's the one thing that makes an artist successful or not. And that's his or her fans. He has a fan base. As long as he stays with that fan base and give them what they want, nothing else matters.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jay. Make sure y'all sub up to Jay's channel, What's Crackin' TV with Jay Militant.
Yeah, appreciate you, Jay.
You guys have a good night. You know, rest of the live. Have a great rest of the live, and I will see y'all next time.
Okay.
Yes, sir. And bang, bang, 49er gang, Jay Militant. Have to give it to SF, man. I think I'm going to take my last $20 and go to Sportsbook and put it on SF.
Thank you very much. Go Niners.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Mr. Irvin says here, Katt funded his own specials before he got that Netflix $2 million deal. Now, okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you recall, Brother Che, that when I went down there to the Screen Actors Guild, the Screen Directors Guild, man, when the last time I was in Los Angeles there last summer, Netflix is right behind the Screen Directors Guild, okay? And I'm trying to remember the name of the theater that it's in. It's one of the early movie actresses. I don't know if it was Gloria Swanson. It wasn't Mae West. Because, you know, you had the early Hollywood actors that started like off in the 20s and the 30s, or I don't know if it was Katharine Hepburn or whatever, but the fact of the matter is that Netflix is right down there, man, in Hollywood. So what they're doing is now, ladies and gentlemen, instead of you looking at TV, they want you to pay for TV, like Paramount Stream, Netflix Stream, you know, and then these packages that you got to pay $200 and $300 for, you see what I'm saying, to get it to last the whole year. And then what they do, because on our research, Brother Che, is that they want you to pay up like for the whole year, which could be, you know, 3 to 4 figures.
Yeah.
And then also too, Frontline Black News is going to be expanding as well too. We're doing research on it. You know, we will definitely keep you posted on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and what have you. Now, keep in mind, as that Blog Talk Radio, who is it that I had to go over to? T-Mobile. All right. And then I would imagine that these other cell phone carriers too, see, they're all in cahoots with this bullshit. You see what I mean? This is why they want to charge. And this is why they want to charge you so much, man, the switching carriers and all that shit. You remember, Brother Che, when we went through that shit a couple of months? Yeah.
Yeah, we just came off of that shit. But yeah, it's like 5 months.
Yes, sir.
This clip, the whole interview was like almost 3 hours.
Right. So it took them all day to do this.
Just to not be good at what you do, not work hard at what you do, but have to act like you're the best at what you do. It is crazy. It's crazy.
But they be touring, they be doing like 100 shows a year.
That's me. I don't run into none of them.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. If you a Faison Love fan, you mean you've been a fan of him for 32 years, you still waiting on him to do his first special? You mean to tell me if Steve Harvey, your favorite comedian, you mean you've been waiting for him to do stand-up for 15 years now?
Damn.
I mean, Steve got a lot of other
DL's still out there. None of those irons matter to stand-up. Who cares that they wrote a placard for you to do Family Feud on? Like, you're successful because we're surprised you can talk for a living and it's entertaining that you're going to say some funny country things. But not a writer.
Right.
Not a writer.
When you got into stand-up, was crossing over, was doing TV, was doing movie, was that a part of it? You're like, okay, I'm doing stand-up. Okay, the next progression is TV movies.
Throughout the history of stand-up, sir. That's the goal for all of us. That's how it goes. That's why when you hear these dudes talking about, oh, I didn't want to be a movie star, you just know it's disingenuous. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah, oh, no. I just wanted to do a game show.
Right.
What? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I thought you did Mark Curry's show over after he had just done hanging with Mr. Cooper. Why would you do all of that man's stuff that he did on his show on yours and then do the dude's stand-up when you go on the road? And then you never put Mark Curry on your show or nothing. Like, if you don't say anything, these dudes will run over you. I don't know if you know how bullies operate. But if you don't stand up for yourself, there really is nothing they won't do.
Right. Do you consider yourself a king of comedy? Where does Katt?
No, they consider that.
Oh,
like when after Bernie left, them same three guys I'm telling you about, the kings.
Yeah.
Right? Because DL is the greatest.
Yeah.
There's no DL slander gets tolerated. But they came to me. I was supposed to be the fourth king. I got the offer.
Then what happened?
But I turned it down.
Why?
Because you shit on Bernie. And I know the truth. You think I'm gonna let you shit on Bernie and then come get me? I'm the next king? Fuck you. Why? Because the whole time Bernie was here, you was acting like you was funnier than him. The reason you was supposed to go last is because it was your tour. Tell the truth. It was Steve's tour. Not it was gonna be called the Kings of Comedy. It was Steve's tour. These are the guys opening for him. Of course you gotta close if it's your tour. That's why it was such a big deal. But you couldn't do it because you can't beat the best. And until you humble yourself, you will forever be kinged by the king. And because you finally did it, because you had no other choice, and now that he gone, you gonna act like he wanted to be a movie star. You stop it. You stop it. That man was funnier than all of y'all, and y'all thought y'all had one over on him. You thought he was black and ugly, and you were good looking, and he couldn't make it because you did. And that ain't the way comedy works. The king is the funniest. Period. Every time. And that's why no audience member was ever swayed. It didn't matter where Bernie went. You think if Bernie went first, he wasn't the king? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get your ego out of this. You let the best be the best. Right?
Katt Williams, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for coming on, bro. I really appreciate that. Thanks for sharing the
yeah, and rest in power to Bernie back there, because Bernie Mac was good.
Now you know they're gonna double back.
Yeah.
Impossible. Impossible. Only because if once you play this back, you'll realize I didn't say anything that made me look in a good light. I wasn't tearing down others to boost myself up. But I do have to acknowledge things that did not take place. Like, we're very ingenuous if we say this is not a game and we don't play it and people ain't in positions and people don't have their favorites and they group and they click. And,
right.
Well, that happens in all businesses.
Right.
No. Say what side you on. Say why you don't like the other side. And then get to the game. But in the game, I'm wiping the field with them to the point where they don't even compete anymore. So how you gonna let a dude that been on the bench for 15 years, I would have beaten Jordan's ass. Shut up. Jordan is still alive. We'll call Jordan right now. You can't beat him now. Not then. You can't beat him now. Right.
Katt Williams.
That's how it ends.
I felt like he was proud of his.
And AMC is down there too with that bullshit. American Motion Picture Company, I believe, of what it is. And what Katt Williams there is speaking is the truth, ladies and gentlemen.
And he's not done, Shabaka. There's one more person I wanted to play a clip on. And that's Ludacris.
All right.
Chris, when I was working at the Pepsi Center here in Denver, Colorado. He's gonna tell some truth about Ludacris. That's Quincy Jones' grandson.
Ludacris?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. And as you know, Quincy Jones was born in Chicago. He was a trumpet player. He used to do music scores in the 1960s. And Quincy is up there in age, and he married a woman who used to be on a TV series called The Mod Squad by the name of Peggy Lipton.
So
I believe.
rapper Ludacris, that's his, what did I say he was?
Uncle.
His uncle. No, not uncle, grandson.
Mm-hmm.
Are you related to Luda?
No, so there was a crossroads where we were both invited to an Illuminati thing, and it had to be one or the other of us, and decisions had to be made. So it was both of us, we were equal. One of us had to cut off all their hair and couldn't do the sideburn thing no more with the points. And the next person they said was going to get $200 million because they were going to pay him $10 million a movie to do 20 movies. And that's how the conversation happened. One of those persons turned out to be Ludacris, and the other person turned out to be Katt Williams. Now, one person ended up with a light-skinned, ugly-faced wife that's never done it. Remember I told you that if I say that, it applied to 7 people?
Yes.
It's part of what they give you. Okay? I didn't get it. I'm not mad about it.
How much money they give? 200?
Sir. Fast and Furious is on what number right
10.
now?
200 million. I might need to get me one of the more women look the same.
That's what they all end up saying at the end of the day. Kevin told you he wasn't going to wear no dress until they offered him the dress, and then he put it on. And what did he say after he wore it? I made my own decision. Duh. But you didn't make it before they brought it up, did you?
It's
okay.
That hurt. That's your fault.
I added her so I could keep in contact with her mother.
You related to?
Because at the time, her mother didn't have a phone. Okay, so here we go. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts? He got one more about Dave Chappelle walking away.
Okay, what Mr. Williams is saying right there, based on the years that I've lived in Los Angeles, and as we all know, Hollywood is a section of the city of Los Angeles, he's pretty much right. Now, also, too, you got to remember the fact there's a whole lot that he's not telling you, but based on what he is telling you, just imagine of what he is not telling you.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
It's because Hollywood is wild. I mean, you know, they're the movers and shakers. And I hope Harvey Weinstein, you know, gets all the time in jail what that bastard did out there, you know, to those women. You see what I mean? But keep in mind, you got a whole, as they call them, you got a whole lot of what they would call industry holes out there that we all know.
Bernie Mac was the funniest, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and Bernie Mac was the funniest king, but Bernie Mac played some serious roles too. You know what I'm saying? And he was real good, Bernie Mac, you know. And this is the thing that I admire about actors is when they do comedy roles and you laugh at them, man, and you fall down laughing. But then when they do the serious roles, man, and where they could do it good, see, that's when you really respect them. And this is why I appreciate Mr. Tyler Perry of his acting skills, but I really wish he would have played more roles like that of Alex Cross as opposed to this Madea stuff. You say, and Mr. Perry, if you're out there, I know that you're a big dude, man. You're tipping the scale at about 250. You're about 6'6", and hopefully, man, that your Tyler Perry Studios, man, will employ a lot of our people down there based in Atlanta, which is a stronghold of us. But Mr. Perry, make some films, man, that shows our glorious past. Mr. Perry, show some films to show of how we were the great engineers and the architects and what have you. And then also, too, ladies and gentlemen, we have to turn our backs on this illusion of inclusion is because, as you pointed out, Brother Che, you got 30,000 fucking immigrants here, migrants right here, man, and they getting more than we did. They getting more in a year than what we got in 400 years.
Yeah, but a little hoodie or something right there, wait. A little jacket.
See. And then too, And then there was the movie, I forgot the name of the movie, where Bernie Mac was really good, where he was the homeless guy. And it was filmed in Chicago, and everybody had laughed at Bernie Mac. And I forgot the name of that. And Mr. Irvin, if you could please, bring the name of that movie up. I forgot the name of the movie. But he was a homeless person right there. And I believe his name was Flip in the movie. And,
yeah. I'm talking, was it New Jack City?
Okay, was it New Jack City? No, I don't think it was New Jack City, Brother Che, because the movie was filmed in Chicago. I know that because Bernie Mac was from Chicago. And you had a whole lot of black talent that came out of Chicago. Bernie Mac, Curtis Mayfield, Sam Cooke, the Shylights, the Ebony Magazine, you know what I'm saying? Earth, Wind, and Fire, the Emotions, you know what I mean? You can go on and on. Yeah, the Marvelettes. You see what I'm saying? Is because the distance between Chicago to Motown, man, is just like going from San Francisco to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
If that far. And that trip is only 400 miles. Ask me how I know. I made it 1 million times. You know what I mean? Say, and really though, as our brother brought up, that brother Aleem had brought up, where he had made a post on Oscar Mashore, who was a black movie maker there in 1930s Hollywood. They stole a lot of his material. Same thing with the great Paul Robeson, of what they did to him. You see what I mean? When he did Emperor Jones, you see. And then there was another movie that they did called Cabin in the Sky. I didn't get a chance to see it. But then, of course, everybody remembers Stormy Weather with Lena Horne in 1947. And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, in the 1940s, the 30s, 1940s, and 50s, they didn't allow black people to live in Hollywood. That's why they all had to go reside at a place on Central Avenue in Los Angeles, off of 44th and Central in Los Angeles, called the Dunbar Hotel. And they tore it down, and it really should have been made a historical landmark. You know what I'm saying? And Mr. Irvine, yes, sir. It was called the Dunbar Hotel, man. They had everybody that stayed there, man, from Sammy Davis Jr., man, to Billie Holiday, man, to Count Basie, Louis Armstrong, and the city of Los Angeles allowed it to be tore down, and that there was a historical landmark of Black Hollywood right there.
Yep. Sure was, Shabaka. All right, Lady Chet, what are your thoughts on the Katt Williams interview on Shannon Sharpe show?
What I think about it?
Yeah.
I mean, I like how Katt keeps checking him. I don't really. I mean, about Bernie Mac. I like Bernie Mac when I saw him on Def Comedy Jam when Def Comedy Jam came out. And I was a fan, then. So when he died, I shed tears. I didn't, so I thought it was pretty good. I didn't like how, I did like that he did roles. I mean, everything he did he was good in it, and so to people who like Bernie Mac, that shit is it's disheartening but that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. I say that's the way it goes because we see often how jealousy works. A motherfucker be chummy in his face, secretly jealous of you, and will go out their way to take advantage of a situation or lie on you or take your work, act like stirs, or mimic your shit and not give you no credit for it. So that's the way it goes with a lot of things, and it's sad because we think about the whites stealing from us. Same time, it's us doing it to each other, or you'll have one person with a lot of decency, and everybody continues to take from that one person, and then lie on her, or then always taking advantage of the situation. I think that whatever what Katt was saying was, certain places where you gotta conform or be broken into just to elevate. That shit ain't right. You know, that shit ain't right. Especially when a white man has to shit with a brother right in front of everybody. Like that shit's crazy. You know, it's a dangerous world for the black man. You know, also too with the whole Gary Owens thing. You know, if Gary Owens, he ain't this shit. You know, he's not really funny. You know, especially you like certain type of comedy. He's not really funny. But yeah, he hadn't got his ass in a dress. And even if he did, don't the white motherfuckers that wear dresses, don't they make different money from black men that are forced to wear dresses to elevate, right? That's the question mark. I don't know statistical facts on that. But I didn't mean to say but. However, that right there is part of like, in my mind, I was like, well, you know, why didn't they put their ass in a motherfucking dress? They're the ones that put the gay agenda together. You know, making it like the gay manifesto, making it like a thing that they were going to do, that the whites had intended to do to black men, to emasculate them or feminize them or whatever the word was. I can't remember the word right now, the exact word for it. I'm thinking, but basically of the dignity, that's undignified, you know. And just like yesterday when we was on the show, I didn't know that was a Muslim. It's like a Muslim a robe for the men. I can't remember what it's actually called. But for men, but he threw on this weird ass, tight ass little blazer, shimmery shit, and he looked weird as fuck. He looked heavy and weird. Why did he do that? You know, because from that once he did that, he Billy Portered it. Yeah, you know, it became like he looking like trying to dress like a bitch. But if that's a Muslim thing, he's being masculine. Why the fuck would you do that?
Right.
And then walk around like it was a rip, you know what I mean? So for us, I didn't know. If you said yeah, it's Muslim, or I would have recognized it without the fucking shimmery ass blazer thing he had. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have never made a comment like that. Like, man, why are you wearing a dress? You're so heavy. You could have did that a long time ago. It's just because it's 2024 doesn't mean that you stop. I mean, like, a lot of these people are my age or older, just a smidge older. I'm 40. I'm about to be 40. What, 44? Yeah, I forgot. Yes. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter.
44 April.
Yeah, so it doesn't even matter. I kind of actually fucking forgot. So I don't feel like I'm 44. But, you know, just a smidge older. So we've watched them, like, from baby boy up till now. Mm-hmm. And now it's the time you want to be weird.
Yeah.
Now you want to be extra. Now you want to be dramatic all the time. Now you want to be all up on the news, beefing with your bitch or not bitch, showing receipts, talking shit. You know what I mean? Like now you choose.
Yeah, pay that bra like $200,000 a week or some shit.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like with Tyrese. Like now you choose to be like kind of messy.
Well, remember he was crying. Remember he was crying on one of them shows. He was crying on social media, like.
Yeah.
Who was this crying on social media?
Tyrese.
I think also too, like we're seeing a lot
Tyrese Gibson, baby boy, yeah.
We're seeing a lot of weird shit with people that are older, men that are older. Like I just watched one thing with a dude from No Jumper talking shit to dolls, you know, like Sharpe. Like, come on, Sharpe, I didn't even think you were like that. Like you're just doing some weird shit. You know, just going off, ranting, throwing shit around. Like you see what I'm saying? There's something going on.
Oh,
obviously,
yeah, big time.
You know, with men, and if this is the way you don't want to go in a direction, why can't you just say that? Why is it so hard, and why are they forcing it so much? Because the wave of them is kind of dying down. I said a long time ago, that's just the agenda. It's dying down now, you know. So, but it'll pick back up. It's like a bad, you know what I mean? 80s kid, bad. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm glad he said it. I'm glad to hear from a different voice other than, like the Jaguar Wright shit. I feel like she's everywhere. Or, somebody else. Be like, damn, how do you know? How do you know? How do you know? Yeah. So I'm kind of glad to hear it from somebody different. Even though some of the shit we heard, some of it is already, we know, we just don't want to hear it. We haven't heard it in a while. So brand new and fresh. And the reaction from Shannon Sharpe is great.
Yeah.
Because he acts like he's like scared and brand new. You know what I mean? So that's kind of neat. But other than that, that's all I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah, so keep up the good work, Katt Williams. Every special opportunity, it was hilarious.
Yeah.
I think I had the opportunity to see him in person. Or that might have been Mike Epps. But either way, he was hilarious.
Can you talk about Mike Epps?
No, but Mike Epps did a response to this. We got to move on to the next topic. So we need to stand like we stood with Dave Chappelle. We need to stand with Katt Williams.
Absolutely. Because see, that's the only way. See, you got to solidify the power. And I do believe, Brother Che, that in the next few years, if Black actors, entertainers pool their resources, they could start moving and shaking. But it's up to them. You say, and also too, we want to crumb bum on that Jeffrey Epstein freak.
Oh yeah, I mentioned about him. But we did on the list on Shabaka's Black Experience.
And Epstein's Island, you know what I'm saying? The names are starting to unfold. It's going to get juicy, you know what I'm saying? I can't wait to see it. And any person that's going out there abusing children, particularly little girls, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn about them.
Yeah.
That don't cut no mustard with me, and I'm standing on that square. No, you don't have a right to go out here and abuse a child because you got some wicked, warped ass drug influence, psychotic, you know what I'm saying, philosophy about your stinking ass. No.
That's
then of course,
just look at the Catholic Church. That's normal.
Yeah. Well, all that there is unfolding. But it's very, very interesting. And like I said, and I've stated before, so I might get another suspension. But why do all these Europeans want to come up here and have sex with Africans, but then they hate us so much?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm an old bastard, you know what I'm saying? And 60 plus years I've been on this planet, I ain't found an answer. So hopefully somebody let me know before I check out. You know what I mean? It's sickening, Black family. And Black family, we got the juice. All we got to do is come together. All you simply got to do is simply bring them 5 digits together instead of turning on each other. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And look at the sacrifices that a lot of our people made just for that. And they don't even want our youth to know about them, And I'm talking about you, Governor DeSantis, down there in Florida with your sick ass. You know what I mean? And then, too, with these Republicans, reptilians, or whatever what they is, my prediction is this. All 3 of them no good bastards you see up there, the dump as in human shit, Ron DeSantis with his ill woke ass, and then that Kyrie Irving, you could best believe they're all going to be in the same administration.
No,
you could believe. Nikki Haley, yeah, there you go. Thank you, Brother Chad. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing on it right there. And 2024, ladies and gentlemen, we need our fucking tangibles.
That's right.
And we got to stand on that square. When you look at these, and then when you look at these pathetic ass motherfuckers like Tim Scott and Warlock and I just don't know what to say. I feel real sorry for those that made the ultimate sacrifice in the civil rights movement and the Black empowerment era for equality to see this shit. You know what I'm saying? To see this shit, a dude shoving ketchup up the crack of his nasty, funky, stinking ass and talking about he's having a menstruational cycle. That is an insult to womanhood.
It was circulating on social media. I don't know if it was really doing that shit, but
Where is it circulating?
On Facebook.
Oh, I didn't see it. But I'm like, damn.
You gotta check my page out more often. But moving on right along, because I know Shabaka, you are creeping in. Sam man started creeping.
Yeah, he's starting to put some work in on me.
So we're gonna get on these Democrats once again.
Oh yes, sir.
And this time Uncle Phil gonna break down the deceptive tactics.
Oh yeah. See what Uncle Phil got going on.
Democrats.
We ain't get no background noise, folks.
You left the goosey clock at the other place.
Yeah, you left that loud ass clock at the other spot. At your people's spot. Yeah, so the Democrats are trying to use dark psychology on Black Americans to vote for them in 2024. So Uncle Phil's going to break down what Black psychology is and the deceptive tactics and these Democrats use every election cycle.
Experience China before communism. The life-changing performance. Shen.
Give people time to get in the room. Just check in with everybody here. I'm not leaving the house when it's not putting.
So Acorn is a financial tech company. So I bought everyone's gifts today.
Food on the table, then it's a side quest to me. That's how I look at it. We need tangible things. Definitely need money. We need money. But the part that I really want to focus on is more so the beginning, and he was saying about how the white
news channel. What the hell
is going to basically be angry if Black people don't come out and vote to keep them comfortable. Well, what they practice, and I got to go up here to my other screen in here. Give me a second. I'm not going to be review y'all comments for a little bit, but I just need to build for a time. What they're practicing is a term called dark psychology, okay? You can look up this term. You can research it yourself. I know some people had a question.
Oh, yeah, he was above the ram. That's right, Stevie. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, Mr. Irvin. Yeah.
Dark psychology is the study of how people use psychological tactics to manipulate and control others. Now, it's relatively a new field that explores the darker aspects of human behavior, including manipulation, deceit, persuasion, coercion, and control. Gaslighting is definitely one of the things that they use as well. You know, the white supremacists is the kings and queens of gaslighting. So how does that relate to Black America and the 2024 election, and even what our brother had just finished talking about outside of the things that I just don't even get down with because it doesn't do anything for Black people, what he was talking about. Well, like I mentioned before, the abortion thing, the Black and brown, talking about the wall, they ain't got nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me at all. Trust me. Because they tell you, ooh, Trump get it back in there. Okay, Trump said that he gonna have the biggest deportation event in American history. It ain't got nothing to do with Black Americans.
Right.
I told y'all, my mantra to a lot of things is not my people, not my problem.
That's right.
I'm not worried about that because that's how other groups act with us. They don't care about us and what happened to us. They only care when it happens to them. Now, we want to go through some of the things and the tactics they use. So the first one, manipulative negotiation techniques, okay? Now, in this approach, individuals use manipulation to gain an advantage during negotiations. This may involve using emotional tactics. What's an emotional tactic? Your ancestors died so you can vote. An emotional tactic.
Yeah.
False information. What is false information? The Georgia voting law, that's like Jim Crow all over again. And then when you look into the Georgia voting law, it was nothing like Jim Crow, right? Or strategic deception to achieve their goals. What is strategic deception? The shield. Using somebody Black to parrot their information because they're using somebody Black to deceive you. That's the con. Because if they use themselves, then it may not work. Or another strategic deception is, well, if you don't vote, the Republicans get your vote. No, You didn't get my vote. The Republicans didn't get my vote either. Nobody got it. It doesn't mean if I don't vote for you, it goes to them. That is a strategic deception. What is another great strategic deception? Vote blue no matter who.
Oh, man.
Why are you telling me to vote blue no matter who? So if Satan himself was on the ballot, just because he's a Democrat, I'm supposed to vote for Satan himself? Because he's a Democrat. That's all it takes for you to vote for evil. Like if freaking Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, or anybody else was on the ballot, just because they
them some sick motherfuckers. Yeah.
Let's give an example. Let's say, for instance, imagine a car salesman who falsely claims that another buyer is interested in the same vehicle you're considering, pressuring you into making a quick decision. Now, do they pressure you all the time about voting Democrat? How many times have you said, you know what, I just kind of want to see the issues. I want to see who's on both sides, right? Who's on both sides? I may not like now one of y'all. No. You got to vote. You got to vote. Here's your T-shirt to vote. Get your I voted sticker. They always do this mess. Okay, so that's just one aspect of dark psychology. What is the next aspect here of dark psychology? And one of the big ones they use on black people, I think more than anything else, the guilt trip power move. Make sure you're writing this down. Now, dark psychologists, a lot of the Democrats or Democrat shields, employ this sympathy play to make people feel guilty, compelling them to do what the manipulator desires. The technique exploits emotions to achieve their objectives. A classic example is someone who plays on your emotions, making you feel responsible for their unhappiness to get what they want. Classic example of what that brother was just talking about. And I'll stop right there just to go back here to my comments here and just kind of look at what y'all talking about. What that brother was talking about was the guilt trip power move more than anything, and they use that one more than anything else. Now, Black Americans aren't the only people that can vote in this country. White Americans can vote, Hispanic, Asian, Arab, Native American, whoever group you want to talk about can vote in elections. But they only want to guilt trip Black Americans about voting because your ancestors died. What they'll use to make you feel guilty, they'll put a bunch of pictures up of them getting holes with the water hoses, the dogs biting them. Oh, they're showing you images of Martin Luther King and
that was some foul
Rosa
shit.
Parks, and they'll show all these
I met Rosa Parks.
to guilt you.
Yeah, you told me that.
You can't do that to, because other groups didn't have to fight for no voting rights or anything like that, like Black people.
Right.
So that is the perfect ploy to do this to Black Americans. And that has worked for a long
Man, these cats in these commercials.
It has worked.
Yeah, it's because he got on the wrong side. Check my check.
Say, that don't work no more.
That's how it works.
And that's the problem.
That's
the problem.
No,
they can't
that's not what
use their dark psychology with the guilt trip power move on you no more. When you hear anybody tell you your ancestors died, understand they're using dark psychology against you. And who they're using it for? The Democrat Party. All these Democrat shields, Boulay Martin in the game, and all the ones with him, he's using dark psychology and manipulation and gaslighting, all dark psychology to get you to go out and vote Democrat. Because he never can tell you a concrete policy. He never can say, hey, we vote for Democrats, so reparations. We're going to get cash payment reparations. We're going to get this anti-Black hate crime bill. It's never about what the Democrats are going to do for Black Americans. It's always, let's use the guilt trip power move as a form of dark psychology against Black Americans. But then after we are conned and manipulated, we feel stupid, because anytime you're conned, manipulated, finessed, you're going to feel stupid in the end, and you're going to get angry. Because that same group of people never goes to whites and any other group and try to do the same thing to them. They bring them tangibles. You understand? They understand if I don't bring them tangibles, they're not going to vote for me, especially the white community. They're not going to vote.
Exactly.
I told you before, the reason why Black America is in the condition that it's in is just not white supremacy, no matter what form you want to talk about it. It is these black folk, okay, that's using dark psychology against you to bring you to the feet of the Democrat Party. Your Jasmine Crockett's out there, Boule Martin, Tamika Mallory, and all them type of people. You can name them all. You know who they are. I ain't got to name them people. I'm only just speaking to people that had the biggest mouths. And some people say, you mentioned Boule Martin a lot. Yeah, because his mouth is loud. I'm going to mention the loud mouths a little bit more than others. Some people not as loud as others, right? If you're sitting up there paying attention to anything that he has to say at this point, you want to be conned. That's how I look at it. There's way too much information. We have too much history. Even Boule Martin can't even deliver a vote for Democrats in Louisiana. Nobody showed up. You know why nobody showed up? Because Black America has woke up to the dark psychology. They have not allowed them to play that no more. They say, oh, no. This is a business transaction. Understand? It's like me. I'm not going to sit down with anybody talking about, Phil, let's do some business. And I sit down with them and I give them everything and it's nothing in return for me. Nobody will make that kind of business arrangement. So why would you make that business arrangement with a politician or a political party?
Right.
Well, the reason why you've been doing it for so long is the dark psychology method of guilt trip power move. Let me guilt trip you about your ancestors. Show you these images to garner feelings of emotion and sadness and feel like I'm going to let those people down. Those people, look, regardless of what you say, the majority of them people not here anymore, and the few that is here, they older and comfortable, okay? Let's call it what it is. The majority of people that you've seen in them pictures, Martin isn't here anymore, Malcolm isn't here anymore, Rosa Parks isn't here anymore, Medgar Evers isn't here anymore. You can just name people, all these leaders that we talk about. They're not here. And I don't think they will be telling us today, go out and vote for no reason. I don't think they will tell us that.
Hell no.
They want us to have some sort of tangibles. Now, I'm looking at this comment. It says the majority of Black women will vote for Biden way off code. Well,
where they're looking at. Okay. Well, I've done this before, so where they're looking.
I will say that there's a good amount of Black women that are sick and tired, though. That's what you don't know. There's a Black women that I've talked to that even said, I know this is gonna scare y'all. I know, because y'all, they even Black women talking about they'll vote for Trump. Oh my God, Phil said that? Yes, there's some Black women that will vote for Trump, especially your Black women of upward mobility, especially your Black women who are business owners, or your Black women who's making high income. Oh yeah, there are Black women that vote Republican and don't say anything. They better not say anything, because this community will ostracize you if you do that. And it's not that these Black women love the Republican Party like that. They don't. It's not that they support Trump and all their antics. They don't. But they support the policies that will keep money in their back pocket that they work for. Because you work for all this stuff you work for as a Black person coming from the bottom, and then you get up higher and realize how much, if you don't have someone to advocate against just taxing you to death, right, for your hard work, the Democrats believe in taxing folks. That's all they believe in. So there's a lot of Black women that's making a lot of money now. Do you think those Black women want to give up their money to freaking taxes so Biden go give it to the migrants?
Hell no.
Taking Black women's money and giving it to them.
Yeah.
Y'all better get out of that. Not all Black women is on social programs.
Right.
Please. Move around. Get out your neighborhood. Not all Black women live like that. Man, trust me, I see Black women all the time doing very well in society. These Black women drive all kind of cars. They had their hair laid, the nails is fixed, everything they got going on. Folks rolling their eyes at them.
Yep, that's nice to see too.
And they want to keep their money in their back pocket. Those same black women don't like when they hear that Biden is sitting up here want to send $80 billion to the freaking IRS. When they could have sent $80 billion to reparations.
Right.
I'm just saying. So please don't put it all on black women, sir. But let's you know what one person said, Trump and Biden both suck. I don't care if they both suck. I don't care.
Right.
See, in black women and black men know what I'm talking about. In business, it's not about if you like the person or not. I can care less. All I care about is what I'm gonna get out of you.
Nothing personal, it's business.
What I got going on. And the black
Right.
will be concerned about what we're gonna get out of the deal. No, I don't care about nobody's personality. I don't have to live with you.
Right.
You don't live with Trump. You don't live with Biden. You don't live with nobody. All you should care about is their policies. Is it going to help you or hurt you? That's it. That's it. I don't care about nobody's color. Don't care. I don't care about nobody's gender. I don't care about nobody's sexual orientation. I don't care.
Right.
All I care about is this. What are you going to do for my community?
Right.
How is it going to benefit us in any way, shape, or form? That's all I care about at this point. That's when you get to the point of political maturity.
Right.
But let's continue. So the next step is social scalping. Now they say dark psychologists exaggerate their contributions and favors to others to accumulate social exchange credits beyond what they deserve. They say this exploits the I'm getting tongue-tied today. This exploits the reciprocity principle, making it difficult for others to refuse their request. For instance, a colleague may remind you of every small favor they've done for you, making you feel obligated to do more in return. Now, don't that sound like the Democrat Party?
Yeah.
Well, you know, we support reparations, you know, and you wouldn't get reparations if we don't support it. So you better come vote for us, because those Republicans, you know what they're going to do to you. Hey, we talk about diversity, equity, inclusion programs. Those Republicans, you see, they're trying to take it away. So you better come vote for us. And then when you start studying what diversity, equity, and inclusion programs are, do you know diversity, equity, inclusion is just a remix of affirmative action?
Yep.
Now,
that's
let's talk
exactly
about that
what
for a
it
minute.
is.
Because I've seen some people tell me about, well, Phil, the Republicans going to take the DEI programs away. Do you know who DEI programs benefit the most?
White women.
Do you know?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a small hint. It's not Black American. Just like affirmative action didn't benefit Black Americans like that.
Right.
Who was the number one beneficiary of affirmative action?
White women.
They are the
White
number one
women.
beneficiary of diversity, equity, inclusion programs too.
White
Who was
women.
that group of people
White
that benefit
White
the most
women.
in their gender? Who?
Okay, Becky.
I'll wait.
women.
Y'all tell me. I'll wait in the chat.
Becky.
Who is the most
So,
beneficial
Karens.
in diversity, equity, inclusion programs? Who?
Susan.
Oh, there you go. Kip DR.
You want to be great? You need to sacrifice.
Sam Spade. Said it. White women. No, not white people. Not white men. Nope. White women. White women hold more positions with DEI programs, diversity, equity, inclusion programs. Not Black women, not Black men, not Black people. White women. Y'all Black folks are still fighting for DEI, but yet you're fighting for Becky to be using you to get ahead. Well, she didn't get bit by dogs.
Yep.
She wasn't on no tree. She didn't go through what you went through.
Nope.
Matter of fact, if you read the book, they were her property. 40% of the slaves in America during slavery were owned by the same women that's benefiting from DEI programs. So I don't care if the Republicans take it away. Just like I said about affirmative action. Take it away. It's not benefiting Black Americans anyway. Dr. Carl Anderson told us that too a long time ago. Affirmative action don't benefit Black folks. It don't. So why are you fighting for something that benefit the group of people that's always finesse things to stay ahead?
Yeah.
Now,
no woman tell white.
The original affirmative action was supposed to benefit us, but they finessed it and changed it so their women can worm their way in and take the benefits that belong to us and funnel it right back to their community. Because those women are going home to their men. So they get the benefits of white supremacy and the benefits of DEI, affirmative action. So the reason why their men is upset with them is because their men can only benefit from white supremacy, but they can't come double dip in the DEI affirmative action program. That's really what the so their men is like, well, we're gonna get rid of it because they can't double dip. You understand what I'm saying? But their women can double dip. So y'all stop defending DEI programs.
Right.
Actually listen to even other black women tell you about that. They'll tell you in the end, there's more of them leading DEI than black women is. So I'll say let it go. If it's not benefiting my people, let it go.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the situation with the Asian Americans. They thought that they was going to try to hurt us about affirmative action. They ended up turning right back on them. Now the folks could benefit with the legacy admission.
Marys.
Yeah, Vroom. Yeah, the white men and the white women. Look, they could fight all day. Not my people, not my problem.
Exactly.
And that's the mantra y'all need to keep in 2024. Not my people, not my problem. I'm gonna focus on what we got going on because we got plenty of business that we need to be tending to. We get involved in everybody's crap. And you're talking about Juliana Margulies, right? She mad because we won't get involved in something that has nothing to do with Black America. I said that a long time ago. If it has nothing to do with Black America, if it has nothing to do with the African diaspora, I'm not involved with it.
Right.
Now, if it's an individual from another community that showed themselves as a true ally of the Black community, I'll support that individual. No matter what community they come from, I'll support that individual. Not their group, that individual. Okay? That's why I'm at with it.
Okay.
I don't have time to be worrying about other issues and problems that's not my own.
Right. Isn't that what we always say, Shabaka?
We got reparations we're trying to get. We're trying to deal with gentrification. All over the world, we're trying to deal with that, right? I'm talking about in Black areas.
Right. This spent too much.
You got to worry about education, safety. What's going on in the Congo? We got so many different things that we could talk about. We don't have time for that.
He's right.
They ain't never really give
somebody talking about RFK. Listen, the moment RFK said he didn't agree with cash payment reparations, I'm like, done with him. I don't want to hear you.
It's only
how I feel about reparations.
They're
is how
trying to be inclusive.
The folks feel about the Second Amendment.
Like when Black Lives.
If they hear any politician say they're against the Second Amendment, say, "Oh, I don't want to hear you."
Right.
And that's why I'm at with it. If you're not talking about cash payment reparations, don't want to hear you.
And then they disappear.
Listen, you need my vote. I don't need you. Y'all need to understand and tell them politicians that. You need my vote. I don't need you. I work every day. I'm feeding my family without you.
Right.
I don't need you.
About whatever fucking affects their children.
You the one coming around asking for a vote.
Making noise.
I'm not.
Up their face and shit.
I don't have to waste my gas, all my time voting for you. So if I'm gonna do it, I got to get something out the deal.
White lives matter. White tears matter. You said white lives matter.
And Black folks, stop with all that. Oh, black and brown folks. No.
That's never.
Even so-called brown people don't call themselves brown. Some of them do, but not all.
That's what I said.
But their issues are their issues. We don't have no expertise in their issues. We need to refocus on Black issues.
That's what I said.
It doesn't mean we hate people. No, we don't. Hey, you going through a problem? Hey, I'm praying for you. Hope y'all figure that out.
Okay.
But we need to focus our energy into what Black folks got going on. Because when other groups of people get tangible resources, they don't say, "Hey, what about my Black brothers and sisters here? What about Black?" Look, the Asian community, right? When they got that COVID-19 bill, they didn't say, "Hey, wait a minute. What about the Black community?" The Black community been going through it for a long time, so shouldn't they be added to this bill? What was Representative Grace Ming and all of them, right? She didn't say, "Hey, what about the Black people?" It should be the Asian and Black hate crime bill. No, They have proven that time and time again. When they get access to any kind of protection or resources, they never look out for their black brothers and sisters. But when they have a problem, all of a sudden, hey, we marginalized like you guys. We're minorities.
And
Hold hands.
And brown, black.
Look how racist white people are.
Yeah.
Until they get something, then all of a sudden they like, oh, pull yourself up by your bootstraps and go to work. Huh?
When you need them,
so
they
we woke up to the finesse. That's all.
Like
Right? Yes, quid pro quo.
Yep.
Quid pro quo. Right. So I'll check you out what y'all saying. Let me get back to my screen here. I'm looking at it. So let's talk about another aspect, and we have seen this a lot. The Democrats believe in this more than anything else. Another tactic of dark psychology is suppressing dissent.
Once black school turned into a white school. So now to fix it.
Now they say leaders may discredit or dismiss dissenting opinions within the group, ensuring members remain loyal to the group's commands and beliefs. This could involve labeling dissenters as traitors or outsiders.
Where will they take care of them?
Now, how does that work?
Still.
Well,
it's just a handful.
They believe in deplatforming people
Yep.
that really went at them, or what they don't label you a traitor, they label you conspiracy theorist. That's what they label you, right?
Yep, extremists.
Now I know
BIEs.
Alex Jones, and we know who he is. He said some craziness, but some of the things Alex Jones said actually happened. I mean, he called it years ago. I was like, wow, that actually happened. Alex Jones is actually right. And he was the one I could say they went after big time. The Alex Jones.
$1 billion.
And they were so upset that Alex Jones got back on X, or formerly known as Twitter.
See?
Oh, they was upset.
Nobody believed me.
Because
Like he's
that's what they believe. They don't want their ideas challenged in any kind of way.
But he was actually right.
I'm looking at Mini Mike here. So you're getting a Democrat tears mug.
Right, twice.
Bowling Ball Martin tears because it's going to be a sad Democrat in 2024. Even Walker versus Warnock was close. Yeah, Herschel doggone Walker almost beat Warnock.
Oh my God.
He had everybody. He had to have Obama and everybody else come out for him.
Yes.
If they'd have let Warnock just run this campaign, Herschel Walker would have won.
Right.
Herschel doggone Walker would have won that state. It was that close.
That shit was mad.
So, black folks right now, and how sour they are on the Democrat Party, but they don't like to be challenged. They really don't. They want to just have you be quiet, don't say nothing. They don't want to say nothing to leave other black people because
it felt like
you may not be a Democrat shield per se, but you also, some of you who could even come in that chat, could be you trying to use dark psychology on others, trying to say, oh, you're a Republican. That's something else they use. It's a form of gaslighting, which is dark psychology.
Oh,
they're trying to get you to get defensive about being a Republican.
It's a plot.
Right? Because in the black community, being a Republican is a sin, even though it's not in the Bible. But being a Republican is a sin. When they come up to you and tell you, oh, you're just a Republican, you know what you say? So what? If I was, what you gonna do about it?
Yeah, what you gonna do about it?
Right.
If I was, what you gonna do about it?
Nothing.
If I want to go vote Republican, I'll go vote for him.
That's
I'm
my
not gonna do
point.
nothing about it but complain.
I don't know. I should say value.
Don't ever let them get you in a. See, the best
recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available.
way to deal with the dark psychology is hit it hard with truth. Truth is always the best defense, and coming at people when they're coming at you, right?
Because last 60 years.
It's simple answers.
Well,
you talking about Republicans? What they gonna do for black people?
No matter who.
What they gonna do for black people? Well, at this point, the same thing Democrats have been doing for black people. Nothing.
Nothing.
Right.
What's the next thing you're gonna say?
That part.
Well, at least Democrats, they support, diversity, and you see they support Asians and blacks and LGBT and all that.
Countermands our progress.
Yes, but those black people can't advocate for black people. They have to be black faces continuing white supremacy.
Black Americans.
They can't do nothing for black people other than they can just get a check.
Studies.
They have to be a good boy and good girl.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying? They can't go out and do nothing for the people. We got all these black. Listen, black folks have the most political representation outside of white people in this country. Black people do. And out of all that political capital that we have, right, we haven't moved the needle on nothing. Our home ownership rate is only 1.5% higher than it was during the civil rights movement.
Yeah.
But yet we got all these black politicians and our home ownership rate is in the toilet.
Yep.
If black Americans could buy homes, that is an asset. That is something you can even pass down to your children.
Yeah.
You want to get some sort of land and property.
Yeah, my brother told me something crazy.
That you could pass down, or you could sell it and get a bigger home, etc. Real estate is a big thing for black Americans to have. Black Americans rent more because we're not getting qualified for homes. And that can be easily done without even Congress. See, if the Democrats actually cared about black Americans, right, and they really wanted to prove something, Biden could go through the FHA and make it literally so easy for black folks to get a home. He can. One thing Biden could do, if he really wanted to help black Americans, he can say this: I'm going to reduce the down payment for FHA, and I'm going to reduce the percentage of debt to income ratio.
Like that.
Those two guidelines. Let's say if they reduce the down payment to 1.5%, 1%, and debt to income ratio due to the economy, let's lower it down to 25%. That's the most you can have is 25% on debt to income. That alone would actually help black Americans. That alone. See, I'm not even the president, and I came up with a solution that Biden, if he wanted to, could do today. He don't need approval of Congress to do anything I'm saying. Don't let them lie to you and say, well, only Congress can fix. Man, that's a lie. Just like the FDA, Biden can go over there tomorrow and say, hey, all the foods on the shelf, they can't have no food dyes, no nothing. They can't have that. All that excessive salt and sugar, they gotta go. Regulations come in. Matter of fact, all the food on the shelf gotta be organic. It can't be processed. And if it is processed, it's gonna be minimally processed, not complete processed. If he really cared about the country and the people, he can do it. If you don't want to give me reparations right now, go do what I said about FHA and get people from renting to owning. Like our grandparents own their home. Our grandparents didn't rent anything; they owned.
Just regular junk.
You're right, JMC Clinton 8. The Dems could help us with discrimination in jobs, banking, housing, education, etc. And this country would be so much better, and they won't. It's true. America lose trillions of dollars a year due to racism. They can regulate the banking industry through the Consumer Protection Financial Bureau. Biden could go in and make them audit the banks. Say, hey, I want all these banks audited to see what business loans and home loans, how many they giving to whoever. And if we see this big disparity, we're going to go through their books and find out why they reject it. And if they are rejecting based on discrimination, we're going to hit them with so much fines that they're not going to be able to get out of it. You threaten them and say, look, if we find out you discriminating, you got to pay $1 trillion in fines. $1 trillion. Oh, the banks would be nervous if they heard that. They'd be scrambling to give black folks a home loan so they don't get in trouble.
Solid black person in there, dude. I don't think there is any. Hey, you can talk to.
You know what I'm saying? Instead of always manipulating black folk through dark psychology to vote for you, do something for black folk. And that way, black folk will actually come out. Now, listen, do you remember Biden had that Lift Every Voice plan? Do you remember that? I read that plan completely. He said that he was going to provide $15,000 down payment assistance for homes. All his administration, he ain't put down no program to do $15,000 down payment assistance. He can easily do it through the FHA program.
Codified 24/7.
And he hasn't done it.
Just look at that shit with the stuff.
So I don't want to hear talk about what the Democrats can't do and the Republicans, oh, they blocking this, they blocking that. It's a lot the president can do. A lot. Hell, when Trump got in office,
Buddy said no.
day one, Trump went to doing things. And then what a lot of black people say, like, wow, look at what Trump did. He did that quick. Why freaking Obama didn't do that? He was always talking about Congress won't let me do this, Congress won't let me do that, and then Trump get in there just doing things. All we heard was excuses from Obama. And I saw some of y'all yesterday in the chat or after the fact. You can't be talking about Obama. Yes, I can. He's the greatest failure ever. Yes, I can.
I'm gonna stop
He
this.
didn't do nothing for Black America.
Oh, that's it, Chewbacca.
Black America made a move.
Okay, I had to take over because obviously he's talking about he's talking about Chewbacca falling asleep. You can hear him in the back. All right, I'm back. And he didn't even have this on. I've been here like this the whole time. Shh. Stop talking. All right. All right. I had to take over.
All right, well, Lady Chair, I'm out. You know what I'm saying?
You have a final statement?
Yes, I do. Okay, the final statement on this here, ladies and gentlemen, basically is like what Mr. Field is talking about right here, just like what Katt Williams is talking about right here. What it boils down to is equity. What is equity? That there's something of value, which is a tangible that we don't have, okay? So what we need to do is that we got to have tangibles, you know, to get our equity for us to progress as a people. It's because as Dr. Claude Anderson said, you know, damn near 10 years ago, it's going to be these migrants coming in here, you see what I'm saying? And then they're going to be kicking us to the curb, and they're going to be the new KKK, and I'd be damned if they didn't. So we have to give Dr. Claude Anderson on that. And most definitely, you know, we appreciate, you know, our viewers tonight, and definitely check out Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on this upcoming Tuesday. You know, the episode is pending, is because we want to make sure that they got all the kinks and quirks out of the BS that they've been pulling. So this is Shabaka Sankori from Sin City, bidding everybody good night, and thank you so very, very much for joining us.
Okay, good night, Shabaka.
All right, thank you, Shabaka. I'll see you here shortly later on the day.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. All right, Lady Che. Have a good one.
You too.
All right.
All right, bam. Okay, so everybody go to bed. Well, they are anyway. I have to do something real quick. Yeah, like check this out, Steve. Okay, I saw you. I see you, bro. About the YouTube Premium, man. Watch this. Okay, I just switched it right, like what I was telling Jesse. You know, like I switched it immediately as soon as I got over here. I got the premium. That I had this thing about it because I'm kind of cheap, and so I mean really cheap. I am because I don't have income, so. No matter how sick I am, I don't get no passes. I don't get no they don't ever let me have anything. Like even though I qualify for it, it's like always denied, right? So I don't have an income, right? So really cheap. And when I do have a little bread, you know, when I do have a little bread, which is few and far between. Hold on 1 second, family, okay? 1 second. I gotta just give me 1 second. I do have yeah, they're so quick to tell me no, man. Just give me 1 second. I gotta just straighten myself out, okay? I'll go off camera for like 1 second. When I do qualify, take off your damn shoes, Jesse. Shoes off my bed, guys. Take off your shoes off my bed. That's got his Tim's on my bed. Dude, like,
not even on the bed.
It doesn't matter. He's sleeping. Take off the shoes, guys. Thank you. Who was like, come on, man, I'm a girl, and I definitely will go to sleep eventually. But who wants to like try to get on their bed and this motherfucking heavy ass Timberlands on? Like, come on, man. Also argument. Anyway, back to the let me turn this down a little bit. I had it all set up, and when he came and sat down, he kind of messed my little thing up right here. I got a little mic set up and stuff, so it looks all crazy. Dude, Jesus. All right, let me fix this real fast. Yeah, they don't let me have shit. So I don't get no passes. So when we talk about like the premium package or pay for I know, right? So it's kind of dysfunctional, Steve, but black love, man. That's how we love each other. No, real shit. It's how we love each other. Nah, man. Like it's just when he's here from the Black House, look, but like that's the laundromat light. Look, watch this one. That's the laundromat light. Remember, Smiley's had the fucked up light. Oh,
yeah.
Are you from? You're not from Colorado, or are you from Colorado? Denver. Yeah, they had this long. They crushed it. They destroyed it, but it was a long ass motherfucking laundromat. Been there for a motherfucking million years. And it was like that's a laundry light. He's man. It's right there, right off the East Coast for downtown. So it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like I would say everybody that's downtown fucking off would be in there fucking off. You know what I mean? And okay, I see. Like kicking it, doing drugs, drinking, and barely doing laundry. But they've been there for a minute, and it's supposed to be like a landmark. Well, they should have kept it as a landmark because it's been there, but they like everything they gentrified and they crushed that motherfucker. They said they were gonna put housing there. They never did shit with it. I don't think they ever did anything with it, or they don't. I didn't think they put housing there. They started just gentrifying more east, getting east versus downtown, which was already starting to like look like the way it looked. That was because of the large one. But yeah, when I came over here, I sat down and man, he had it all. You saw how I was. Yesterday I was doing the show like this. He said it's too dark, but I have a congestive heart, active. My heart's in active failure, so fucking got a migraine. And yeah, I look pale. Vampire light. No, yeah. No, I've come from LA, so I can dig it. When I got over here, I was like, God damn, man, chairs all high. You know what I mean? Like smoked on my squares. Yeah. But when I literally that year in the bag, I was like, went to the restaurant, came back, he jacked the chair. So that's why he had fucking commercials. But I fixed it like immediately. As soon as I sat down, I fixed it. I fixed it. I was telling him how to fix it too. And he didn't want to listen to me. I'm cheap because I don't have no money. And so when I do pay for something under the guise of he'll say something, right? And I'm like, look, it'll be like a discussion here with me and them, me, him, and Shabaka, right? And Shabaka gets it. But I'm like, where's the tangibles in it? I gotta make sure it works because, I don't want to spend whatever fucking premium is right now. I think it's like $9 or $10 or some shit like that. Can't remember. And I don't want to spend it on the premium if we're not all going to be able to. We're not all going to use it. So it is a financially great decision, okay? Or if I have to get like a sign up for some shit, i.e., like say for example, he uses Spotify, right? Well, I'm not a fan of Spotify. I don't know why, but I think for me, it's mainly just for $14, $15, right? In my mind, $15 feels like $50, okay? So I'll struggle with a $15 decision. Like, no, man. Can we just browse around? Like in my mind, like, can we just shop around and see if there's anything better? Like, just because that for a motherfucker that never has any money, right? And don't ask for shit. Never really has any money, and when I do, it seems like all I hear is like, "Man, we'll do this, take care of this, take care of that." But I'm like, "Man, fuck, let a motherfucker live, right? I don't want to take care of your shit, man. Like, I always gotta pay for this, pay for that. What the fuck is you? Like, you know what I mean? So this happens to me. I'm like, man, fuck it, let me do it. I'm like, all right, fuck it, but it has to make financial sense to me because ultimately, I'm here. And yeah, it's kind of cool to watch it without commercials, but check it. I've been doing it for so long. I'm good. I could care less about the motherfucking commercials. They're not irritating to me. It was irritating to them. You know, like I was like, well, shit. You know, sorry, fancy pants. Like I've been on the free programs of everything since we started. They've been paid for. They paid for their shit. You know what I mean? Which is shitty if you look at it from my perspective, right? So when I do it, I'm like, man, okay, cool. You know, I'll keep it going, blah, blah, blah. Right? Are you positive till February? I wish. Man, the commercials ain't shit. I just don't like the ones that are like stupid, like the audiobooks. Either they're like 2 minutes long, you actually gotta skip through it. But the other ones, as soon as it comes up and it's like skip ads, I'm like, say less. You know what I mean? But it has to find it like a good, has to be like beneficial for all members involved, right? Especially for me and him. I'm like, well, you know, if you come over here, you got to get on my YouTube plan. I only have I try to keep it simple. Yeah, maybe one profile for my show, right? My show, which connects to my motherfucking Facebook, which connects to a couple other shit, right? So it's all on the Google, the Google snitching fucking lineup, you know? It goes through Google, right? So I'm like, man, you know, shit, it goes to that one email address I use for everything that is like associated with my show, my whatever. Shit I don't really give a fuck about, right? So, okay, cool. Even like with the StreamYard, like I had to take care of the StreamYard, but I took care of it on Jesse's shit, right? And I was like, man, again, like, you know what I'm saying? I could have did it on my shit, on my own personal shit, so I could run the RVA, but I paid for I paid for it because it was like something kind of happened something kind of happened to where he was streaming before, and it's not really on us. if we really put the facts together, it's really not on us what happened. But something happened, and I think the situation got kind of got not out of hand, but I guess it's from an outsider looking in on a different side of the spectrum of the situation. I guess it was upsetting, you know, to others versus, and they wouldn't accept, you know, like, hey, blah, 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 right? Couldn't work it out. Not for lack of trying, though. If anybody's going to try to work some shit out to make it like peaceful, not even for my benefit, because it didn't benefit me, it's me. It's me trying to fix the shit, right? So it worked out. But so I had to take care of it because we run the programs and just try to grow the Frontline Black News. I myself, I'm like, yeah, but I'm like that with my shit. Right? I do the RVA. I don't share the RVA. I don't care I don't care if anybody's watching it. Because in my mind, I don't have to see if anybody's watching. The numbers don't make sense. It don't make sense. What makes sense is when I hear the news in our city saying my words. That's what makes sense. You know what I mean? Or I'm reading the news and see me getting very like aggravated and checking shit. You know, I'll be like, blah, 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 blah. And then next thing you know, I'm watching, it don't matter when we say it, meaning no matter what Black people say the truth, until it come out of white people's mouths. Don't let the shade deflect the message, okay? It doesn't matter. We could be telling the fucking truth for decades. 1 week, a white person could take that whole motherfucking sentence, be right at fucking right wherever the situation is, say it, all of a sudden it's like the holy fucking gospel. And then it's on the news, and then all of a sudden it's a major motherfucking issue. It's a major motherfucking issue. You know, we could be hollering about shit, upset, crying, real tears, right? Don't mean dick. Like us, as us, like here in Denver, we're half breed, right? Half breed, right? Black first, Black only half breed, right? Jesse, full foundational Black American, right? You know, I'm from the soil. So we could be saying the same fucking shit. I'm ranting about the Unhoused. Ranting about it. Ranting about how our Black Unhoused has been consistently for over decades mistreated, refused. Not that they refuse, the state refuses to fucking do the right shit, won't do anything for it, right? It's so bad. We'll lock Black people up and ghost them for like 2 summers and nobody knows where they're at, right? And not let them go to housing, get situated, get settled, get on their feet, do anything they keep saying that's the plan, right? Won't build no real shelters. Don't give a fuck if they get there or not. Fuck it, you're not there by 8 or you're not on the bus. You know, sleep in the street. Who cares, right? You have a whole fucking ugly ass narrative about how everybody's on drugs and whatever the fuck, right? Right? And won't do shit. But as soon as we get a fucking mass invasion, they jump up, they start building houses, they're building little tiny sheds. They try to, you know, they're out there, all the do-gooders, all the do-gooders out there just feeding them, clothing them, and you know, trying to get them whatever. And all of a sudden now they want to work. And I'm like, man, don't believe the hype. That's all cap. I was outside for 5 motherfucking years sleeping on the sidewalk. And I mean, I have fucking family out there that are fucking Black Cuban, Black fucking Dominican, Yuri out there, okay? And they were out there way before. And trust and believe, if they know how to fucking, if they want to, they're like the ones I know, they shut down alleys and shit, right? And they get it how they live. And I never heard them say, oh, I wish they'd you know, open up a new shelter, or I wish somebody would take me in their fucking house, or where are the white people with the food and the water, and I just want to work. They just go where everybody else goes, sit at the fucking thing and wait for the van to pull up. There they go to work, right? But they're not like out there like, please, work permission. No, man, I was outside for 5 motherfucking years, same motherfucking area. I move around a lot. I have friends all over for 5 fucking years. I'm outside in the street, you know, and trust me, they weren't begging like that. Okay, we're not doing that. In fact, it's the opposite. They're out there getting it. Okay, they had food. They're out there cooking, chilling, you know, making big ass, like good meals. You can smell that shit 2 blocks away, okay? They didn't ask, and they're not out there waiting for the motherfucking whites to pull up in their car like, here. They're out there, okay? Out there. Right? Being kind of decent, right? Because I know. So I'm like, man, I believe that this is cap. And then we see it, right? And I mean, see council be Jesse, but you know, Jesse was out there way, way longer. City council, everybody, man. And I'm like, man, somebody got to be the motherfucking villain, and here it is, right here. I'm right here. You know what I mean? This is bullshit. Because if you're Black with a family like small children, they see you. They separate you immediately. Your kids CPS. They find this is like abusive and neglectful, reckless. You're a shit ass parent. You got to visit your kid through glass. I mean, it's fucked up shit. And man, I know. Been there. Lost my kid. Kid's grown now. You know what I mean? It's just exactly like I said. I went into a shelter with my kid. You see what I'm saying? Separate my kid from like 7 to 18 and beyond. Kid's a whole different motherfucker. Like, she was raised with them folk. I was like, you don't remember who the fuck, like, you talking to me like, I had a home training, like, you know what the fuck you walking, where the fuck you going? Raised by the whites, hear me? Because what they say, I had a kid that looked like them. Because it just looked like them. Not like me, looked like them. And they couldn't understand how a motherfucker like me could raise a good kid. So it obviously must be a fallacy. You know what I mean? How can a motherfucker that's hard like me raise somebody that's kind, caring, respectful, has manners, uh, pretty, kind of smart, you know what I mean? Really nice, really like one of those kids you up like, man, you can't trust everybody. Fuck you talking like that. No, put up some shield. Like I'm telling her, like, you, man, no, you can't be friends with just everybody. You know, everybody's your friend. No, that motherfucker. How I have a kid like that? Yeah, motherfucker didn't go to school. Motherfucker that lived in a revolving door system. How I have a good kid. Well, it's obviously something wrong with that, so they separate the shit, right? And they do this with a lot of fucking black women and black men who have small children, families, and they catch you outside in a car or in a tent. Fuck no, that ain't happening. Taking your kid to go even get a hotel voucher for one of these shelters, you're running a risk. You know what I mean? Even when we have young youth, young black youth, right, under 18, they won't really even do anything for them. They let a young man just die right next to the fucking spot they were supposed to help him in. Dead, died on the street in the cold, right? Nobody gave a fuck. But they don't, and even with our people, they only give a fuck when there's something to benefit from, like, meaning photos are out there. All of a sudden, you got even, they're like church, mothers come out just to take photos. Oh, this is a tragedy, and then leave. And you never hear, they never in touch with the people. They never are in touch with the family. They don't, you know what I mean? This, I see this all the time. Like, shit. Some shit happens, some motherfuckers we know, and I'll call them like on the back, or I'll see them like by themselves. Yeah, and I'll say, hey, I'm sorry it took so long. I don't do photo ops. I'm not around when everybody's around. You know why? Because it's disingenuous. It don't mean dick. If I show up when you have first of all, I don't believe that motherfuckers should capitalize on black pain, black death, black shame, black anything. Pain, tears, any of that shit. I don't believe that they should consistently fucking try to tokenize us. Just by anything. Pat on the shoulder. Trying to give you something and capture a picture. You know, put their arm around you, take pictures. Shaking hands or, oh, we so. But it's in public, you know what I mean? Any kind of patting or touching or anything like that is like, you tokenizing. That's tokenizing to me, right? So I'll be real quick to call it out. Like, hell nah. No. Can I get a picture? No. Can we talk to you? No. Why? Because you're trying to tokenize me. And I'm not the motherfucking spokesman for shit that isn't right and exact for us, meaning foundational Black Americans, right? Don't let the shade to fucking deflect the message. No. First of all, I believe in, if you're gonna abuse me and use me for whatever the fuck you're trying to get done, break bread. Break bread. Like, can I get some? Where them gerbs at? Break bread. You know what I mean? Don't do that because I don't like it and I don't get anything out of it. Instead, you're just capitalizing and shaming our people more and more and more. So every time they're out there like, and they feel some kind of way and then they change up the narrative with our people. I feel like, man, you that's an act of treason against us. Like, stop that shit. Stop. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be like, well, where the fuck was you? Well, I'm waiting for the people to leave. I'm waiting for shit to calm down. I'm waiting so I could be myself. Talk to you on the back. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I know how to reach out. I know how to call. I know how to email. I know how to fucking look a motherfucker up. I know how to find a messenger. I know how to network from one motherfucker that may know this motherfucker to this motherfucker. You know what I mean? If I really want to find out or really want to find you, I ain't gonna see you in the street somewhere because I'll see you in the street. I'll be genuine with my feelings. If there's not a lot of motherfuckers around that can hear me talk about how I feel about shit. You know what I mean? Because some things are just meant for you and that person, or you and those people, or you and that situation. Not for you, me, and everybody and their fucking mama to be out there. Oh, look at this. Look how they were. Man, what's it do? It ain't building for me, right? So when I do my show, which I could have paid for, right? First time ever in my whole motherfucking life, right? On my own, right? I was still struggling with it because I was like, oh, I'll stream the 3 for like 16, 19. Why do that? Like I was like, just giving me a second, let me research. Found one for the $3 lesser, and you get two more lanes to go in. I was like, I don't know 5 motherfucking other than 3. I mean, who else do I want to build with currently right now? And that's just the basic. You know what I mean? Which I'm cool with. I've been on the free plan this whole time. I managed to make it work for 3 motherfucking years. You know what I mean? I'm just like, you don't invite me though. You don't invite me to the paid options. You know what I mean? That's, come on now. Why I gotta ask for it? I do the work. You see? So I was like, man, let me show you how I could do it. I'm gonna make it work. Do I share it? No, hell no. Why? First of all, that's a lot of fucking work. And it kind of choosy. Like, we, Frontline Black News, as we find, well, I've been saying it for a long time. I personally am not for everybody. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, right? I say some real, like, shit motherfuckers will find, whoa, you hear me? Kind of extreme or whatever, right? But I'm on my shit, right? They'll say I'm not dark enough to say it. But I'm like, man, what the fuck you talking about? I can't help that. I can't. It's like, what you want me to do? Crawl back up in there and like crawl back up into the fucking heavens and descend again? Fuck you! I'm already here. I'm 43. Half shit. Call me whatever. I grew up in a house that called me a half-breed my whole life. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. Nothing. You know what I mean? I'm on it. I can say it. You know what I mean? Really say anything really foul except the shit that people don't agree with. Why? Because maybe they don't want to agree with it. Maybe they have some old broken cool shit. Maybe they some mammies. Maybe they fucking not with it. Maybe they just like hand holding with and kumbayaing with motherfuckers that aren't codified, want to be codified, thinking about fucking the actual fucking goal of the actual real life black agenda. Look it up if you don't know. You know what I mean? Not what the anybody like white is saying, but actually go to the new black media. Man, they ain't on it, right? No, I can't keep trying to lead to the water. You know what I mean? You either want to be there or you don't. Clearly, it's past the time where we're still waking up. Miss me with that shit. Now, we're already awake. Oh, so much awake that we let them perverse woke our shit, right? What it mean? You know, so occasionally you'll hear me make some crazy ass statement like, you know, I've been awake, thoroughly ahead of the game. And I'll be like, I stay woke. Shout out to Donald Glover. You know what I mean? Like real shit. Like, you know, because everything for them is on that, and they perversed it and they put it to whatever fucking white shenanigans they want to put it to. So now you go ahead and keep that. That's all you. You know, for the last couple of years, that's all you. That word belongs to you now. You're welcome. Go ahead and perverse it if you're like, you know, do whatever. You know, motherfuckers talking like, yeah, that's broken. What? Especially if you come out of a motherfucking black person's mouth. Shame on you. Shame on you for co-signing that bullshit. You know better. You know what I mean? Because I say stuff like that. Oh. Villain, you know? You hear that on my shit. Sometimes over here. But then in the city, I'll say shit like that. And it's a cursing. I'll say shit like that. Like, so we have a camping ban. Like this is the thing. But we have a camping ban where you motherfuckers came and arrested me, by the way. Where Denver came and arrested me, like I don't know how many times, crushed my tent, shamed me, crushed my wheelchair, maybe walk in front of the police, blah, blah, blah. We had a camping ban where they wouldn't let us sleep for 2 hours at a time. They just kept moving us. Now we have over 600 migrants under this bridge. then the camping ban in effect, get to doing your job. Meaning you're going to do some arresting because that's what they did. They're going to take your shit. They're going to move you around. You're not going to be able to have your little tent there. You know what I mean? And you definitely will be going right back down to the immigration motherfucking jail where we have in our city, just maybe 10 minutes away from my house in a car. Yeah, just go over there. They get you back home. Fuck you mean? Now, like, where's it been okay for an American citizen to have an under the table job and they still give you an apartment for 3 months with everything included? Everything included. Even give you bus fare to get there. Right? They say if you get a job, he will give you this. Real shit, right? Where do they do that? They don't give that to fucking American citizens. I know. I'm from the soil. Hell no. I didn't get a house for fucking 5 years, and that's only because I qualified under a bill where a motherfucker like me was constantly in and out of jail or in and out of the hospital. Habitually. So, like, well, fuck it. Let's house her. Oh, finally? And even then, I was kind of hesitant because let the shape deflect the message. When the fuck would they ever give me anything? Never. No passes are, fuck whatever you say, no passes are ever fucking given to me at all. I gotta beg, keep filling out applications. Does it fucking matter? They say no. I just got denied for LEAP for like the second time in a month. That's because I'm just determined. And it don't even matter. I don't even got fucking heat in this bitch. Even if they took the bill money down. You know what I mean? Are they going to fix it? No. Instead, they added another 100 to the rent. You know what I mean? So it just keeps building. I'm like, how is this fair pass? You know what I mean? Like, just with that bullshit. They won't do it. Me saying to go and we have a camping ban. They're camping, right? What's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? Villainous. They don't want to hear shit. They want to hear everybody needs housing. Goddamn right. Sure, yeah, you're right. We're in the United States. Yeah, you're right. But they won't let us bomb Russia motherfucking border anywhere. They won't let us go in there and force our way and say fuck your rules and laws and whatever you have governing you for the last motherfucking millennia. We just gonna say fuck you and your shit and whatever you're talking about, and we're just gonna bomb rush. No, we can't go nowhere like fucking let more than fucking 5-10 deep. 10, I just think is pushing it. 5 deep. Even you see what I'm saying? They're like clutch my pearls and go across the street type shit. No. Real shit. I see you, bro. Yeah, no. I'm sitting here talking. I ain't even fucking posted. My fault. Yeah, no. I see you from New Jersey. I'm about to post all your comments. It's gonna go really quick. Yeah, no. They don't give a fuck. So me saying that, yeah, it looks villainous, but it don't mean dick. It only will mean something when the whites start saying the same thing, when their pockets start getting affected, when they're looking at what the fucking mayor of our city is actually saying, and his numbers are always different from on the same day, from news media to the next news media, like Channel 9 to Channel 31 to Channel 7. The numbers vary in degrees, right? They'll go on like Good Morning America, and it'll be different too. You know, so it's like, man, make up your mind. But the fact that you're going to all this budget is going to take up, like, what do you say, 190 million or something like that recently. That's the whole year. I'm like, so basically you're going to say everybody who's in a house isn't going to be in a house. So that shit comes from the taxpayers. I don't give a fuck what you say. General fund. Where's the general fund come from? Look it up. Right? And you're just good with this motherfucking magical number. It started out like 2 months ago at 36,000. It just jumped up 60. Then it jumped up another 60. I'm like, nobody paid attention. But the fact that they got up off their ass, like right around the new administration, she lied too, and built all these tiny home villages, right? Tiny home villages, took over some hotels, shit like that. And just started housing motherfuckers like immediately. I would say, our mayor said he was gonna house 1,000 before the end of the year. Yeah, me and Jesse were like, I was like, yeah, he gonna fail for my own personal reasons, right? He needs it. He's lying. It's all cap. It's lies, because we know better. We're outside and do the work, right? So we know better. And sure enough, man, as soon as we said it, motherfuckers started looking into it, but they didn't give him no credit. They didn't give us no credit. Us meaning him meaning us, whatever. And you know, no credit, right? So it started off like it took fucking like 3 months before it got to 300, and it was like stagnant. Then all of a sudden, he says he's gonna build this. He's gonna put housing for women and trans people, which I argued against too, because I was like, you just kicked out all the black men out of this one hotel after they finally got their shit together. You didn't care about them. They're out there begging you, please don't do this to us. We don't want to go back to the shelter where I just got a job or go to school. He didn't give no fucks. They're crying and everything. They went in there with a little flyer. They were serious. They didn't care. Kicked them out to the street. But as soon as we get this, either trans agenda going on or whatever the fuck, and which in my mind is a fictional type of shit, right? And the migrant situation, everybody's outside, families, and they house them, right? But I'm like asking the right questions. I'm like, what were they doing before they left their area? Not everybody's here on asylum. Come on now, you think really everybody's here from asylum? Stop it. That's dumb. No, right? Even so, why didn't you go to the next country when you were leaving that country? Why didn't you try you didn't try anywhere else? And why you mean to tell me nobody got the memo on this latest fucking 2-month, fucking 3-month visitation over here? Nobody got a call from from somebody over here on a fancy little iPhone saying, hey man, don't come over here. For real? We're outside freezing, starving, and I don't know where we're at. Come on. Stop it. Stop it. Stupid. What'd you do for money when you were in your country? Right? Is that bad? What'd you do for money then? Why are you gonna take your kid on a 4-month motherfucking trekking through all kind of shit, and then you act like you can't survive here? Look, man, you out there fucking fighting off the elements, 4 months of fucking jungle and all that is danger. Drag your kid through a motherfucking fence and then bomb rush the border. I mean, why are you acting all simple now? Like, am I wrong? Yeah. They say. You know what I mean? They say. It's sad. It's sad because yeah, thank you, brother. It's sad because somebody gotta be a villain. Because nobody else will tell the truth. They're so quick to fucking crucify everybody and their mother that's lived here. They won't feed them, house them, or offer them any kind of real solutions. Just a flyer here, get the fuck on. But you'll go all out your way. We're gonna give homeless people here tents, but they bitching about motherfucking tents that they gave them. Like, oh my God, that's all they have. What about every week when you fucking moving us? You didn't give a fuck crushing our shit. You didn't replace it. Trust me, I know. I was outside on the sidewalk for 5 years. I know they didn't replace shit. I would get what? Kind of how we live. You know what I mean? So it's like, don't believe the hype. I don't want to hear that. I was kind of like, man, what am I gonna do with this? If I pay for this, it's gotta work for, even at the lowest. I'll drag it out, just try to shop around, because we don't know, especially people who can't, like, you qualify for disability or you qualify for anything, assistance, whatever. They want to believe that we're getting it. Don't you get? No, motherfucker, no. Because some other entity will get it based on different factors. You know what I mean? Meaning, i.e., certain groups or ethnicities, whatever you want to call it, will get something before black people get it. They make us jump through so many motherfucking hoops, like especially for fucking disability. How many times you really got to see the motherfucking doctor? You got fucking a box, 2 boxes full of documents from the hospital that you go to. Blood work, all kinds of motherfucking diagnoses. You qualify. They see you, you qualify, right? But they'll make you go to like their doctors plus some other doctors plus some other doctors, and then get a fucking psychologist test, and then that's how you know. All multiple times you keep fighting, and 10 years later you still ain't got it, but you fucking keep filing because that's the only way you can get assistance when you get food stamps and you really need it. And you're like, man, fuck it. They said no to me 10 times. I've already appealed for it. I don't know how many times. They say get a lawyer. Well, I mean, what the fuck is the difference between a lawyer and a motherfucker that knows themselves, knows their case, know what the fuck is going on? I can't prosaic my own shit. I gotta have one of those so they could take a fucking percentage off the top if they win. Well, why can't I do it if I win or lose, right? Why can't I prosaic my shit? Who knows me better than me? Who knows how it happened? Why it happens? How I live? Why it's impossible? Who knows, right? I ain't hearing that shit. So just not, man. Just off of that, I've been denied 13 motherfucking times, and I gave up 3 years ago. So I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't swear to God. I was like, man, nah, 10 times. 9 times. I was like, I'm not gonna keep doing it. I tell Jesse, I'm not gonna keep doing it. I can't do it because they keep saying no. What the fuck am I wasting my time, right? He's like, you gotta do it, man. I tell you to you make your life better. I do it, and what happens? They say no. I did it again. What happens? They say no. I say no. They say no, right? That it didn't look like I'm not trying, but in reality, if everybody had to see the paperwork, they'll say no. If 1 minute's off of, if you've ever had a job or worked any credit, you have to go off your work credits for disability. I don't understand, right? You don't have enough. I didn't have enough. I never really had a job. So that, or you're not enough. You're not, you don't qualify under whatever white doctor they saw you. You're not sick enough. Knowing goddamn well you're fucking sick enough, or you haven't. I have at least 28 diagnoses to qualify. Okay. No, you don't. Nothing's wrong with you. Fuck you mean? I have boxes saying there is. You hear me? But they won't. I'm like, you just don't want to pay that back pay. That's how I'm thinking about it, laughing. You just don't want to pay me that back pay. You know you're gonna owe me. Shit. All right, cool. I don't give a fuck anyway. I've been living fucking like this forever. Think I can't make it. You get all cocky and shit like, I can survive. Fuck it. I'll figure it out. I'm never lacking. If the universe wants me to have it, I'll have it. Fuck you. You know, secretly, I'm like, man, how come this motherfucker who's just lit, like, he says he got mental issues, but he's not really. But he hit the world. You did? I have congestive heart failure. And right now, I'm currently in active failure. So I'm supposed to be chilling, not doing things that stress me out. But being a message booster for the new Black media here in the city, we only have in our city in Denver, Aurora. I'm in Aurora. He's in Denver. In Colorado, I say we have one solid new Black media. I was gonna say educator, right? She brings the news, Sister Vicky Dillard. Other than that, as far as the content being pushed out here, everybody, in our opinion, is not on the mindset of the new Black media. So we would call them on some cool shit. You know, they don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it. You hear me? Yeah, so you know all about it, right? I'm in Aurora. I'm in the North Aurora. What they like to call the seedy area. But I remember when this area where I'm at, in North Aurora, on this side, like this side of Montview, this side of Peoria, heading towards Bells. I call it Montbello, right? That's a Green Valley Range, whatever the fuck. Whatever. Gateway, whatever. Right? To me, I'm 43, so came out here from LA. I was 8. So I travel. I know what I'm talking about. But I remember where this particular part where I'm at used to be nothing but Black folk. Nothing but Black folk. And then after COVID, I mean, like, they made sweat the fucking black people here. We had a little shopping center. I mean, they had nothing but black shit in that little shopping center. Like, come on, man. When's you see an Ebony fucking Man's Warehouse? Yeah, they had one. With the little shop, the hair shops. You know what I mean? This whole little section was just black, right? The COVID, motherfuckers come over here. Then it started to become more Latin, I guess, Hispanic. This little section where I'm at, right? I would say my little quadrant that I like to patrol, right? It's still sundown. Yeah, you know, I know what a sundown feels like. I know what it feels like being profiled after 6 p.m. Stopping and getting fucked with at the bus stop. Like, yeah, I know. So to me, in my mind, it's a sundown spot. But they don't want to hear that either. They act like that certain parts of Denver aren't you're not treated differently. Yeah. Did you get approved? I think you said that. Let me look. I think you said you didn't get approved, right? Let me look. Oh, so you did get approved. Okay. Lucky you. I'm impressed. I'm jealous. And envious, like in a good way. Did you have to jump through many fucking hoops and loops? Let's find that out. I almost kind of refuse to keep submitting to the nonsense, and yet I can't stop because right now I feel like somebody got to carry the ball. You know what I mean? I feel like that. Like I feel like I have to right now for some odd reason. I don't know why. Oh yeah. Well, when I came out here, my parents, you know, my father raised me. He lives in South Aurora. So I was like, Buckley, I've been there. Been to the Air Force Base. I kind of like the little fits, their little uniforms. Yeah, you know, kind of nice. I don't know which one's better, the Navy, the Air Force, or Marines. My pops was a Marine, so I don't know. I kind of like the Navy uniforms too, the blue ones. And I kind of dig the Air Force ones, but my father said I was going to be best as a mercenary. Couldn't be in the Army. I didn't want to. I couldn't pass none of the fucking couldn't pass their MEPS. Yeah. See, man, that's how I was helping my brother out. It was pain in the ass, but I was thankful he was around because I got really sick and I really needed him. So sadly, you know, motherfuckers when those motherfuckers like my own mother, you know, kind of fucked that up. It's hard. I was one of the people that don't really, I don't know. Siblings grew apart. You know, grew apart and argued like way more than we ever argued when I was little. So, but you know, my brother, man, it's not the same thing. Like you say, you need a house, bro. You need to come in the house. I'll be like, a little bit. I let him stay. But if the shoe was on the other foot, when I was outside, he was housed. Did he let me come in? No. You know what I mean? So, Oh yeah. I was on my way there that day. I called to make an appointment. Like I said, my first say the most, right? And nothing I'm saying is wrong, really. But you know, my father had married another woman and had stepchildren. They were older than me, and they were constantly fucking with me, literally fucking with me. And I kind of grew up. I was thugging. You ain't gotta talk to me like that. I don't know who the fuck you think he's talking to. And she gets wild in my house because they act like the stepchildren act like they something. You know what I mean? And you know, I can recognize trash. No, but I don't like him. I'm constantly beefing with one of them. She got out of hand a couple thousand times. So, you know, I made an appointment to go get their children. So at the time when Batman came out, I was unhoused and I managed to rustle up some money. And I want to take my sons to go see Batman. Took a cab. Now they got Ubers, but you know, before you get the cab, you know, yellow cab, Metro or whatever. Took a cab And I was in the car, and I'm naturally motherfucking psychic. In the car, and I had this fucking like weird ass feeling. I was coming from 5 Points up to South Aurora, the cab, and I already, I was on little motherfucker. Got my Jack Mission, got my little boys, a couple little Batman fits, a little Batman mask, So that's where my parents live, right down the street. Like I stand on the roof, I bet I could spit on that shit. Like it's really right down the road, you hear me? But I know Aurora like fucking back of my hand, And when that shit happened, I was in the cab, and that's shit. I wish I could. Man, life would be a lot easier. My heart failing right now. I can't see. I'm typing all weird. Jesse's Mr. Correction. So he was correcting me when I was chatting earlier on the Black Authority. And I was like, God damn it. Let me live. I was like, let me just be myself, right? But he's correcting my spelling. Motherfuckers get mad about that shit. But I'm like, shit. I really only technically have a 9th grade education. I'm self-taught. I didn't get a chance to really go to school. I'm part of the system. So everything I learn is self-taught, and I'm just talking like how I feel, you know? Yeah. So like I'm in the active part. So they set it off, and I haven't been able to get myself out of it. So I'm in the active part where sudden cardiac death is a reality, right? And they don't want to hear it. Like the family, they want you to keep going, but I'm like, for what? Like, why? I'm an Aries, so you have to have purpose. I have to have a purpose. You can't just be doing shit just to be doing it. It has to be like a constructive purpose. So when I think people are gaslighting me about fucking my gaslighting about how great shit is, I can't really tell because bad things happen close to me. Like the disrespect could be very, very real. You know what I mean? Because that's how I speak, how I feel. This isn't new. It's new to the internet. You know what I mean? It's not new how I talk, what I believe in. That shit ain't new. It's new to the internet. The internet can go off, and I'm a Generation X kid. I don't need nothing. Just give me a book. I'll figure it out. You know what I mean? I don't need the internet or to be on the phone, be looking at the tablet. Half the shit you want, you can't have, and you don't got no income. So you're just like window shopping on Temu, and you're like, man, I really want this. I can't have this because I can't afford this, So I don't even try to live beyond my means. You know what I mean? So I try to stay within the parameters of what I can do and what I'm allowed to have. Because you can't have a job, you can't do anything. Like in my condition, I could be taking off all this water all fucking day long in a matter of fucking 1 hour. I put 20 pounds of water back up. So I'm at that point where nothing's working anymore. My body's just like, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like I'm just having a discussion with my baby brother earlier, and we was just, I don't even know how it turned into an argument. I was trying to have a friendly gentleman's bet. That shit went fucking left real quick. I was like talking real loud. He was talking real loud. You standing up. I was like, why are you standing up? Sit back down. You know what I mean? Calm your nerves. Like, why is it gotta be like that, right? And the whole time, just something I didn't think mentally was so serious. The body's like, it's fucking serious because pain in my chest was hard. And I was like, man, it's like, you motherfucker, it's intentional. But a person that fights their whole life, every day, all day long, arguing, fighting for fucking nothing, really, if you take a look at it. Fight to live, breathe, talk, fucking act, behave the way I want to, fucking dress how I like, fucking sleep if I want to, fucking do whatever I want because I'm grown. Fucking don't answer to nobody. You can't doctrinate me, program me, fucking buy me. Like, that's a lot. After this shit since fucking I can remember. And all of a sudden, it's like, you guys, you can't do this. You can't. Since when? I don't answer to my own motherfucking mama. I don't answer to the Lord. Or whatever. I take care of myself. Been taking care of myself. Why? If it was good enough for you when you found me, met me, know me, doesn't matter how long it is, why I gotta change now? For what? especially right now. I ran for office in Aurora, dude. And you think it was welcomed? No, just recently, city council. You know they got nothing but racists right there on that shit in city council in Aurora, right? You ever get arrested, go to jail in Aurora? So you're black. I should deflect the message. They don't think I'm white. They don't think I'm Hispanic. And they automatically tell me this ain't LA every time, right? So I've seen some ugly shit. That ketamine shit, right? The Elijah McClain shit. I went to jail. I don't know how many motherfucking times. They use it just to shut motherfuckers up. You being there for, why is it the longest motherfucking processing? That's one part. It's like a 3-day motherfucking processing. The fuck is that about? But don't get out of hand. You have to go to sleep for a little bit. You know what I mean? I seen him do this shit too. Then I go to jail and I get active about fucking black people in jail. Right? Because I see them do some ugly shit, like give a motherfucker a ketamine shot while they in their chair, just loud talking, just trying to just fucking stressed out because especially like some women just freak out, panic attacks and shit. I don't know what the fuck. You know what I mean? Kind of over that part, right? Kicking the door, just acting stupid, right? I've seen them literally go in there and be fucking with them. They put me in my own shit when, you know, they separate me. And I see them fucking with people, especially women, black women. And they don't even give a fuck if you're pregnant or not. Or if you got any underlying conditions, they don't even ask you. They just shoot you up. And you're asleep and fucking down. You're like quiet. I'm like, man, wake up, sister. Wake up. Like, I'm kicking the door. Like, why are you doing it? Yelling and shit. And then I'm looking like, oh my God. And all I've ever seen in Aurora. Corn-fed, motherfucking country-ass, big-ass motherfucking white man. Was so quick to grab a fucking broad, let me grab a broad up, toss him around, not giving a fuck, clowning, talking shit, and throwing him in jail, locking him up for whatever, just profiling. Now that I know things, and I kind of like said, I've always been like, man, fuck you. You've been fucking with me since I said, fuck you. They come to my door, I'm like, what the fuck you want? Fuck up off my porch, slam the door. I see him driving around patrolling my little area right here. So it used to be black. Now it's Hispanic. Not that I don't give a fuck, but I really feel like as a panther cub, you should look out, patrol your own neighborhood, right? Not to tell in a way, but to prevent some shit, right? And motherfucker feel like, hey, you know, I'm running around the neighborhood. It's like, oh, you know, see me, whatever, stop, chop it up. And I'd be like, man, you know, if I need me, you see me, holler at me, you know, because a lot of shit can be prevented. Then you got a grimy motherfucker, a lot of motherfucking shit can be prevented. I pull tight, they'll pull up blanks, what's up, you know, blah, blah, blah. But before it get crazy, like, run that fade, pay that buddy back. Stop, man. Just talk it out real quick. All right. You hear me? Before you have to call them, because what happens when you call them? It never works out well. Especially if you're a couple. It never works out well. Both of you motherfuckers going to jail just because. And they say, you know, Aurora's a woman area. They, you know, they side with the woman. That's a goddamn lie. They don't side with anybody really that's fucking black. Both are going to jail and both are getting something fucking put on you. Both of you not getting out on PR. There's got to be an issue. They got to find something to keep you in there for a minute. You know what I mean? It's kind of difficult. You know what I mean? It's really fucking difficult to get out of that bitch. I know. This is before they stopped the motherfucking PR shit. I'm like, come on now. So if I see it, prevent it, holler at me. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. Just don't call me when it's too late. Don't call me when it's too late. What the fuck am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? They don't. Yeah, they say it's all for women, but they don't let women out. Not like that. I mean, trust me. I know. But I don't like going to the county either in a Arapahoe. Which part, bro? Which part? Yeah, see, that's where, you know, that's too, like, if you really ask people here, I'll be like, where are the black people at? Because 5 Points is no longer black, right? Montbello's slowly not becoming black. It's been like, started, 5 Points gentrified white now. With the invasion, who knows? You know, but fucking, moved to Arizona. Yeah. Yeah. Which part was Capra? Chandler's at nice. It's hot out there, right? Where's the motherfucking psychic vortex? Them motherfuckers is capitalizing majorly. They say, I was like, man, when you talk about reparations, and I think about reparations, I think everything is old. Like, yes, my opinion. I'm like, shit, you gonna be old for it. You be paying out your ass for fucking decades. You know what I mean? Like, if you ask me, you know what I mean? If you ask me, shit, there's no amount. Really, there's no amount. You might as well just start with like payments. And just sign that paper and make sure you sign. Man, I might even make you fucking wax it with blood. Like, usually just a general principle, because they can't be trusted. You know what I mean? I ran for office. I thought, like, check it out. They stopped me. They didn't even let me get on the ballot, and they had some bullshit, right? Some bullshit about the signatures. I had just enough signatures, right? But there's a loophole in Aurora because Aurora's a hometown area, right? And I called him, right? I had left messages, emails, voice messages. It took them 2 fucking weeks to call me after the fact, right? And it wouldn't let me turn my shit in, right? But not because I didn't follow the motherfucking loopholes and guidelines, because I checked, right? They intentionally didn't call me back. So I was arguing about it. I had to work. I did all of my work by myself, okay? Like, made flyers, handed them out, and did all my shit by myself. So I was kind of like, the signatures hadn't even been counted yet. No one had been counted. There was no names, anything, nothing had been counted. They wouldn't even let me be in the process, right? In Aurora, they would not let me be on the process. And I was like, I felt like, because all the black candidates seemed like they were men, black men, that do work in the city. Like, one was a youth activist. He does a lot of work in the city of Aurora. And another one, I don't fucking remember. One was a pastor, right? I think the pastors like got the pass to carry on, right? But before that, nobody had been counted. And some other dude nobody knew about, right? Black dudes. And they were slowly dropping off. And I was like, man, I had seen it with Jesse when he ran for mayor. I was like, man, these motherfuckers right here will do anything to get you off the motherfucking ballot, right? Let's put up people, pay the money, do whatever, right? Got you outside trying to pander there, man. You can get me. I'm not pandering, no motherfucker. And we run on Black First agenda, right? So I'm not ashamed. For a motherfucker who grew up in and around Aurora, I know racism and how it looks, and I don't want it. You know what I mean? If I had a way, I'd change it. You know what I mean? So that was the plan. I did all my media shit. I sent all my shit out, like, for them to announce me in the newspaper and talk about a little bit about my shit. Wrote it up, put a picture, did all the work. All you had to do is copy, paste, add your little bullshit to it, submit. You know, to be on the paper. Nobody want to fuck with me. One did. It's cool because I knew, right? And just when I posted that, they posted that article. It was real nice, right? And it wasn't really inclusive. It wasn't vague or ambiguous, right? It just highlighted the fact that I really only care. I mean, I not only care, but if I can say only, I really am about the Black Americans in the city of Aurora and bettering the situation, fixing this, fixing that. And I talked about shit that people actually care about, like the roads, not water, electricity, shit like that. But that could be for whatever, right? I have whole plans. And I would like to tell you, a motherfucker get in the newspaper once and had 60 motherfucking comments of utter hate. Like, every fucking comment was negative. And I was like, God damn, like, got a pretty little picture up there, nice little words. Somebody's, put a little piece to it. And I'm like, whoa. And I had to think about it. Why was that? Because they see me in Denver fucking talking shit about shit that's fucked up for us. They don't give a fuck. Like, if they didn't give a fuck, why should we? They don't give a fuck if your house. They don't give a fuck if you're fed. They don't give a fuck if you have insurance. They don't give a fuck if you got money. They don't give a fuck if you ate that day. Why the fuck do we have to care so much? Right? If the Caucasians decide to get involved on a like the BLM movement, for example, where the fuck are they now? Where did they go after the fact? So you copped a T-shirt and you got in line. You was there, marching, blah 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 blah. Okay, well, where the fuck were you after that? Where the fuck are you when you need to be, concerned? No, they're not. They never are. They're like, only when it matters to them about their shit. They like East High School. East High School, right? East was black. Well, I mean, I'm 43, so I always remember East being black. No, gentrified. It's white school now. Me and Jesse counting all the black people we saw outside during when something bad happened. Who was out there? The media. And occasional black people, right? Like I would say, I counted 28 black students, and all I saw was white students and Mexican students. That's it, right? When the little boy who, allegedly shot the two motherfucking educators, right? He did it. He was black. He had some problems with from another school, right? But nobody talked to that motherfucking little kid's parents to see what the fuck the problem was, right? Or how they could benefit or how they could fix it or how anybody could help them, right? Said the little boy going through all the security and shit. And in my mind, I'm like, somebody was fucking with that little boy because you have access. You could have done a whole bunch of shit, but somebody's fucking with him enough to want to bring a gun, right? And to school and do the most, right? But what happened? Who was fucking with him? Because really look at it, black youth don't really want to wild out all that much. You see what I'm saying? Somebody got to be fucking with them on a regular basis. Like there's some racism going on, or there's some fucking with you, bullying them, or it's some other shit, and nobody's talking to them. So it's like men and women, but mostly men, especially black men, stuff their feelings, because they're conditioned to not cry, to not talk about shit. You know what I mean? That's something that's got to change, right? So you got this boy allegedly, and he allegedly come from this kind of family, but it came from another school, and you're fucking with him, searching him every motherfucking day. You treat him like a motherfucking criminal. You gotta come through the school, whatever, and he has to eat that every day, right? But okay, so he allegedly does what he does, right? They're looking for him. He comes all the way up to the hills, right? And allegedly bumps himself off. He comes up to the white areas up in the mountains, like close to the mountains, right? Before he even gets to the mountains, little old town. And allegedly gets out of his car and bumps himself off. It's dark. It's cold up in the mountains and the hills, right? And I'm like, that don't even make sense. First of all, if they wanted to get me, or if I want, first of all, why the fuck am I going to take off from a drive? There's plenty of places to go in Denver just to fucking chill. You roll up in a fucking parking garage, go to your house, whatever, right? But he went all the way over there, probably got scared or something. But why in the fuck me thinking, okay, well, if I'm going to bump myself off, you really think I'm going to get out my motherfucking whip and do it like feet from my shit? No, fuck no. I'm going to turn on a fucking jam. I'm going to sit back. I'm going to listen to whatever music could put me in that mood, or if I was just feeling that way. I might change to a different stage. I might come out of that. But I'm going to listen to music, turn on the heater. It's cold. You know what I mean? And then I'm going to figure it out. Now, man, bow. It's going to be right there. All the evidence is going to be right there. I'm not gonna get out the motherfucking whip and go do it like 5 feet from the whip, the door open. Like, what the fuck I give a fuck if I'm gonna do that? You see what I'm saying? It was suspect. It was fucking wrong. But nobody talked to the family. You didn't see anything with the family on it. Like, but you pushed my, like, I would have been like, you pushed my son to this. Like, why you doing that? I mean, I would have been all on it. Nobody talked to the family. The family didn't show up for nothing. Nobody said anything to the family. Nobody went and knocked on the door and said, I mean, surely somebody loves this kid. Like, they just treated him like he didn't exist. He did that. Nobody gave a fuck. Nobody talked to him. Nobody went to go check on if the family was okay, because they lost somebody too. Like, actually lost somebody. They didn't just get wounded. They actually lost somebody. So nobody went to go see if that family's okay, or if they wanted to even talk about the little boy or anything like that, right? So they just like kind of like ignored it. Then you see all the white people out there crying, my kid's in danger. Woo-doo-woo-doo-woo, right? And be protesting the Capitol. All the white kids could get up in the Capitol and take over the chambers and sit in the seats. I promise you, 43 motherfucking years old, you couldn't get 10 of us. Let's head to the message. Black kids go up in the motherfucking Capitol and sit in the chambers. Hell no. They ain't letting that happen. No. No. We're dangerous. No. We're up to something. No, that's not happening. But you had the kids, these white kids, in the chambers, acting ass as usual. You know what I mean? But they wouldn't even let 5 in the chambers, let alone 10, let alone 30, right? Come on now. It's not the same. Then you got these white women telling black women, don't worry. We'll take care of it. You guys sit down. We're not likely to get shot. And this is okay? I'm like, fuck nah, that ain't okay. I'm speaking of it. Bitch said this is her Selma. It was a wrap for me. I was like, the fuck? I was hesitant with the fuck. I was like, the audacity for you to compare this to Selma. And it's your Selma? And you're trying to, like, what do you think you're doing black women a favor? You're less likely to get shot. What do you mean by that? I know what it means. You said, oh, and all of a sudden, we didn't mean to offend. Well, that is offensive. That means to say that black women, black men can't go stand up for their children on the fear of supremacy shooting them. So, they're going to just be, do us a favor and just go speak for us. How the fuck can you speak for black women, black men with children? This day and age. You can't. You can't. It's impossible. You can't. They cannot. Why? Because they're white? Because their children don't suffer the same way our children would. They don't suffer. In fact, they get away, 2 cases right now going on in the city, they get away with making live videos, tormenting, talking shit about their the students. White students get away with calling other students all kinds of bad names, like the end. I can't even say bad names because I'm like, calling them out their race, is making stereotypes and saying real racist fucking shit, bullying all on camera and getting away with it. And the NAACP just wants them to come and apologize. The fuck? No. No, that's not okay. Why? What the fuck would an apology do? Come do some black community service. What the fuck is that gonna do for them? They'd be like, oh, I was picking up trash and I was, you're like, come on, man, stop it. But it's not the same thing. They got away with it. This motherfucker's still going to school. And you got black students talking about, I'm scared. I'm like, why don't we talk about this? Why would you let if I'm a student, right? I'm a young black girl, right? Or a young black boy. I wouldn't let another black kid take the bus home by himself. Saying, I don't care if I have to walk back. He's in danger. There's some dangerous shit happening. No, no. They're not doing that because they're in the white schools. See what I'm saying? But I'm an asshole for saying that. I'm like, you just want the white parents to come and apologize. Slap yourself. That's stupid. See what I'm saying? Don't want to hear that shit. Villainy should be embraced. It's not wrong. It's not wrong if it's true. And now, like what Jesse was showing with the Cat Williams thing, we're in a day and age where really new black media is made possible to be unapologetically fucking right. You know what I mean? And exact. So, if you're on that, tell the truth. Just call them out. Say this. Doesn't matter what. Doesn't matter how fucking you're supposed to be fighting racism all day long, fucking actively. You know what I mean? So why in the fuck would you want to go ahead and go ahead and co-sign that bullshit and then act like thank you. And then act like the apology from them, that's nothing. They'll never get it. They'll never get it. They'll never fucking get it. And our children will continue to be fucked with. No matter how great we are, no matter how great they are, no matter how much fucking excellence they have, it'll always be fucking with that underlying motherfucking racist white supremacy, right? And if you're raised by a racist white supremacist ideologies, fucking teachings and fucking shit at home, and you bring that shit to school, and then you fucking, shame the other student, trust and believe, I hope some education is going on. You know what I mean? It's dangerous out here. To tell you how much I don't give a fuck about little black girls, little black boys. So I saw fucking a young little sister. She got murked, and the police tried to attempted to look for her. But she was like a few blocks away from her fucking house, an apartment complex behind a dumpster. The parents found her. Not the police, the parents. How fucking devastating. You know what I mean? And nothing happened. Nobody found out who did it. Nobody cared. Nobody said anything. No one followed up. You know what I mean? And when you ask the DA, I don't know. I have to look into it. Trust me, I know we sit on the boards. What do you have to look into? It's right here. The facts are right here. Just recently I wrote a letter to the DA. It was like, look, victim of racism, white supremacy, like 2 paragraph speech about how we're always being targeted, fucking profiled, shot, murdered. So when somebody does it in self-defense, they still have to go to prison. That's not right. I mean, and if you say that you're about this, and that, and changing the system, then by all means do that, because we don't get to see any wins for the black community. Yeah, we don't get to see any wins. In fact, we get fucking run around talking to, and they're gonna investigate for like 90 fucking days, and then the DA makes a move, and it's never in the benefit of. There's never a win. So if you do something like defend yourself against white people trying to harm you, you're going to jail. They could drop one charge, but you're still going to jail. Okay, how the fuck is that right? So I'm like, look, this is wrong. You should do this, because why else am I sitting on this motherfucking board if not to fucking create fucking change specifically for our community, meaning black people in our community. Yeah, I don't care about anybody. I mean, when I say I don't care, I don't care. I mean, show me another fucking ethnicity in the city of Denver, Aurora, is constantly getting bumped off, murdered, or fucking blamed. Show me, please. I'll stop. Show me. Immigrants don't count. You know what I mean? Same with that fucking shit in the news. The new mayor only made that quota because he fucking stuck in like 500 migrants with families. That's the only way that he made that number. Believe me, because he didn't do it. He didn't do it, and we know. So we're like, how are you gonna factor that in? One thing, and one thing is separate. especially when you started out. Yeah. See, no, it ain't no big thing. They like I've been on 9 News a couple times. I got 4 Gettys, city of Denver. So, for being unhoused or unhoused situation. The thing is, like, it doesn't matter. When he was running for mayor, they wouldn't even interview him, and I thought that was a fucking shame because, he housed people. He could speak to the unhoused situation, right? Especially where he worked. They tokenized it, and I told him, hey man, I'm trying to do that, right? But he was the only one on there that was running for mayor that had lived experience. So anybody from the bottom knows how to change the situation, especially if they live in it, And he went to school, he had jobs, he got a fucking education, like degrees and everything. I was like, God damn it, man. I didn't even have a chance, right? They don't let the kids in the system have a fucking chance, really. They say it, but it's a lie. But they didn't. I mean, I would have thought it would have been worth the effort to interview him, because if they would have just let him do it, it would have accomplished a lot. Would I say he would have, would put so much emphasis on the Black vote? When you live in a city or you live in a state like Colorado, the Black vote, it's important, but not in the essence of where we live, right? So even with our own community, with Black people in our community, they shamed him. They said you couldn't run a campaign on an all Black platform. You couldn't have an all Black cabinet. You couldn't just be for the betterment of Black people. And then you have nobody's calling us and be like, can't keep talking that Black shit. You got to be inclusive. That's how you're going to win. And, when you hear it from like voices and stuff, you're like, nah, I can't do it. Like, this happens to me on a daily. Like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. They're like, you have to change. You have to learn how to talk better. You have to talk to them too. I'm like, why? Why? A personal experience. No, it don't make sense to me. I can't do it. Why? Because it's ignorant. To me, I'm like, no. Why would I waste my time? Like, I don't want to waste my time. This is I'm specifically doing a purpose for the betterment of Black people. And then, a hard pause. I understand. Yeah, like that. Well, you can't just be for Black people. Why not? Because, and then in Colorado, in Aurora, Denver, you see the difference between how we think like this and others will think, no, you gotta be more inclusive. What about everybody else? And then it turns to Black and brown, Black and gay, Black and this, Black and that, first Black, gay, da da da. I'm like, or first gay Black person or whatever. I'm like, what? No. And then you gotta be like inclusive, or else they consider it bigoted. What's bigoted about it? Like, you like, from over, not that I don't understand or get it. I lack understanding when you see benign neglect regularly, right? Or abuse of power, or misappropriation of funds that could definitely go to black community, but instead they rather poison the community and then spill negativity. And then you got beautiful Black skin talking these ugly ass inclusivity points, knowing that they benefit off of white supremacy. But if you call them a traitor and it's treasonous, or you're doing shit that's off code or against the betterment of Black people, there's something wrong with it. They want to shame you for it, right? And it's like, no, you're doing something that's against nature. You're like, you did something wrong. Like, when you side with them for what? At the end of the day, when white supremacy is done using you, get kicked to the curb, and that's that. You know what I mean? But you want to come back over here, get tangibles, and come on, stop it. So I was one of those people out of his cafe, just me and him, right? Because it's a fucking divisive thing when black people will let whites threaten us, you know, about our belief system. Especially when a man says he's not gonna wear a dress to elevate and he's a bigot, or he's homophobic, or he's this or that, or she says homophobic shit, or she won't say anybody's pronouns, or she won't do this, or she won't do that, or she's an asshole. She said biggity comes, whatever the fuck that means for if you're a girl. Yeah, you're not, your shit is irrelevant. You don't fucking matter, right? And I'm like, nah, I don't see what I'm saying is wrong. Secondly, a black man should not ever have to put on a motherfucking dress to elevate. He shouldn't have to be submitted to fucking some extra shit where if you don't want an advance from somebody that's, you know, not your preference, or a woman of your preference, then you shouldn't have to submit to some sort of anti-hate shit because you said no. No, I'm not with it, you know what I mean? But all of a sudden, you turned a individual down for whatever fictional, fantastical fucking imagination they have, you know, then you're an asshole, right? Or because white people feel offended when black people say, I want to look out for my community, my people. Well, shit, last time I checked 43 and I read, hasn't it always been like kind of separated? I mean, I do remember seeing signs that say whites only in the back. You know what I mean? They still treat you some way. They still, after dark, you said, boop, boop. You're out of nowhere, you know what I mean? Pull it over. You could be doing anything. They want to know fucking 100 things and you don't want to answer them. You're fucking disobedient. You're not obeying. I mean, come on now. Like, really? Hasn't it always been kind of fucked up and separate? Like, you know, them versus black people? Right? Black people say, nah, fuck it. Hey, been doing it for fucking over 400 years. I kind of see that you might be onto something. So fuck it. You're wrong. How's that? How is that wrong? It isn't. Right. You couldn't be up there. You couldn't go sit somewhere with them. Right? Look at all this affirmative action shit, and fucking they had to hire a black person, right? And I was like, so when Biden put that lady in the fucking Supreme Court, was that an affirmative action hire? Question mark. That was such an issue, right? But didn't he kind of do that? You're an asshole for saying it. Am I? Really? How? But it's wrong. Or it's wrong when black people make up their own shit up and they say, fuck it. And they exclude them. They're assholes for doing it. Like I just saw something this the other day, like real shit. And I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Like this shit like maybe 8 minutes long. This shit was so funny to me because it was a brother saying it. I was like, what? How can you agree with it? Like, how can you like? I'm looking at like, what? What are you talking about, bro? Like I was like, brother. Like in my mind, I was talking to the TV. I was like, huh? Like, why would you say that? Why would you say that? Like, why would you be in full fucking agreement? I know you can see my shit. Shh, just go with it. There's a lot of black content. Okay, stay right here. Look, it says the title's Whites Only Scholarship. This prime example, right? I'm like,
okay, so the University of Bradford has just
right. Listen to what she says. I'm like, right. Entertaining as a motherfucker, but his reaction was like,
any problem with a positive action intervention being used to increase the chances of a disadvantaged group experiencing the same equalities of other groups. However, according to UK law, you would have to evidence that this group is disadvantaged because of their whiteness and because they're men. Now, there is no evidence that suggests that these men are disadvantaged for being white. It doesn't exist. It's not a thing. White privilege refers to your whiteness not being a barrier to you gaining access. We can evidence racism towards ethnic minorities because there was laws, policies, a whole slave trade. Now, if we're talking about class, you've got a leg to stand on. Now, class far outdates race, and class divides have always existed. So these white men, yes, are disadvantaged because of their class. But if we're talking about class, then we have to include ethnic minorities. Working class people make up the majority of ethnic minority groups in the UK. So I would argue that what the University of Bradford is doing is illegal. The other thing I don't like is how the university has manipulated data. So what they're doing is using race and ethnicity interchangeably, which you shouldn't be doing. So it's comparing here. The first thing it points out is 70% of 18-year-olds from Chinese ethnic groups went into higher education. Well, that's an ethnic group, and then they're comparing it to the white race, so white working class people, and saying 32% of white people didn't go into higher education, and it actually increased for Black people. Now, what they're also doing is lumping all different ethnic groups into the Black category, which works against us when we use the term Black sometimes, because it's comparing middle class West African people to working class Afro-Caribbean people who will never go into higher education. So a report released by the Students' Union in 2019 showed that only 16% of Afro-Caribbean men go into university. Now, it also shows that 15% of Afro-Caribbean men will be in unemployment, and that's compared to 5% of white men. Now, if we look at ONS statistics taken from 2021, we'll see that white men are more likely to go into training or employment once they've left school compared to Black, Pakistani and Bengali people. So that's showing you that white men have more options when they leave school. So they might not go into higher education, but they'll go on to an apprenticeship or they'll do something else. So the University of Bradford's out here manipulating data to push their white working class agenda. Whiteness is absolutely irrelevant. Class and being working class, yes, but that should be across all ethnic groups, because something like this will disadvantage Afro-Caribbean men and Bengali men.
See, nobody who is Black is allowed to get mad at this, because I told y'all it was coming. While you were sitting there making your safe spaces and you were excluding white people and you were inviting all the different types of persons of color to your Christmas parties and you were excluding the white people.
We don't say persons of color. That shit broad and ambiguous. If Black people can't say Black, like, the fuck is wrong with you? It's 2024. Well, who are you talking about? You saw that shit on the campaign for him. Sisters would say one is like mixture, right? She's more melanated than I, right? Shit, when it suits her, she's Black, and also because her name is Spanish or some shit. When it suits her to talk to Latinos, yet she don't speak Spanish, she rolls her R's, like, and she's kind of like a little weird. Yeah, and she's, for everybody. Right? The other sister is Black, but she Black and under like a LGBTQ, whatever the fuck, right? That one too, right? Everything's inclusive, right? But they refuse to say Black. They'll be like, women of color, people of color. What the fuck is that? And me for having a Creole type, ethnicity. And I'm like, if we had to go back, I would be under the free persons of color. I don't like that shit. But it's not codified to say people of color. It's ambiguous, it's broad, it's fucking like anybody could be a fucking, under their ideologies, their thoughts, anybody could be a person of color. Certain white Europeans could be persons of color. Fuck. No. Just say Black. Say Black, foundational Black Americans, or African American, or Afro Latinos, or you know what I mean? Like, just say Black. What's wrong with saying that? What's wrong with say Korean or Asian community, or what's wrong with saying? Like, why are you so scared? Say, hey, look, I'm really only interested in taking care of Black people in this city first, because they've been put to the back. Come on now, forever.
While you were having these movie theaters where you could come and you can experience the Black theater experience, but if you're white, we have to turn you away at the door. And we even hired a diversity hire, a white person, to explain to you why you're not allowed in, and they shoo you away. I told you, you will not be able to get mad at something like this, because once somebody sees you doing it, they're gonna think it's perfectly acceptable for themselves to do it.
Daily scholarship alert. If you're a Black student interested in tech and want $20,000, you need to apply to the Blacc at Microsoft Scholarship. There are 45 winners. It's due in 2 weeks. The application isn't too long, but it requires 2 letters of recommendation. So get on it now and comment what other scholarships you want to see. This app surprises me every day. I've been posting scholarship videos for 2 years now, and I've never gotten a comment like this. Comments like that are all over that last video. I highlight a lot of different scholarships on this account, but that scholarship was to serve Black students. Students like you who don't support resources specifically for historically disadvantaged communities to pursue higher education are not the people that I serve on this account. All the while, you're forgetting that the systems in place make it so easy for you to go to higher education and succeed. Anyways, anyone pressing that comment section, stay big mad and F off.
It does not create this inclusive society where everybody could come in and they could shake hands and they could all tell stories about different experiences. It leads to more division. It leads to more stupid people hating you based off of what others are doing on social media or in.
Why would anybody care? Like, I mean, if you're standing on some shit, you really mean it. Why does it matter what other people think? It should only matter if the people that you're talking to think like that. Okay? And even then, they'll say some shit, and then you get them with some fucking intelligent shit, and you keep going until, you know, you feel fucking satisfied that you did your part, whether they take it or not. That's a whole nother subject. But at least you're doing your part in educating the masses, right? The right and exact way to be, considering the day and time. Like, really, we practice this inclusionary shit. Does it really benefit foundational Black Americans? No, it doesn't. Because given a fucking opportunity, 30 minutes to a fucking hour, if you keep fucking with them, they're going to call you out your race. How is it fucking beneficial? They're going to still continue to keep black men and women $3 or $4 less than what they would pay the next person, the white person or whoever else. They'll say, oh, you're not qualified. You can have the most motherfucking education, and they still will tell you you can't dictate, even if you're qualified, you can't dictate your own monetary value. Well, why not? Why the fuck not? My education, my ethic, my work can speak for itself. Why can't I? Because it's on white essays. No. So somebody want to come up with a fucking app or scholarship specifically for. How is this wrong? You want to create a space specifically for foundational Black Americans? That shit ain't wrong. Why? Because, let me tell you why. First of all, and I never experienced this, Jesse. You think about, like, in the mental health aspect, MHCD or whatever they call it, wherever, mental health that's paid for, whatever the state, you know what I mean? You have white psychologists talking to Black people, and they'll say, you know, they'll be like, hey man, I can't relate. My privilege don't allow me to. My whiteness doesn't allow me to. So okay, so who the fuck do we talk to, right? We go to Black therapies. Well, sometimes you can't afford them, right? Because they want, you know, and there's nothing wrong with that. Shit, if you're good at your job, by all means, you don't want to take fucking Medicaid or whatever from a client. You want money. Why is that wrong? Well, shit, I can't afford you. Okay, cool. All right, fine. Then you're at home in a relationship with you and your mate, you know, both Black, whatever, right? And even then, you know, if we have a problem talking to each other, and so we stuff it, you know what I mean? So we're not getting the help we need, and then we end up doing some saying shit or wilding out or fucking, you know what I mean, doing whatever, but we couldn't get the help we needed, right? So when we kind of separate, because they would say you're a separatist, okay, and why is that wrong? They didn't include me in any shit. They don't, like, look, I have to tell you, like, I got plenty of years of fucking footage. White people don't even speak to me. They don't look at me. They don't answer me when I'm speaking to them. You know? They talk at me. They have these weird ass motherfucking bossy ass ways of speaking. They treat me like I'm stupid. every day. I don't even waste my time no more, right? Because it's fucking facts, right? You got Hispanics look at me and call me a mayate. What the fuck? So if I want to Asians talk about you, write to you in their own language, and they have the body language to say they're doing it, right? And so Native Americans, right, who they look at me, they're like they'll even say, you know, I'm black, so they don't fuck with me. You feel me? So go to jail, black, no passes, right? So why is it wrong to separate and say, well, fuck it, man. I'm happier over here anyway. Even if there's some cooning and mammyism shit going on. Surely that's not everywhere. Right? There is no, a league of fucking mammies somewhere just trying to fucking talk shit to me because you ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna allow you to do that. Why? No. Because you're paid for a plant and you paid for under the lines of white supremacy. You accept you submit to that. I'm not like that. I would never do that. Why would I? It doesn't benefit black people. It doesn't benefit me. There's no tangible fucking action in it. So why the fuck would I do that? You can't convince me. You can't coerce me. You can't maneuver. It took so long to get that fucking mixed bullshit out of my system. Like good steady 4 years. Jesse had to reprogram me. You know what I mean? Now that I wasn't conscious and awake, it was just a mix. So, my mother was racist. I didn't know, she's racist, okay? So, I don't agree with that shit. I kicked my own fucking mama out of the house. Got a fucking red, black, and green flag in here. What do you mean? I mean it, you know what I mean? I'll tolerate that shit. I'll tolerate it I don't care how pretty you look. I don't care. Man, if your sister or brother talking that fucking shit that I'm not in with, and you tell me some bullshit, I'm saying you, nah. No. I don't have a problem saying no real loud. Fuck no. You know what I mean? Because I feel like the sooner we can get out that fucking submission, the better off we'll be. Really, I mean, they ain't really the savior, bro. Like at the end of the day, the whites ain't gonna save us from shit.
Colleges,
ally, accomplice, fucking whatever. You gonna lay your life down for the cause of fucking tangibles, reparations, or fucking the injustice of fucking police brutality against fucking black people, black terrorism in our city. No, you're not. At the end of the day, if you got a fucking choice, the shit's going down, and you got to pick a motherfucking race and a side to side with, you're gonna go right back to the whites. That's just, so you can talk all that shit you want to, but at the end of the day, you are right back over there because you're just gonna, or if you get you mad enough, call us out our race. I'm supposed to forgive that? No. How could
in the workplace, and it doesn't help, it hinders, but it is hilarious how you will start to see moments like this where white people will make their own spaces and they will exclude all these persons of color. They'll exclude all the LGBTQs. They'll exclude all the sexualities and genders and pronouns and yada, yada, yada. And there will be these people who make all these grandiose excuses.
Dude, he acts like this is a new thing.
About how it's isms and ist and obics and chobics, but those same people will do the exact same thing and exclude the white people. Here's a suggestion. How about we stop the petty banter of who's an ism and who's an ist, and we just realize that some things in life are just not fair. And when you're constantly bitching about needing a safe space and then you create that safe space, why are you getting upset when the opposition you care about so much that hates you all the time makes their safe space, but now it's a problem because you're supposed to be in everybody's space, making sure that everything's kosher and everything's cool, calm, and collective? No,
No,
stop it. I
Real
told
motherfuckers
you
don't
all
do
this
that.
was going to be the thing because
Real
once you
motherfuckers
allow
don't do
stupid people to start sectioning off others, other people will start to section off those people as well. And it will not lead to any great informed discussion. It will lead to stupid people claiming racism, bigotry, hatefulness, and how could you do this in this day and age of society? That's segregation. Black people don't have the power to segregate because we don't have the institutional power to be racist, and we can just be the victims 24/7. It creates nothing but stupid people making excuses when they're excluded from things they don't.
Like, you just be telling the same shit when it come down to it, and you get pulled over, or something crazy happens, or you're just wrong place, wrong time, or fucking driving around, or you're doing whatever, and you feel the same way when the shit happens to you. No, hear me hollering this hot boy shit like I am. It's like, stop the cap, because this is stupid. And you know goddamn well there's no benefit in being inclusive. There's never been a benefit to Black people by being inclusive. Show me where it works, and I'll apologize. I'll say I was wrong. And it just can't be one instance. Show me where it makes sense, where we're living, coexisting, everything's happy, money's equal, fucking everything's equal. We're actually, doing well instead of fucking shit getting burned down or fucked off or fucking stolen from or misappropriated or fucking treated badly or fucking always judged before you fucking even found before the evidence was even said. You know what I mean? Show me, and I'll apologize. I'll apologize. I'll even take off my glasses, look you in the face, and apologize. Make me understand. Make me believe where there's a place like that where Black people aren't fucking being fucked with. Oh wait, psych! I'm not gonna wait. It's already been going on for motherfucking over 400 years. We can take it back before even that. It's never been a rip. So whatever this fucking shit was, this shit he's talking about, I was like a kumbaya, bro. Like, huh? Create division. We're creating division? Fuck no, the division's been there. We're just saying maybe you're onto something.
Don't even want to be a part of in the first place. And if we could end this on any note, I would just like to say I will love to see this more and more and more. I would love to see white people coming up with their own safe spaces and excluding individuals of color, because I really want to have this conversation even more about how one thing is racist and segregation, but the other thing is accepted because of 400 years of being a slave, even though we're all tweeting from iPhones. Subscribe.
You stupid. I'd be like, look, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at the end of the day. There's no power. All right, there's no power. What the fuck is he talking about? You hear me? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, it's all stupid. It's dumb. It's like, why are you gonna give me? So you're gonna side with them? You're gonna side with them? When in reality, I guess maybe nothing. You haven't seen it in your own privileged little life. Is there such thing? You see, you talk about ugly or bougie or motherfucking privilege, Black privilege. So that shit happens. I would say that, about certain people, about that. When you run off your Black privilege, and I laugh and giggle about it. I could dig it, I guess. Like, it's whatever, right? But I don't think it's nothing wrong with it. I think that what's wrong with it is you act like it hasn't been going on for motherfucking 400 years. They ain't separate. Nobody's separated from Black people or start saying they have a whole list of fucking ugly shit that they associate with Black people. Come on now, stop it. And what's even worse is that that's a brother, an American brother too, not like a tether, anchor baby, or anything like that. That's an American brother. So to see that is like, right? I'm like, I don't feel bad. I'm not fucked up by it. I'm like, yeah, no, ain't gonna be perfect. There's no such thing, right? Yeah, make it. Yeah, dude, trust me. When I reprogrammed, right? Not that I wasn't awake or anything. I reprogrammed, actually recodify. And the way it was put to me is, we're at war. Foundation of Black Americans, and against everything, right? Because it's always this getting fucked with, right? He said we're at war, and it's true, right? So that's all you have to say to me. Pick a side. One would pick a side that I could relate to, that is related to me, that's cared for me, took care of me, fucking, that I bond with, gravitate with, share fucking, we communicate quietly through certain ways. I'm fucking in tune. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go with what fucking is right and exact for me and mine, right? My ancestors. I know what I'm talking about. Let the shade deflect the message. Okay? So it's not easy. It's like very simple. I'm gonna stay right here. Black first, right? And you ask me, it's black first, black only. But well, that's fucked up. Is it? No, not in my mind. Why? Why not? Why is it wrong? It's not. It's not. The fact that you get questioned behind it, the fact that you're shamed for being solely about the betterment of your people. Everybody else can do it. The moment, see, the thing is they got it twisted. The moment that Black people have started saying no, I don't agree, and I'd rather stay over here with my people. I'd rather stay over here with my people and pray that my people get on the same alignment so we can just take care of us and do what we're supposed to do, right? They're ashamed. Why? Nobody was shaming the whites for fucking being racist and putting up signs and fucking having sundown towns and states and shit. Nobody was shaming them, at least not openly. So they have, trust me, is it really gonna hurt our little Black feelings if they don't want to include us? It shouldn't. It should not hurt your fucking feelings. In my mind, I'm like, thank you. You saved me some work. I didn't have to tell you to fuck off. No, you're saying some old program propaganda you're not going to stand on. You're never going to take care of us. You're never going to stop cheating us. You're always going to spend our money somewhere else instead of for the betterment of our fucking children or our students or fucking anything. You know what I mean? You continue to lock the brothers up. Now you're locking up women like more so than ever. It's like, come on now. Or you don't even want to look for the ones that come up missing. It's an act of terrorism. But you don't want to acknowledge that, right? Other motherfuckers get. Look, if fiction can get legislation, Black people can't. There's something wrong with that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's why I was making it easy for you. And I just had a situation recently, really ugly situation. I said some, I guess, I disagreed with something, right? Only because, regardless of melanin, you're not speaking to what you're going to specifically do for Black people. I ain't hearing it, right? I'm not listening to it. You're not talking about reparations. You're not talking about fucking anything. You're talking about studies. You're not even talking about studies. You're just like, fuck you. I don't even want to listen, right? Right? Well, it was a whole big thing, right? And it turned into a colorism conversation, really ugly one. And I was polite and rude. I wasn't rude. I was actually polite and apologetic. Because, when you offend something, you got to apologize, right? So, just me being peaceful. Apologize to a brother, you know what I mean? Sorry, I upset the fragilities, right? I apologize. And I didn't really think it was so serious. Apparently, it was very serious. But in my mind, I was like, well, for what I'm going to do later on in my future, politically, or what I would do if it was perfect and I could get my way, I wouldn't be siding with the wrong shit, especially when the wrong shit is detrimental to my well-being or to, let's say, the community. Look, 5 Points used to, 5 Points, 1 point had several different ethnicities, yeah. But the time I've been growing up, 5 Points is predominantly black. The East Side was predominantly black. Park Hill was predominantly black. And then I've watched it over the last, right before COVID, gentrify with none but white yuppie people, walking their dogs and shit. I remember you walk down the street and motherfucking white people go inside, stay out the way. Like, you know what I mean? The fear. That shit was amusing, Now they walk, I'll be cruising the 5 Points area, go and visit Jesse's family's barbershop. It's like right on the strip. And I'll pass like 20 of them. They won't look in my direction. They got their little dogs. They're on my side of the street. And they look at me like I don't belong there. And I'm like, what? What? Like, I miss those days when they used to hurry up and grab their fucking packages and tray up real fast. I miss the days where they were like kind of, oh my God. You kind of miss those days. Now they're just we've seen some videos in these Karens and all that shit just standing out there, but sweating black people just minding their own fucking business. That's the thing now, right? Like it's so much everywhere. They're so empowered and emboldened to be disrespectful. I kind of miss when they used to clutch their purses. Hurry up and get in their car for the, I miss that shit sometimes. Because now they just walk their dogs and, you know what I mean? They holding, like, it's kind of like they're holding hands and walking down the street. You know what I mean? Now there's all these white businesses, Mexican businesses that weren't really there when I was growing up. You know what I mean? And black people don't come down there no more. And I was like, man, every time I go down to 5 Points, can't tell a lie, real fucking tears come out my face. You know what I mean? Like actual motherfucking tears. Real fucking tears. I'm like, I miss it was black people down here. I miss when you can see motherfuckers out on the street all day. I mean, it's we weren't doing anything. Why? Where's everybody? Well, they keep getting pushed around and pushed out. Now it's like, first they got from the East Side, Park Hill, all that shit, and they moved around. Now they're kind of in certain parts of Aurora. Then they went to Green Valley Ranch or Montbello. And then after that, I don't know. You know what I mean? Who knows at this point in time? And when you do see motherfuckers you think we're cool, they're not. They'll be the first ones to say, hey, you shouldn't be talking all that black shit if you want to win. What? You know how many times I was like, nah, fuck that shit. Do what you want. Why? Why not? There's nothing wrong with it. We should be able to change the narrative in a good way. Maybe not like I'm cursing right now, but Jesse know how to talk. He changed the narrative, but they didn't want him to change. They wanted him to change to an all-inclusive mindset. Be more correct. Why though? When you got people just basically, when your own people are telling you not to talk like that, what does that say? What does it say? If you want to win, you don't do it. But what does that say though? That means that for us who's trying to get was trying to do the right thing, and we're making a point so that actual people like ourselves can actually vote for us. If they saw us doing some old cooning type shit, they wouldn't go listen to us. They'll vote for us. If we don't stay consistent on what the fuck we mean and what we stand on, they'd be like, no, you sold out. She sold out. She took their money. Now she's under the obligation to comply with whatever the fuck we funded her. So if we took that white money or whatever, then we by all means is gonna be enslaved to whatever the fuck they want us to fucking say or do. And that's not empowering. Look, why the fuck we do all this? It's not to be empowering and to fucking empower the fucking that shit to end until the fucking system of racism, white supremacy actually ends. There can't really be any inclusion. You know what I mean? There can't really be anything. And the powers that be have been playing the long game You know, so you think they're gonna actually let us have anything for reals? I don't know. The ones that get to have stuff, they're kind of like, you know, you see them in the news and shit. They up there. They're people in TV. They're people like celebrity type ish. You know what I mean? You don't see regular motherfuckers get the chance to own something without going through the hoops and loops. And best believe they filed grants and they did all this extra shit. And if they got a little business somewhere on 5 Points, like all the little black businesses started like 2 years, they barely make it a year. Why is that? Because the area is controlled by a bid, right? And if all the people on the bid in the historically black area are white, you really think you're going to prosper? You really think you're going to get the motherfuckers to stop breaking your windows or spray painting your walls or taking the fucking artifacts off the wall that have been there for years and train up with them, breaking them and ditching them a couple of roads down the way? You really think that, you know, there's going to be all these tickets, parking tickets in that area? No, like you're not going to get anywhere. In fact, you might get, you know, you might put us in like our black magazine, like a Spectrum or whatever, local shit. You might even get on the fucking the NOI paper or the local 5 Point paper. You know, you might get there. You think your business is gonna prosper though? You ain't gonna prosper until you say the words that you're not supposed to say. We're doing this for the black and brown community, the black and Asian community, the black and everybody community. Come here. No, until you submit to that shit and you're accepting their money and you accept the fucking rules of the white people that run the bid of the neighborhood or the area, right? And you do what they want you to do, your business is not gonna go no motherfucking where. Really. It doesn't matter how historic your shit is. It's gonna kind of struggle because they're gonna put more in their more interest and investment into the motherfuckers that submitted and complied. In fact, they'll even leave the actual black board members out, say they emailed them, but they never did. I know. We sit on one of the boards. You see what I'm saying? And we're like, we didn't get no email. We didn't even get a phone call. How is this okay? I'm asking all the right questions. Why? Because only interested in the betterment of the black community. You should not have to include other people or other races where you're trying to get a loan or a grant to start your black business. You shouldn't be black and brown, you know, it's offered this, here's a grant for it. Let me sign up for it. No, you shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to do it. And then who as the you know, people in the area who run that bid, how are they okay with saying, well, is your business inclusive? Is your business service other races, other ethnicities? And you're forced to say, well, yeah, but you know goddamn well you have a fucking a garment store, an African garment store, and everything in there is African or Pan-African or a kente or fucking anything, fucking just based on fucking African tradition, hoodoo, whatever, fuck, right? You got everything just strictly for black people. If they want to, you know, do whatever, right? You got a little jewelry, little shit. Somebody's over there bending wires and making whatever, right? Oils, flags, specifically for the black-minded consumer. But you gotta say, yeah, Hispanics come here, whites, Asians, we're open to everybody. Knowing goddamn well, only you have shit in there specifically for black men and women, children. That's all you have in there. Where the fuck is anything else for anybody else? But you lie so that you can feel included, so you can fucking get your shit started. That's wrong. It's wrong. You shouldn't have to. And you shouldn't have to say, well, you know, you shouldn't have to submit and then say people's of color. Like, no, just say, hey man, my business is strictly black. You could terminize it if you want to. Foundational Black American, Pan-Africanism for black people who understand the ideologies of Pan-Africanism. Africans, okay, because African people do live here. Caribbean for Black Caribbean, Black, Latin, Afro-Caribbean. I mean, like, you know, specifically for Black. Was you can't do it. Can't do it. Or the people who run these little reparation grants, they're not for foundational Black American people wanting to own businesses. No. First of all, there's too many white people that are in charge of what is considered repair and what they want to pay for. You know what I mean? I said, what she said to you, bro? Oh, let's see. Yeah, it's true though. Whatever I'm saying right now is because I've personally seen it with my own eyes and heard it with my own little ears. So I can't only speak to what I know. You know what I mean? But what did this person say? No, because we said we meet him, but if it wasn't for him, he has all the clout. I just want to be like Mike, right? I had never seen nobody that was like me that wanted to be in politics, so that shit was mad impressive. And I was like, whoa, no real shit. So never, not even once, ever thought about it. You know what I mean? I've been doing bad things my whole life. Whole fucking 3 years, 360 motherfucking change to be of service to the community, Black community. You really real shit. So yeah, what did she say? What did she say? That's why we said that. Yeah, what did she say exactly? Yeah, so you shouldn't have to do it, but the amount of submitting and bootlicking and ass kissing. And if you're not with it, like me, I'm not with it. For example, we have a Black women in politics thing here. And sometimes I be in my motherfucking shit, my queen-like essence. You know what I mean? If I'm crying, I got little pieces on my face and shit. I'm just in my essence, my own little vibe, right? Man, you think about them bitches trying to be welcoming and exciting. This is Black women, right? Now them broads hate on me, and then they disrespectful, and they think that they're thinking I'm not with it. I don't know how. I don't know what sneak dissing is, or talking around in circles, or motherfucking subliminal fucking jabs, or colorism fucking issues, or bitch don't like the way I look, right? I don't like you don't like the way I talk, right? They don't think I know what I mean, or how they speak, and how they're talking at me, not with me. You know what I mean? Or they don't even want to answer me when I'm raised by digital virtual hand. Right? They want to ignore the flag that I got a motherfucking flag on a Zoom fucking background space, and it has the motherfucking African fucking cues to break our fucking, you know what I mean? Come on now, tears and all that shit. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to see that. So they mock me, and then I have to give them a speech, right? Like whole little lecture. What did she say exactly? What did she say that when she said that? Well, so I can be on the same level. What did she say? Other than to get over it. What were you talking about? What's the context? Yeah, real shit. These sisters give a fuck, man. These sisters really was like, you know, this is Black women in politics. Like that's how it started. Black women in politics, right? And they kept going on and on and on, right? And so I had to have my hand raised for like 30 minutes in the Zoom. Really came there to learn some shit, right? About politics, because I know nothing. And that was, you know, that's their job, to teach you about politics, right? Man, these sisters was on some bullshit. So I called it out. I was like, you think that we don't know how to read? Like, of course, I read the title. It says Black women politics. I came in here for a specific motherfucking reason. Do you think if I was any other race, I would be going into something that says Black women in politics? Fuck no. No. I go where I want to go, and speaks to me, supposed to speak to me anyway. For example, that I'm learning about politics so I can help my dude run for mayor. Oh. Yeah, they were mocking me, so I told it was, you know, political women, and they're actually sitting in seats, right? I told the senator, well, actually, I told him, And I said, you're making it very hard to come in here just because I'm mixed. And you act like I'm not on the same page. And you're clearly sleep dizzy. You're clearly acting out. I mean, if I could care less if you don't like my crown piece. Sorry, you're not feeling yourself like that. Yeah, like, I don't give a fuck. That's you. You're dumb. But I'm just not going to stop nothing. I came here for a specific reason, to learn, to see what it is, why these dues so high. You know what I mean? Dues. You know, I'm curious. I'm interested. I need to learn something. This is what I'm supposed to be on. If I'm Black first, Black only, Black minded. So, and I need to be I'm on this Black agenda's head. Like, I'm hoping that as Black women, you could teach me something. Oh my God. The senator apologized. She was Black. She apologized. Everybody else was acting stupid. I was like, man, you won't be acting stupid if you saw me in the street, because I don't like that shit. Yeah. Because I post Black content. Yep. Let's see. Why is that there? I post Black content because I post Black content on my Facebook account, and she said you're losing credibility. That, well, who gives a fuck? But what were you losing credibility behind? Because it looked like you were brother, so I got it blown up like, but I could tell from the visual you're a brother. So the fuck you losing credibility to what? Speaking your intelligent Black mind. What the fuck was you losing credibility to? Look, dude, on our shit, on our Facebook, because I got a Facebook page, right? And I got my show. I got my show and my Facebook page, whatnot. I don't really look at Facebook. I don't really look at the internet if I can avoid it, right? If I get on just to do shows, and lately I'm supposed to be on Black vacation because it's stressful. I'm one of the people that you can't do nothing, right? I can't do nothing about it. And I get so angry and animated that I feel helpless, right? So I'm like, oh, fuck it, let me just watch Netflix for fucking 3 weeks, vacation. Because when you're an active heart failure, you're not supposed to be around stressful shit, right? So watching news, like that shit kind of hyped me up, right? It's like, man, this motherfucker, right? How dare, what you mean is wrong? It's causing division. I was going in there, like, talking to the TV. You know what I mean? Because she wants to be like, love all people, need to get over this Black race. Was she white? Oh, she was white. And first of all, brother, get over what? I mean, it's never going to stop a white woman from fetishizing over you. Even if you had a white woman, you made children with her, are your children going to be raised to know that it's a dangerous motherfucking world out here, and that you speak in your mind, you become a danger. You know what I mean? Because they say, so an intelligent Black man is a fucking dangerous thing. An intelligent Black woman is a fucking dangerous thing. Look how much shit comes up missing, and people come up missing or fucked off somewhere, and nobody goes and looks for them. They've been found people stuffed with paper and shit in places, missing organs and fucked off somewhere. Dude, just recently, I think it was Mississippi, they went behind a jail and found fucking all these shallow graves, right? And a majority of the shallow graves had Black inmates in them, right? And they finally found it. They calling these people's families. There's a couple white ones in there too, whatever, right? It's Mississippi. And they don't have no answer for it. They don't give a fuck, right? But as a person, you're like, where's my family member? How long is my family member going to be in jail? Nobody hasn't answered. Nobody even tells you your person is gone. They just put them in the ground somewhere, not even a marker. Motherfucking person can have their whole ID and everything they fucking got murked in and sitting in the back. Like, just one of the motherfuckers wear a t-shirt and think you're doing something. Or all amongst her friends, I have a Black friend. Or, hey, my friend. Really? My boy that was up here earlier, our friend, we try getting shit over there, right? Because it feels some kind of way when white people be fucking with him. They won't leave. Like they gotta have his name in his mouth, right? Real shit, real shit. And we'll go over there and fucking be, man. Enough's enough. Which is unity. You get us over there and dropping knowledge and talking shit to them because it's wrong what they do. You know, it's wrong when women fetishize over you. You know what I mean? And they only want you for whatever, you know, whatever. It's wrong that it's wrong because they don't give a fuck if you're taking away from creating black children, if you're keeping black dollars within black people. They don't care. They don't give a fuck when at the end of the day you get a little loud, put a little bit more bass in your voice. You even feel like you're gonna do some sort of animated gesture. They're not too fucked up with calling the T's on you, putting you under the motherfucking jail. You know what I mean? Damn right you should, brother. I mean, I'm very serious about that. It should be black man, black woman, black seed, right? Why I say that? Because I believe in it thoroughly, 100%. Man, I got family and sisters and cousins and stuff that are fully fucking beautifully, richly melanated. They have young sons, young daughters that are like growing into man or womanhood, you know, like late teenage years. And they like to date Hispanics or sometimes occasional white girl, white boy, right? And I'd be like, man, you know you can't settle down with that. You know you can't bring anybody lighter than your mama home. You know what I mean? Why? Because it's like spitting in the fucking womb and disrespecting your mother and your sisters and brothers that she had. That's wrong. Like, you don't do it. I don't know what this shit is. Why you're not attracted to your race. I feel like it's a social fucking thing and it's too much public schooling shit going on. You know what I mean? But it's these same little white boys and white girls that be fetishizing and hugged up on a young brother or sister in school. Like, for example, high school. I would watch these the brothers the same age as me, and they'd have nothing but white girls that's throwing themselves at them, right? Ridiculously looking stupid, just throwing themselves at them. And it'd be the same bitches, same little prostitutes be walking around like they want something, like it's a fucking trophy piece to all the sisters, right? And we're looking at them like, hey, you're right, they don't even look right. Like, they'll let the shade deflect the message. Real saying that don't even look right? Because I know that you shouldn't, in order to keep the race going, you're gonna have to keep it black. Yeah, but because melanin is such a fucking valuable fucking thing, and they think there's just something that they're gonna get out of it, it doesn't work in that aspect. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I'll give you my case. My father never got sick. My father's the same color as Jesse. He just died right before I was born. I wouldn't know. Motherfucker was his best friend, Hispanic, raised him, his family raised him, right? They made him think my father who went to go live with my uncle or his best friend, Chicano household, made him think he was Hispanic, just dark skinned. His whole motherfucking life, right? Clearly not. Motherfucking afro blowing up, just blowing it away, right? Really nice. Really nice man. There's never nobody ever say anything bad about the man that gave me life, right? Okay, never got sick one day in his life. Super fucking intelligent, right? Like to read, kind of look like him. I saw one fucking picture and I was like, yeah, I got lips, I got his fucking, I got a lot of things from his fucking hair. See? My mother's French, right? European. She has red hair and green eyes, greenish gray eyes. Milky white skin, she was really fucking pretty, right? My mother's a fucking villain, okay? She's always been a villain. It's always been a villain. Father dies, brother, his friend raises me, right? Then my mother has a baby and get married to the man who raised me, right? I have a brother. We could be somewhat similar, but we don't really look alike. You really? But I only get to school and I figured, they kept asking me stupid ass questions. why my last name, why I look like this, and why he don't. It's real shit I don't even figure it out. Nobody ever want to tell me until I went into the system. They didn't come out. Well, apparently they told me, and I wilded out, and then I got in trouble a whole bunch of times on a mission to go find out who my people was. Do you know there's a fucking conflict when you're raised within a racism, white supremacy, and it's wrong to check the black box because that's what you're indoctrinated in. Meaning, the woman that gave me life was like, you can't check that box. Check white. Check native. Right? And you're like, what? Knowing goddamn well there's something fucking wrong, right? When you figure it out, you finally start figuring out the truth. Then you're like, no, I knew this. So you've been lying. Like, but you don't know until you fucking something happens and you find out. I would have never questioned it until somebody told me. Must have wilded out. I completely blocked it out. Fucking went on a mission. Just a little girl. So you're raised in a world where you see and you know that you belong over here. So I'm naturally knowing I belong over here with my other brothers and sisters, whether darker, lighter, whatever the fuck. There's like 48 fucking hues of black, right? And I know I'm supposed to be right here. And I'm seeing little white girls with both parents that are white, privileged little white girls, be hugged up on the most popular, good-looking, athletic, fucking talented, fucking whatever, popular young little brothers, and thinking that they want something. And they walk past the sisters like smugly, and you guys looking at them like, bitch, you don't even know. And no, it ain't even right. And secretly, the brother wants to be with the sister. He just didn't do it. Or he just thought it was cool to take a white girl. Who fuck knows why they did it. You know what I mean? Go come find out the shit is dysfunctional. They're having all kind of ugly little physical altercations, or he knocked her up or whatever. Now she thinks she really won because she has a mixed child that she raises under the systems of race and white supremacy. So the kid grows up thinking, there's nothing wrong going on in the world. She puts him in a predominantly fucking white school. Kids getting called out as fucking race, right? And nobody does anything about it. No one protects him. Nobody does anything. But she's not educated enough to fucking start educating him about the fucking danger of growing up in America, being a black man in America. The reasons you're so fucking targeted, how they love to put you in the school to prison pipeline. You're always fucking seemed guilty. They don't even ask you if you did it. Just assume you did it. You know what I mean? The fucking history of what is racism, white supremacy, the fucking actual history of fucking ancestors and our people, fucking world of black people and how everything's black first before they whitewashed all this shit and lied. Not everything's factual. No. And when someone calls you what are you supposed to do? So they let the mixed melanated child be abused. And then I don't know why they're treating my son like this. I know why. Go ahead and ask me. I'll tell you why. Because you didn't, first of all, you thought it was a flex to be with a race that you clearly are fetishizing over. And clearly disrespecting us by doing it. Then emulating us by doing it. Try to flex. It's not a flex. They think it's a flex. It's not. You're taking away from the actual community, not raising them within the community, disempowered or whatever. So no one's looking out for them, so they protect them to teach them right. You got them in a fucking systemic, fucking racist fucking shit, and you didn't teach them how to defend themselves or protect themselves or even speak up for themselves when it's wrong. Instead, having them confused and I don't understand why I can't do it. It's clear. The world was created under this system. And you don't understand because you weren't educated. Why? Because your mama's white. She really don't give a fuck about who your father is. She just wanted that flex. She knew how to slide down some pipe and shit. She thought she was winning. And she thought she can keep him. So she trapped him. So she kept him there. And then she put him in jail and charged him all kind of shit. And wonder why he gets out of prison if he's lucky. Gets out of prison. Has to pay all this money. He can't fucking figure out why. And why it's so fucking much. And has to be fucking forced to instead of, you know what I mean? And then he can't even see his kid. You still say there's all this ugly shit. And then don't think you're gonna bring that home to family functions and it's gonna be a rip. No. It's all kind of ostracizing and fucking come on, man. Like no. Not gonna happen. Trust me, I know. It's wrong. And even like for me, even slightly like and they'll say, well, you don't look like this and have ambiguous looks. Okay. I can't change that, dude. I love me. Okay. I shouldn't have to keep explaining it. But even I know it's wrong. And even I know if you got both parents, they don't really want to see you with no white girl, Hispanic girl. I don't give a fuck how they say, oh, your children will be prettier. That's a fucking lie. And probably be downplayed. Me, I was telling Judge the other day, I was like, look, it's our flex to be, have a white parent somehow. We got all the ailments that they carry. My pops never got sick. He's like Jesse. Maybe one time a year. And it was pretty easy to cure. Me and Jesse got COVID. I was sick for like 2 fucking months, in and out the hospital, right? Because of that shit going through, right? Comes from my mother's side. Father's side, he drank. I bet you he was alive, babe. We could ask. He probably drank orange juice and ate fucking chicken noodle soup. Took a nap. He was fucking good. Jesse drank orange juice for like 3 motherfucking days. Ate progressive soup and slept the whole time. He was good 3 days later. COVID. Even with the aggressive shit. You know what I mean? Me? Hell nah. There was none of that. I get sick, went from one room to the next in an open building. Or being on the bus for 10 minutes. Why? Because I got crappy motherfucking shit that they got. You know what I mean? Sometimes. It's not ready. It's not tight. And I know it. So, yeah. Plus, it's almost a fucking fact. Like, you look at the babies being born now. Look at black babies, white babies, and Mexican babies. Real shit. Right now, in this day and age, black children are speaking faster, quicker. They're smarter. They're moving quicker. They sit up faster. They walk better. You start seeing their little gifts from the universe shine out. You know what I mean? Quicker, brighter. They just better. They just want to do shit. They're great at shit they do. Right? You see struggle. Struggle to talk. Struggle to walk. They can't potty train correctly. Like, this real shit. There's real shit. There's a real fucking issue. You got kids that don't even talk for like fucking a year. I know. You know what I mean? Longer. Won't sit up. I was looking at those stupid reels. And this brand new baby probably had like maybe 3 weeks of life. Brand new, pretty little black baby. He was sitting up. He was like pushing himself up. Wow. I was like, you know what I mean? Making little noises like he's having a full conversation, you know? It's the same. People look at that shit, you know, because I have baby fever sometimes. I'm like, yeah. And they see Hispanic babies and they're like, just lay there, chilling. The white babies, same thing, chilling, crying. It's like, then you look back and you see one's little walking and he's like 2 years old. Little black babies, pretty little ones, standing looking there, dancing by the TV. They've been 2 or 3 dancing, right? And the other ones sitting there and they just want to play with their block. Stop it. You're goddamn right. You should want to breathe and stay with the sisters. Right? It's better that way. Sometimes it's safer. Don't wild out. Hopefully you can relate, to whatever's going on. I had a conversation with my sister the other day. I was like, do you ever think it'll go back to traditional? You know what I mean? Or why is everybody asking for so much and offering so little? Because you see all these reels like, oh, he can't do that. Like, well, maybe he's just a good motherfucker, man. Would you rather take the good motherfucker versus all this wealth and benefit? Which is gonna sustain you? Which is gonna nourish your mental and your physical fucking your elements? There's something special about Black people together. It's like a magic you can't fucking describe. Yeah, you get two, a man and a woman. It's like this little etheric field right here. It's kind of like you can feel it. It's like a ball of chi, right? And it's magical. One gets sick, the other one heals them. So I just like, man, remember this, and like same thing. You know what I mean? It's a good little balance, right? You don't see it with a Black man or Black woman with any other ethnicity, right? Because it's not a vibrational thing, right? But when you got two Black people, they even themselves out. They balance. They kind of heal each other. It's weird. It's like not weird. It's natural, right? But to them, it'd be like, oh, it's weird. But they kind of fix each other here and there, little by little. Just given the right amount of space, the right conditions, they fix each other. They correct the imbalance in the other, either physically, mentally, or emotionally. They fit. The balance is like this, like a fucking rubber band of sheer energy. Yeah, can it be dysfunctional? Fuck yeah, it could be weird. Yeah, it could be aggressive. Sometimes that aggression is just us working our shit out because we have no other outlet. But from the outside looking in, oh my God, right? But it might just be that's the only way we know how to talk to each other right now. But give it an hour or two, you think it's going to be the same dysfunction? Hell nah. You're going to be cuddling on the couch watching Netflix because it just has to work itself out because that's just how we do. If we feel danger, both feel danger. We feel sick, both feel sick. Shit, sometimes the man will take on all the elements of pregnancy. It should be cool. Then it worked the opposite. He hurt his leg, she feels it. It's weird. It's just how it works. Real shit. Real shit. Yeah. Well, you know, I would recommend you date Black women too. As a Black man, you know, seriously, you should never be afraid to be proud, especially as a man. And never be afraid to say you're handsome or fucking, yeah. You look, you know, you're handsome for who you're trying to attract to. I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm not this motherfucker, right? I don't look at other people. I don't see them. You know, like as far as looks, like I can't look at another man and be like, oh, he's a handsome man. I'm gonna say it in like Jess, like it's a good looking person. I can appreciate that because like, especially when you see two people together, it's like art. You know, Juneteenth, for example, you saw all the older Black couples during Juneteenth dressed outside, fresh air, music, holding hands. It's beautiful, especially you see elders. You know, beautiful. Yeah, yeah, you goddamn right. You should say fuck it. If you're handsome, fucking stand on that. Don't let them tell you no. But you can't let the man, like I see so much fetishizing. Even with my mate, you know, and sometimes when we're, you know, Black only, Black first, right? And it's a hard thing for Black women to see their mate, Black man, being, you know, he's a good looking man, you know, comparison, you know where you rate, you're not even a friend, right? But you know, good looking man, person of high standards, educated, you know, speaks well, you know, does good things for ease of service. Of course, you know, everybody's gonna look at that, but when you see white women fetishizing over something like that and then throwing it in our face, that I think it's a problem. Real Black women are really insecure. They're like, thank you. Now stop. Control yourself, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be insecure until you make it a thing. right? But we're gonna be like, well, thank you, yeah, that belongs over here. Close your motherfucking devilish blue eyes. Stop it. You're becoming a little bit much, bitch. You're like, control yourself. We should be proud to have, a solid individual that's good motherfucker. Nowadays, I think social media got it all fucked up. Personally, I think, you know what I mean? Real shit. And I just did this like a month ago. There was a broad in the chat, and I think she was trying to upset the balance of my world, right? She was really doing it. She's like, she called him. She said she called him a king. And I was like, wow, what the fuck you know about that? In my mind, right? And she said she really only liked the brothers. She kind of just talking shit, and it was bothering me because I'm like, what the fuck are you doing over here anyway? This is a Black first fucking broadcast. We only speak to Black people. What the fuck are you doing over here? Why did you grift over here? Like in my mind, right? But I felt like I was like, and she said like shit that was like stupid, like you gonna take somebody from someone. Man, bitch. In my mind, I was like, if you could woo, you could have good luck with that. You really got a lot of work to fuck with me. You're like, please. I think you maybe have like, if you will win if you have this, and this. But ultimately, it's not a flex, right? But I was like, man, promise you don't want us to fight over. You don't want to fight with sisters over their mates, especially if they believe in creating the actual nuclear Black family. Yeah, like nuclear family, however you want to word it. You don't want to fuck with that because the true investment is creating fucking empowered fucking people. So we know that if you do that, you're not empowering the Black seed. You know what I mean? Keep in mind, whatever we touch is gonna be Black, right? So come on now. What's this? You just want that. You're fetishizing. And in my mind, I was like, shit, I guess you're gonna have to fight over it. Like, you can't. Oh, fuck it. What the fuck you talking about? Right? Man, I was upset because it just kept like picking, right? And in my mind, well, how the fuck you get over here, first of all? And I should know, right? I should know that when you have a good looking, intelligent man that threatens the fucking line of race and white supremacy, I should know that, that people look at him as attractive. I pray, I talk to myself, I act like it doesn't happen. But it's because, right? And I know deep down that happens. Like he can go outside, good looking person. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm great. Thank you. You know what I mean? Shit happens with me. He's secure. You should be secure. I'm secure, it becomes a thing when I don't know. Look, if it happens right here, 10 minutes now, because I'm Aries, I forgot about it. Move past it, right? But if you come fucking around and keep fucking with me, it's gonna be an issue. And if he don't acknowledge it, you don't acknowledge them. They work harder. And it's like, why? Bitch, get over it. Like, first of all, you will never compare to an actual sister. You will never compare. You can try all you want. You can do whatever you want. You can think you're whatever. But in all actuality, you will never be as a sister. Give it up. Just let it go. Just let it go. You're doing too much. And ultimately, we're going to talk about you anyway. You're doing too much, right? Yeah, she probably was. Or she probably was like, there's some white women that don't think, that you should be with a Black woman, right? There's some white women that actually fucking think that. And it's a lie. You should definitely be with a Black woman. You should just no hesitation. You find one that fits you, then go there. You know what I mean? And it blends well, and hopefully you're evenly yoked. You know what I mean? There's some fucking white women that'll do everything they can to fucking keep you away from an actual fucking system. Not knowing why, they just feel entitled to take you. This has been going on since slavery. You know what I mean? Seriously. White women had slaves and white women took black men and did whatever the fuck and eventually got them fucking hurt in the process. Been going on since that we know of. Maybe even longer. You know what I mean? So it doesn't behoove you. In fact, you can't take her home to your mama. You might not even be able to take her around to some of your friends. You're really just wasting your motherfucking time and effort. And she getting mad because she ain't welcome. Why? Because she ain't welcome. At the end of the day, let her get mad enough, she gonna call you out your race. The first time you hear it, they're calling you out your race as a brother. They expect you not to get mad and not to feel some kind of way and not to check that shit and not to be upset about it or raise your voice. No. And that they feel entitled for you to do the most. No, it's not right. Same thing with the white men. Some of our women have divested because they're convinced, you know what I mean? And I'd be like, man, it's not always their fault. You can't give them a chance, right? You can't keep crucifying the black man. We're in 2023, 2024. I mean, you can't keep crucifying them and punishing them either, however you want to punish them, and then divest. But you're doing the same thing. You're taking away from procreation, creating beautiful fucking black children that are going to grow up to be beautiful leaders and God knows what else, right? But you're taking it, you're divesting from the black community on all kinds of levels. Same thing. And then you throw it up in everybody's face, like, well, I got me. You know, and with sisters, be like, I got me a white man. We're like, oh no. Why? Why? No. Like a movie theater, like, no. Really? Why? Because they're convinced. You know what I mean? Feminism was fucking powerful fucking shit. And, you know, dysfunction is everywhere. Sometimes we're not evenly yoked, right? So you're convinced everybody's hurt everywhere, right? But at some point, I was like, at some point, we got to forgive them. At least give them a fucking opportunity to try shit. It's not all bad. You might meet the right one, you might not. Okay, fuck it, try again. Don't go do that though. Just keep trying. Shit, you never know. But the moment you place the opposition of your race, especially one that has historically disrespected and shamed and robbed and done the most to black women, and you go there. Like, what are we supposed to say? You know, I got to move you back over here. Just keep trying. It'll be all right. we got all the time for right now to keep trying. You know, because it'll happen. Trust me. Everybody has a pair. You know what I mean? Give it a moment. Everybody has a pair. If you will it, it should happen. You know, if you will the right thing for you, it should happen. You know, you can't let them, especially white women, seduce you into some fuckery. Because they're not magical creatures, but somehow they'll seduce the situation. It might not be beneficial. But fuck it, there's some motherfucking brothers I know that love their bride. And they've had good lives. Who am I to say anything, right? I personally would not. Like, even if me and Jesse had a child, I would raise him correctly, like under what I was talking about. It's dangerous, right? And I would definitely say not to bring home anything that was like my shade. You hear me? Why? Well, first of all, it's colors or shit. For me, it was a fucking hard thing. And I vet people. So if I'm black and empowered, and I think about the betterment of procreation with black man, black woman, black seed, economics, spending the black dollar with the black dollar should be spent, growing little black communities, do it for self type shit. I'm definitely gonna look at the parents of the person my son or daughter wants to date. I'm gonna vet the fuck out of them. No, I would like my seed to revert back to its natural essence of all the way black. No shit, real talk. Like from the time of child slavery, raping and pillaging, fucking sisters, here you come with this mulatto shit. If we could just reverse it and it goes from black, fucking black to black to black to black to black, eventually goes back all the way, So yeah, fuck yeah, I believe in that. But my family, my nephews and shit, no. Please bring something home that you're gonna marry and settle down with that's the same shade or darker as your mother. Do that. Like, that's the least you could do. Because I'm pretty positive, I've seen it before, they're like, they see your baby and they're like, oh, it's pretty and we love everything and everybody. But ultimately, quietly to ourselves, we're like, oh, this baby's too light for my hands. It's real shit, quietly. Might not say it out loud. You just think about it in your own lives. When you think about how your grandmama would have raised you, great grandma would have raised you, and if they see something, yeah, we love them. Quietly, we're like, oh my God. You know what I mean? Like, real shit, just don't say it out loud. Mm-hmm. I've seen it. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with saying, yep, you should totally have a sister. And I don't know what you would look for, but I promise you that there's same qualities and they're better when they're with you and another sister. Promise you that. I've seen it. I know for a fucking fact. It's magical. You hear me? On all kinds of levels. So it's a magical thing. It's a natural fucking progression. Natural thing. When you as a brother find a sister just like you, it's fucking like it's like magic, like a bond. You know what I mean? But everything works out. If you really intentionally want it to work out, man, you see how many couples are still together, power couples that nobody even knows about, but they're building together, they're creating lives together, they balance their finances together because it's a crazy world. People gotta have like 2 jobs each nowadays, but they balance their money. They have little fucking they might have arguments because we're just working our shit out, right? So I have some little arguments, might get loud for about 20 minutes at working our shit out. But ultimately, you'll feel like some kind of energetic pain when she goes off somewhere and she's gone for like an hour or 2. You'll be like lost. You know what I mean? Or me, for my case, man, he leaves, I actually kind of tear up a little bit. Real shit. Pout and everything. Because it's I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I feel like, well, where you going, partner? What you up to? You'll say it cut from this angle, be like, man. You know what I mean? But it's just kind of natural. I feel like a little physical or energetic pain when he goes. You know what I mean? Like, it's my partner. Might be dysfunctional. Might look dysfunctional. He really is, you know. Right? Well, the defense level, right? When you with somebody like, especially brothers and sisters, they get like, don't be talking shit to you're together as a partner. Be talking shit to him. She ain't letting that happen. I don't let that shit happen. Yeah, they run that track back many episodes if you want to. But man, I don't think I let anybody talk shit to Jesse. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care who it is. It'll happen. It was like on that shit. Man, you got me acting out. I don't know why. I don't know why I fucking do it. I have no fucking idea why. It's immediate. It's like instantaneous. The defense is on. Like, man, it's like quick to just like protect him for some odd reason. Even though knowing goddamn well he's bigger than me, stronger than me. He's a man. He can defend himself. He don't need nobody to talk for him. I can't help it. You ain't gonna speak to him like that in front of me or around me. Right? It's stupid. I should know better. Man. You think we're gonna allow anybody to talk to him like that? No, we get involved. And even though we know better, we know we should just let them work that shit out themselves. We can't. We don't know how to sit still. Let alone let him work himself out. Like, what you mean? You talking foul to him because I ain't having it. Like, that's the reason. Like, no, shit you saying don't even make motherfucking sense. You common motherfucker. I'm like, I'm honest. It's horrible. Knowing goddamn well, I know goddamn well, he is, first of all, I'm only 5 foot tall. He's bigger than me. He's taller than me. He's active, so he's in better shape. He's fucking mentally strong. He cuss motherfuckers out without cursing. I don't even know how to go like 10 minutes without saying fuck 20 times. Or cussing somebody because I'm mad. Like, you know what I mean? Like, way better at talking to people. I know goddamn well he can protect himself. Even mentally, emotionally, fucking physically. And here little old me sick as me. Like, who the fuck are you talking to like that? Like, I can't control myself. Because I feel like, no, I must shield him. Stupid. But that's how we are. That's how we are. That's how, legitimately, that's how sisters are, man. We don't let nobody talk like down to him. Or don't give a fuck if it's a man, bitch. We don't care. You're like, no. It ain't happening. We might say some outrageous shit, right? Within reason. I don't want to emasculate or downplay or take away from anything, because I wouldn't choose no off-brand. I would never choose off. I choose somebody that is like, I see higher above, you know? So to emasculate someone is like, I do that to motherfuckers that are asking for it. Hey, should you act like a bitch? I'm gonna treat you like a bitch. Not him. That's my mate. I would never give it somebody I disrespect like that. No one say those words, you know. But I do fight with men often, you know. But it's how you come at a motherfucker, right? However, I expect the same kind of vitriol from if they had a mate. They would never let that wild shit fly. Okay, so I can respect it, right? But me, I'm like, oh no, I'm like, I gotta protect him for something stupid, right? We must get involved. We just don't want him to get hurt. I don't want him to get hurt. I don't want nobody to hurt him. Even though I know he like, I feel like he has this fucking invincible shield and everything just bounces off. Like, you can't even hurt his feelings. Like, so they, you know, like, that's how I feel. Like, I'm like, no, don't talk to him like that. You know, like, why you getting loud? Calm yourself. Shh. Like, I'll do that to motherfucker. Oh, for good. Glad you're back over there. Anything good to read over there? on my shit. Whenever I get on Facebook, lately I would say I haven't been so active, or I haven't been in the mood because I've been really sick. But majority of stuff I posted lately over the last couple of years, mostly Black content. Because if it come up on my feed, I'll repost it. Or if I'm on YouTube, like an example, you know, if you look at my shit, it's like I'm only watching really Black content. Except for you know, the news or the media, what's like in politics right now, or certain views of whatever's happening in the world. I'm not gonna say I might actually check out the white media. Only because I want to know what everybody's thinking. I'm in my own mind of the free thinker, for real, legitimately. It's not a game, but I want to know what they talking about, because I just want to know if I want to know, because if they're not talking about what I'm talking about, a lot of like, look, I'm looking at this. That shit was hilarious. I actually could show that on my own shit. I'm looking at SETI. I'm looking at motherfucking let me see. I was looking at chat 4 because this is very interesting. I was looking at fuck that. That caused the whole conflict. They said that. But I'm looking at TBA, the Black Authority. You know, Tim Black. Like Tim, me and Tim Black are on this Cornell West thing right now. You know what I mean? Third party candidate shit. The Black Authority, Tariq Nasheed, Vicky Dillard. I'm looking at conscious shit. Stuff like that. Look, I'm checking out my boys at the Panther 48. Just stuff, you know what I mean? I only watch the Young Turks, but only for Dr. Rashad. You see what I'm saying? Like, just some things I might just casually peek. Like right now, I'm looking at the fucking, I guess Jenkins running for office. I stopped on this fool, even though I know, I don't agree with the shit he says. You know what I mean? That's a white dude, but this video, he was actually checking Asian people for black people. Because they want to pull this subliminal race card, right? 9 Mag, that's black. African Diaspora Channel. My goal, my dream was to get on their platform and be a content news provider. City Council, that's where we're usually at. Like tomorrow, Monday, I'll be on City Council. Hopefully they'll let us speak. Me talking shit about the cooning that's going on with this Elijah McClain shit, right? With the family. Only because I'm looking at it I'm out here, you know what I'm saying? I'm watching Indisputable, but who's that? You know, black women. I was pretty much stay black, you know? However, we're at war, you need to know everything. You need to be well-grounded. You know, you said you're watching that. Anything that has to do with us. I was laughing about TD Jakes being a power bottle. You see what I'm saying? Mike TV, like, brother right there is super intelligent. Fucking Philip Scott. Dude, this shit goes on. I got like fucking 443 fucking things. But I'll tell you this though. If it wasn't for look at Demetria. If it wasn't for fucking Jesse has all the shit on it, all the good shit lately on his YouTube stream. And I feel like I'm not getting any news feeds. So I had to put the magic back in it. I was like, man. The only reason I was so hip to the fucking politics because once I seen him run for office and I seen what was happening and how everything was going on within the system and the community, it caused me to watch what's going on in other states, especially with the migrants and whatnot, and us being in sanctuary city. So I wanted to hear what's going on, and I didn't even know I was writing policies and stuff like that for Jesse's campaign because I don't really have an education. And when nobody wanted to help him, somebody had to help him, okay? And I stepped up to the plate, but I swear to you, man, I had no knowledge of nothing. Like, and then trying to ask for help, these motherfuckers were not willing to help me. They did not. They'd rather see him suffer. And that shit is fucking depressing. And so somebody got to pick up the ball right. I picked up the fucking ball. I had no idea. Barely know how to read and write. Like, I'm telling you. So I worked really hard. And I know brother said, hey, man, you write your policy. So I sit here for hours typing. Watching the news, listening to the community, right? Listening to people, what they want in our community. And listening to the black media. And then creating new black media what we're on. They're like just message boosters. So that he could be a viable person for the black media one day, you know? I didn't know what the fuck I was about. So I was putting in the work. And it took me hours, days. I'd be up like this late doing it because it needed to get done. So we got a new mayor. I only made flyers. Real shit. I got proof all day. I only made flyers to touch black hands, even for myself. So, and we went old fashioned and went outside and passed out motherfucking flyers. And I swear to you, promise you on fucking everything I'm talking about, I only put them in black people's hands. I don't care. As long as you're black, right? If you were, I don't care what you identified on, whatever, as long as you're black, you're getting a fucking flyer. Right? Real shit. We was on the bus, handing them out to black people, chopping it up, talking about shit to black people. So much the whites got jealous. Super jealous. Rivero. Hey, Rivero. Just try to send you a message, but I guess he couldn't get through. He wanted to tell you thank you. I don't know what, but he said that Facebook wouldn't let it through. And Rivero saw the shit. And so much so, white people get jealous about this motherfucking black only fucking flyer shit I was doing, right? And let the flyer go from one black hand to the white man. Yeah, he said he couldn't get through. He wanted to tell you thank you. It's been really fucking difficult. Really fucking difficult, like, for him. So, he respected what you said before. He tried not to, but man, he kind of had no other option. So he's sorry. He said he was sorry. He had to do it. What he said was that he wanted to tell you sorry and thank you very much. And he's God, man, it's so hard nowadays for him because of all the shit that happened during the election. Like, community went out their way to disrespect him, and they continuously disrespected after the fact. Like, blocked him and everything on the Brother Jeff show for him speaking his mind as usual, right? They didn't want to hear what the fuck he said, so they blocked him. Then they blocked me because I was like, man, well, I don't really give a fuck about this. Like, you go on my shit and just speak your mind, right? I was already like kind of internally centered. They don't like me because I said Taylor's butt broken and been racist. But in my face, though, they don't do that. They don't act like that in front of you. And they don't act like that with him in front of them, right? But shit, that was upsetting. They blocked him all the way, and Brother Jeff let his sidekicks fucking speak for him, instigate some shit, and it was all bad. Yeah, it's really bad. But ever since then, because you let us tell it. If you paid away or you are not for it, what we're talking about, you don't like it, you do everything you can to disrespect him when you're on the internet, but in person you won't do the same shit. It's a whole bunch of shit, right? But it really hurt him to the way where they'll go off of whatever's happening over there at the cultural center instead of giving him the respect that he's earned and treat him like they've always treated him. When it's online, they won't acknowledge his application, or they won't acknowledge him. They'll disrespect him still, and they'll kind of push him to the back, which is totally outside the norm for Jesse. Totally outside the norm, because he's not used to it. It's like doesn't happen. He's used to a little pushback, you know what I mean? A little pushback within reason, but not to the level that it's been since the start of the election when they disrespected him and didn't even acknowledge him as running, you know what I mean? And they continuously disrespected him because of his pro-black pro-black essence. You know what I mean? So he was like, he was so like he couldn't get a hold of you to tell you thank you. He was sorry that he had to, but he had no other option. And so he's like, I think I'm blocked. He was so sad. Like, you know, like I'm like, maybe it's just a misunderstanding because I got sausage fingers, right? Sometimes I block motherfuckers all the time by accident. You know what I mean? So yeah, he's asleep. So I'll just tell you he's sorry. I'm really truly, I was like, man, I'll fix it. Yeah. I mean, how have you been anyway? Because he was going to ask you. You still kicking it? What are you up to? Did you ever get on 60s.net? You still on there? So I was curious if that's still even a thing because they stopped advertising for it on the Black Authority. It's been all bad, brother, but I'm trying to keep it together for us because I like to think he needs me. You really don't, but I don't like force the fact I think he needs me. You know what I mean? I mean, try to drive the shows. You know, can't help it. I'm good at it. You know, but yeah, he was like, oh, he was disappointed. Because he heard you when you said what you said. Yeah, he just had no other he had no choice because, you know, it's convenient to say that, you know, it's probably my fault. Yeah, he's like, I don't have no friends. And it's not really my fault. It really thank me about it because if they were going to be disrespectful, they probably weren't your friend anyway, you know what I mean? So the few friends he does have, if they stuck with him this long, you know what I mean? And something to be proud of and grateful for. And everybody else, they like say, you know, they was with him this whole time. They really showed their ass the whole time. And when I did my little thing, dude, I swear to God, I cried real motherfucking tears. I was like, they wouldn't even let me remotely get my shit counted. They wouldn't let me write in. It's intentional. Don't believe the hype. That shit is fixed, brother. Shit's fixed. I don't want you there. They make sure you know. And it kind of hurt him. It hurt him. I said, babe, if you really believe these numbers, knowing goddamn well how much work we put in, just the two of us, like, it's so fucking hard. In the worst fucking circumstances, you really believe those numbers are true? You slap yourself 3 fucking times because there's no motherfucking way. No fucking way at all. You know? You just try really, really fucking hard. And I've been really sick. So, I mean, like the active heart failure shit. So he's had to put himself to come handling stuff over here. And it's been hard because, you know, unfamiliar territory, you know? But, man, bro, he's probably, I've been just read the newspaper. I'm personally responsible for half the shit that's happening. You know what I mean? When they took my ideas that were meant for him, right? All our work and been applying to here as the new mayor. I was like, man, he did a whole fucking swoop in, stole the shit, and fucking try to make it work. You know, we wouldn't have this much motherfucking invasion if we were in charge. It would have been a full purge. I'd have purged the whole shit. Man, thank you for your service. The fuck on. And I'd have filled the whole 300 positions with intelligent black people. And totally would be auditing all kind of shit. I'd have shut certain shit down. You wouldn't have these 5 people with their hands out, these 5 entities that city council is constantly giving money to. You wouldn't have it. And definitely wouldn't have racist motherfuckers talking about housing, making tiny home villages, knowing goddamn well they're racist. And shit, we know. Sure as fuck wouldn't have that. It'd be a full purge. Full fucking purge. Nobody from the last administration. Just cause. Yep. You know what's terrible about that, Rivera, is that no matter how much they said he couldn't talk his black shit over there, right? When it came down to reparations, that conversation right before the election, and we, can't see the buck and all that shit. And I was like, well, I'm sick of your battleship. The reparations is not a black and brown thing. Not here. It's a foundational Black American thing. You're not gonna ride this wave, right? Come on, stop right there. They said they talked all this shit, but I swear to you, bro, they invited him just to steal his motherfucking ideas. And when he wasn't having it, they try to laugh at him and talk shit to him. And I was like, I was doing my own shit on live. I was like, man, I ain't gonna fucking let that happen. Why? Because it was important. All the work that, like, policy and shit I've been working on, I refuse to take it in. Real shit. I created a whole motherfucking crime bill just for Black Americans, right? Here in our cities. And I refuse to turn it in. Why? Because the Black folk that are sitting in positions like the state, Congress, the Senate, right here in our city, they can't be trusted. They can't be trusted. They're not. They talk like they're Black. And they're for Black people when they're in certain spaces, i.e., the cultural center, place like that. But when it comes to to do their job, they turn the fucking bill that's specifically minded for Black people. Meaning, like, for example, an Amber Alert, right? Got a whole name and everything for it. I can't trust it to go in their hands and move it. Because they stole from me. I want credit for it. I want my name on it. I want acknowledgement for it. I want his name on it. I want, you know what I mean? I want because cultural appropriation is fucking a thing. Your intellectual property is a thing. And no, you're not gonna get to steal his fucking shit that was meant for him to represent and to take care of people and make it an inclusive thing. Like, there's a native crime bill, LGBTQ crime bill, right? But there's all these safeties and protections, right? But there's nothing in place for Black people, foundational Black Americans, foundational Black American women, foundational Black American children, foundational Black American men, right? There's nothing in place to protect them from abuse, hate crime. When the way I wrote it is a crime. It's an act of terrorism when someone, especially when a white man or when a white person physically abuses us or tries to kill us or kills us. It's an act of fucking terrorism. It's an act of terrorism against the Black race. Okay? I don't give a fuck what you say it is. It's an act of terrorism. Right? And we should have a little safe zone where we can go, right? If this is a sanctuary city, can't we have a sanctuary zone Black people can go to save their lives without the fucking persecution, whether it be from the law or fucking whatever, right? Not everybody's guilty. Especially now this day and age when you go outside and you see that it's not really Black people committing all these crimes. Just look at the newspaper. You know what I mean? So, like, it's an act of fucking terrorism. No, I don't give a fuck if you're going to jail. I want to get all your assets. You know, you're gonna fucking, I want to get your assets. You ain't got it, fuck it. I'll take it from your wife, your fucking mother. I'm taking it from somewhere, but you're gonna pay for that shit, and you're gonna do some time. I'm gonna say, motherfucker, instead of put you in a box around killers. You know what I mean? So you can have an understanding that it's wrong to put your motherfucking hands on Black people. It's wrong. You're wrong. And you're gonna suffer the consequences for it. I don't give a fuck. You're not getting no slap on the wrist. What's that? Well, you're getting held accountable. Or when they steal, like, misappropriation of funds, right? For the community, but the Black community be pushed out. All their schools get closed down, right? Real shit. All their schools and shit get closed down. There's no money nowhere. They make you struggle when you ask for shit for your little nonprofits or whatever, right? They don't come when you call the police. The police come, they escalate the shit. Somebody's getting tased, shot, beat. Man, then they got to go to jail under that same fucking energy, right? No. I wrote some really good shit, but I refuse to turn it in to off brands that are in there that are paid for, bought by white money, white fucking antics, and they have to submit to whatever the white motherfuckers say because they're the ones that funded their shit. They had their little lobbyists work for them. They put them in there, and they're under that fucking guise of racism, white supremacy, even in the facts of money. You know what I mean? So you got to toe that line, right? You got to toe that line. And now, like, if you look at the way shit is, we're about to become a Republican state. To the day of the Democrat is fucking over, right? Nobody's talking about it though. Real quick, like, look, Colorado had a moment right there. We could have stood on our shit, right? But the Supreme Court said no, and they put him back up. They left him there, so he's on the ballot still, right? Election's about to be fixed. The narrative for the election, they placed Trump so fucking high up. Me and Jess were looking. Trump was like at 58%, and everybody's at like between 3 and 18%. There's no catching up, right? But the way it's working, you haven't seen any Democratic forums, no debates, no, you don't see no town halls, really. You know what I mean? You don't see anybody else running for Democratic position, and if they are, where are they running? And they're being pulled off, and like, no, they can't run in this state or whatever. Like, how is it fair? Let alone don't be the independent or the fucking third party candidate. You ain't getting no play anywhere. So how is this? How are they giving anybody a choice, right? They're not, and nobody's really talking about what they're going to do specifically for Black people, right? Cornel West, because TBA pointed out, Cornel West was doing an all-inclusive thing. But if you listen to him talk, he's subliminally trying to talk to Black people, right? But the message is kind of like inclusive, right? So us that are like codified are like, oh man, I don't know where to go, because the Black authorities said, and it looks like, but man, he's the only one. And he said he come from the chocolate side of town. How can I let that go? Secretly I know he's speaking to me. He's speaking to all Black people, but because he's an inclusive, like, he's kind of hippie-ish fucking, he loves everybody. That's just who he is. But right now in this day and age, we got to hear about specifics. You know what I mean? Specifically, how you gonna stop our money from going overseas? How what kind of protections you gonna put in? Fucking study. What's up with this? Are you gonna put in some executive orders specifically for foundational Black Americans? Yeah, there's other Black people here. They came here. Yeah, they're here. I mean, we're talking about the Americans. We're talking about what's old, right? How are you going to address that? And look, just because, the way I look at it, just because they're running for office, you won't hear them really touch on it. Look at the shit that fucking old Haley did. You know what I mean? How you not gonna know about slavery and fucking what they were talking about? And she continuously evades the question, pivots all around it. You know what I mean? I was showing something on Shabaka's morning show about motherfucking Clarence Thomas, because I was arguing somewhere on some people that are like pro Megan and shit. I was like I was arguing that case. I was like, man, come on now. I don't give a fuck what Trump did. Yeah, okay, maybe your wallet sounded good. Yep, sure did. Sure. Sure, he did this and he did that. Sure, you're right. But he wasn't talking specifics. He wasn't he wasn't talking specifics. He sure as fuck wasn't talking about reparations. He sure wasn't talking about repair. He wasn't talking about anything like that. Yeah, he might have did this and he might have did that, but ultimately, what did he do specifically that we have right now for foundational Black Americans? Oh shit, I'll wait. He didn't. Yeah, of course everybody's gonna be like, well, Trump and the border and all that shit. Yeah. He's talking about what he's talking about now. Like, are you can come round up everybody that's not on asylum seeking, but just here, because not everybody's ready for asylum. Like, we just had all this mass flooding, right? Come on, he's not gonna do that. I mean, shit. I was all for when he was selling the bricks for $100 with your name on it. Fuck yeah, if I could afford it, I would have got me one. You know what I mean? But aside from that, what did he really do? Right? In our state alone, really, do you think any real intelligent person, you really think they're going to vote Democrat, considering all that we've seen? Right? All the money that's being spent to care for it and take care of them, and the push for work permission. You been watching the news? Kyle Clark said that they were like, if all they want to do is work, man, we're outside homeless, right? Nowhere did we hear anything like that. It was so fucking forceful, right? But they were like, if you have a job, yeah. Oh, that's what I said. I was like, dude, the moment Trump says he's for cash-based reparations for descendants of chattel slavery, and he means it, he's like, one of my first executive orders, fuck a study, whoop-de-whoop-de-wham, right? That's it. The game is lost. You done got the Black vote. I mean, black people right now feeling them, because I was saying on the space that I didn't realize that what I was saying was so fucking offensive, right? But I was like, I don't give a fuck. I said, we've seen both sides. We've seen what Trump has done, and we've seen good amounts of years with Biden, whether vice president or whatever he was doing. At least a good 50 years, I believe it is, right? And how aggravated, like how he's like, he says, if you vote for me, you don't vote for me, you're not Black. So what did Black people do? First of all, why do you have to fucking justify that? Like, what do you mean? Fuck you mean? If I don't vote for you, I'm not Black. Clearly I'm Black. Right? They had all this fucking shit to all this ratchet shit to get you over there, right? And what did he do? Nothing. He shit on everybody, right? Where the fuck is being alleged Kamala? Where the fuck was she when the border shit? That was the border czar. She trade up and was MIA for like damn near a whole year and a half. Even when Abbott dropped the motherfuckers off at Martha's Vineyard at her spot, she didn't even come outside and address that shit. Right? Or when Tyree Nicholson died, I believe I'm saying his name right. She's like, Joe Biden gonna sign this George Floyd Act, right? He didn't sign shit. He didn't. She said it right there on television with Al Sharpton, said it right there. That never happened. Come on now. And now they expect the Black vote, especially with Black men vote to go to Democrats. Fuck no. That's not happening, right? That's not happening. Look, they only talk to Black men really when it's convenient election season, right? But if you really know the truth I didn't get no survey. Jesse sure as fucking got no surveys to ask what black men are thinking about. And that's the foundational black American man back there sleeping, snoring away, right? Nobody's asked. Nobody asked them, right? But where did they get these motherfucking numbers at? You know, has anybody got the text surveys on their phone? If you're a black male, check yes. We need to ask you some questions. No, that shit ain't happening. So I'm like, where are these numbers at? Who's really doing these polls, right? And of course, black men don't want to vote for this shit. Why? Because first of all, if you look at black men trying to get a job right now, i.e., your boy, that's not happening. They're gonna give. They're willing to give a migrant who came over here, false pretenses, whatever, right? Over Jesse. Jesse has all the education, right? Same thing with whites. You think they're really going to give Jesse a chance? Knowing goddamn well he's qualified to do everything he says he can. And we know he can? No. And even so, these people coming over, they're not going Democrat. They're going to vote, even though they took the Biden Express over here, right? They're going to vote with whoever, but it's probably going to be Trump because everybody likes Trump, right? He's the favorite. That's the narrative, right? When and ever in life have you seen a motherfucker that's charged with 91 crimes? 91 fucking charges. Going to court like every fucking day, right? And still doing little mega rallies. And you see all the black people on the Trump side. Okay, cool, whatever. You're just saying that because you're given only two options, right? They won't allow anybody to get any fucking other opinions or third opinions. I was like, shit, hell no. Of course, we already know what he's capable of with the border and shit. Okay, we know that. Is that all that's going to matter? Really? By the time he gets into office, let's say hypothetically he gets into office, which is in 7-8 months, right? We're going to be way the fuck worse off. Everybody's going to be fucking homeless and broke. And we will have major motherfucking high expectations. And the moment he don't do shit for black people, we're fucked for fucking another 4 years. Until, it'll revert back to blue. Right? We'll be fucked. Absolutely fucking fucked. And stuck in it. And then you hear motherfuckers like, dude, I don't know if you remember when Jesse had that fuck Trump hat. He had 6 of them, 6 different ones. I've been waiting for him to pull those out. Dust them off yeah. I've been waiting for that shit. He had 6 of them. I used to ride on the bus and shit and see him get out of the bus. I'm like, he's so silly. Ain't nobody said anything yet? No. This is the one that says fuck. He has a fuck Trump hat on. The white tears matter shit. That shit was funny when we first said it. He put it on a button. He said it. We were watching this big old white bitch crying at the front desk. And the way he made a move to at first the way he was gonna help her, and all of a sudden they wanted to help her because she was crying over brother she was dating that trade up and was gone for days. And she's like, just call her. What the fuck? Why is it his job? Bitch, do something else. But I remember the time he said it, he just turned around. We were going outside to smoke a cigarette. In that building where he lives at. I was living on the bottom floor. He was living in the same apartment. We were outside and I was smoking a cigarette. Right before we get outside, he turned around and looked at me because I was looking at her. We were looking at her and we were laughing secretly to ourselves, right? He turned around and looked at me. He's like, white tears, man. I swear to fucking God, still to this day, this fucking shit's funny to me. Still fucking hilarious. And he's like, will you put that shit on a button? I'm like, hey, yeah, let me have one of those. You know what I mean? He put the white lives matter. Not lives, but lies. Dude, that shit was hilarious. Did you get credit for it as everybody's talking about it? No. Never. So everybody up dude, that shit was hilarious. I was there at the beginning of that when he said it. You know? So it was great. I was like, shit, you know it only matters to them. That's who they believe. If you're white and you pretend to crunch up your face and make the sounds like you're crying, but no actual tears come out of it, like of course they're gonna believe it. They get all self-righteous at city council. There's drug addicts in front of my house. They're homeless. They're everywhere. Come on, man, stop that shit. And they start crying, and all of a sudden it's a thing, you know. It's like, he said it. That shit was hilarious, man. I was waiting for him to just blow the dust off his motherfucking caps and put it back on. Especially since our boy wrote like 3-4 songs. It was like, yeah, I think one of the clips I made for the show, he's like, fuck Biden. But very before that, Cuz made a whole fucking song that said, fuck Trump. I can't find it on YouTube. I've been looking for it forever. I reached out. You know, he's busy. Like, hey, let me point me in the direction. You know what I mean? Like, where can I find it? I haven't found it. Did they take it off? Like, you know what I mean? But man, him and his Jesse, man. Like, I say, like, if I said it, you know, it happened, right? But I think I'd be like, hey, man. Like, that whole time we were telling this project to not get tokenized, right? Man, if it was for me telling him, don't let nobody take pictures of you. Well, yeah, he did them too, but our friend's name is Kurt. And he goes under Kokeezy. And so I had all these little tracks I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't find the one I was looking for. But yeah. Yeah, they were like, they were tripping. I was like, shit, let them just be. Let them just be. They don't like that empowered shit, allegedly. If they want to steal it when they need it. Like, if Jesse would have helped them with some sort of, if first of all, if you're having a meeting and it's behind the scenes to talk about something that's specifically only meant for foundational Black Americans, sins of chattel slavery, right? Reparations. And the people there are white, mixed but cooning, and they believe in education and shit. We already get access to that. Like, stop it. Shit like that. And you have a Latina trying to drag you by the arm and tell them your ideas type shit. But first of all, they didn't want you there. They said you couldn't talk about that reparation shit. But all of a sudden, the shit you were saying was so real, spot on. And that you were on a wave with thousands of other like-minded Black first foundational Black American freedmen. And you're on a fucking movement trying to get the shit going, right? Now it's a wave. Now it's a thing. Now they need you. Now they want you. Now they want to steal your intellectual property, right? And take it back. And they say it right there. You know, we're gonna do these little. We're gonna have a little meeting here. Come here. We're gonna sit in little groups. We're in dialect, and I'm gonna take whatever you write down. I'm gonna take it back to my colleagues. What that mean? That mean they stealing your shit. They gonna give you no credit. Your name's not gonna be nowhere near it. They're gonna act like it's theirs. They're gonna act like they thought of it. They're gonna encourage another fucking ethnicity, or other than Black, in it. Like, for example, in that situation, she said reparations for Black and brown business owners. I'm like, first of all, Denver Partnership ain't having none of that. Off top. Secondly, reparations is for Black and brown, unless you're talking about brown-skinned Black folk. You know what I mean? What you mean, right? What the fuck you know about it? Just because you was with a sister, you weren't really talking about reparations the whole time, right? I mean, I looked. Now it's a thing, right? And you're in the spot where the same man said you couldn't talk that shit. Now you're okay to go in there, and then everybody's talking the opposite of what we're actually asking for. Hey, you're not gonna give him no credit. You're just gonna try to lead him around. Tell him, Jesse. No, he ain't doing none of that. Yeah, unless you're brown skinned black man, black woman, black child. But they're not saying it like that. They meant Hispanic. And I was like, nah, man, I was thinking that battleship. Only in regards to that topic. And then, I felt like because why would I disrespect? Because she was doing the work of the people, especially the unhoused people. Like she was out there actually outside, middle of the night, doing the work of unhoused individuals, staying, listening to the fucking city council. We're getting all hyped up. She's like listening, taking notes, blah, blah, blah. So, I wouldn't want her to not have her job. I just wanted her to stop talking about that because I wasn't having it. I was like, no, hell nah. You're not even remote. You don't think like this. You're not out. You're not saying this. You don't say it in person. You don't say it online. You don't in the newspaper. You're not doing that. We're doing that. I'm doing that. You know what I mean? I'm doing that. And how much shit I take because fuck how fair I am. And I can't told I'm not allowed to, but fuck you. I sure as fuck my father's blood says I can't. Fuck you didn't tell me. Show me somebody who's gonna do my work. Seriously, every day, all day like this. Hard. Take all the fucking heat. I don't see it. Show me. You hear me? So I'll stop when you can show me. But this is like a thing. But then you're gonna take it back to your colleagues who are gonna shit on it and put some more things that aren't for Foundation of Black American Freedmen here in Aurora, Denver. And rock with it and just get away with it. It's supposed to be okay. And everybody's who's co-signing like, yo, go ahead, kid. I'm like, no. Just right there. Just stop right there. Carry on with the rest of the shit you were doing because that was okay with me. You know what I mean? Man. They said I should feel guilty about that. I was like, no. And I said it too. I was like, when especially with everything we talk about, until like I always, I follow the new black media. Somebody says that what I'm saying is wrong, and they show me how when I'm on the same alignment, I might consider it. I won't though, because if I'm following the same rules and regs and I'm doing the same things, I'm spreading the message far and wide, and I believe exactly how the fuck we're talking about, then no. I'm going to continue to hold on to my little papers, my little bills and stuff that I'm writing until the right, solid, fucking codified black man or woman in position, steady, consistently, no cooning, no bed wenching, no buck broken shit, can show me they're solid like this, like him. And then I'll put it in their hands. Mm-hmm. Right. Exactly. Me too, girl. Me too. Because I would love to get rid of this shit. Because it's hindering us. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is patriotism. That's what I have the evidence because I worked hard on it. So I've been just making hard-bodied statements about the mayor. The proof is right here in front of me on this computer. And I promise you, brothers, that I don't give a fuck about it. His wife was not up for weeks at a time, daily, sitting in this motherfucking chair, typing away, uneducated, doing the job of 8 motherfuckers, okay? And then when able to go outside, putting fucking black flyers in black hands, stopping and talking and educating. And what did our people in our city do? Huh? Seriously? Well, explain more. Like, stop and talk to them. Sit on the bus next to them. Chop it up with them. Because they're not. In Colorado, you've been lied to. lied to and led down this ugly ass path. You mean? Lied to and led down. Yeah. Well, fuck yeah, dude. I mean, listen. I think it was Uncle Phil said, you keep a nine neglecting, we're gonna I can't say malignantly neglect you, right? Because the days of the trickle down, fucking barely getting anything, suffer in silence, submit, lower your head, that shit is over with, brother. It's a new day. You know what I mean? And the fact that you should be empowered to say you're black. You shouldn't have to be like the first openly gay black woman or some other shit, or black, like where you put everything, you're black with something. It's, you know what I mean? You can't just be black first, because at the end of the day, when bad things are happening, it's happening off just the pure blackness of it all. You know what I mean? Of course, we want shit to change. I don't really not like the situation, but personal experience, I know better. You know what I mean? And I'm not afraid to say, look, I'll separate, go over here with us, right? Because why the fuck am I gonna fuck with shit that's intentionally hurtful, never really doesn't respect us, keeps us in a fucking systemic revolving door on all 9 areas, so, and then deny that we're fucking great. Go to bed, sir. Have a good night. Yeah, the RVA be going hard like this. Go to bed. Thank you for stopping by. Look forward to seeing another Frontline Black News tomorrow, and then Shabaka's Black Experience on, I believe it's Tuesday. And I'm doing the RVA with this, so yeah. Go to bed. Sleep well. Be one. Thanks for visiting. Thanks for staying up this late. Yeah. No real shit. I don't feel bad. What I like to see though in Denver is, and I kind of told the sister, Councilwoman Lewis, on City Council, I was like, that lady is solid like a motherfucker. Yes, thank you, sir. You too, go to bed. Sleep well. That lady is solid like a motherfucker. And she's been putting in all this work, right? She put all this housing up in Jesse's area, in the district she runs. Like, so she's done more than the previous one, right? For the people. And I said on city council, I was like, they setting you up, sister, for like major motherfucking epic failure somewhere, We're not gonna let that happen. Because if you put all this shit on this sister, she's doing all this work in this area, and it's kind of like, yeah, they did some things here and there. You know what I mean? If they've been to Jesse's building and seen the kind of shit they got him living in, and they're willing to take these kind of measures to fix it. Yeah, but when you do too much, right, and it starts looking like you do too much for black people, they're going to try to find a way to fuck up somewhere and blame it on her, And I foresee it coming already. I was like, we ain't going to let that happen, because they're putting all this shit, and the fact that you want to do all this good stuff right here in your area. First of all, you're making them look bad, and secondly, they ain't having none of that. But they're going to find a way to put something wrong in the mix, and you're going to be a scapegoat for it. And we don't want to see that happen. That's a nice lady. That is a nice lady. A sister at that. Like, why the fuck would we want to see her fail? No. Matter of fact, how can we help? Right? Man, our city was supposed to change it. It got worse, I think, in my personal experience. From actually being outside looking at it, it got really fucking bad. Because it's out of hand. It's not even within reason. But they didn't make this many moves. All that, look, you had 3 years of fucking epic evidence of me and Jesse fighting for the Black Unhoused, the Unhoused, right? Right. Put this together. And they never made these kind of moves to put up new villages, new hotels, and COVID thing don't really count, right? Because they did that for, but really, it made an actual fucking forceful attempt to actually do something. I mean, Jesse, even before me, dude, was putting in all that work, all that fucking work, you know? And I was just like, I just want to be like Mike, man, for real. I was mad impressed. That's why I do it too, you know? However, you don't until they say, till like white people start saying what the fuck Jesse was saying, nothing moved. Nothing fucking moved. And I was like, we were watching the news. I'm like, look, cuz, look, cuz. Like, look, cuz, look, Jesse, look, they're saying your words. Those are your words. In one ear, out the other, right? And he, you know, he stay on their helmet. He's consistent, right? Consistent. He doesn't break character. He's consistent, right? So until it was like a white person decided to get stressed out, say the same shit. They didn't make no moves. That's a fucking tragedy. He's been saying the same shit consistently. There's fucking video archive of fucking Jesse Paris saying the same motherfucking shit every fucking week, right? With the same animosity, vitriol, and passion, right? And they give him, they make these moves like low key, but they didn't give him no credit for it, right? Until some white lady gets uncomfortable and says the exact same words, word for word. Then it's this situation. Oh my God, right? Oh my God, right? It's horrible. It's horrible fucking shit. That makes it hard, man. Like, I can never understand. I'll never be able to understand what men go through and get back up. Like, and really every day, I can never understand. And it's been like closed door, closed door, closed door, closed door, closed door. And they'll immediately go back to the shit that happened during the election. It's really, he didn't do anything wrong at all. Like, at all. He didn't really do anything wrong. At all. Remember, I said there's only like a handful of motherfuckers. Like a handful of motherfuckers still with us. Literally a handful, like on my hand. They're still with us through that whole fucking experience. And they saw the fucking, the low energy from one thing after another, and how it just destroyed it, right? Just fucking like, because it was us. It's our people doing it, and we thought fuck, who would thought, right? And then it carried on with it till after the fact. It was like, man, like, what can I do, right? That's like, I'm gonna get in a job, I'll pick up the ball. Sick as fuck. I'll pick up the ball, I'll try to help, right? Because it's important. I don't know why. I feel like it's important just to help him shake a lot of this negativity he gets, because he's still saying the same shit. He's still pro-Black, pro-foundational Black Americans, so pro-tangible, pro-reparation. Fucking study. Cut that check. Still hard-bodied. The message has not changed. Consistent every fucking day, every week, fighting racism, white supremacy. No fucking passes given. He don't care. Doesn't care. You know what I mean? Fighting on the internet, arguing and shit about his values and views and stuff. It's horrible. I was like, man, I tapped out. Just took a Black vacation. Netflix, chilling. Real shit. Because it's hard for him as a man. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I try to let it, like, I try to tell him that I'm an asset to him. But the way it looks from the outside looking in, you might motherfuckers say it's because they'll want to blame it on him and put it in his ear like that. They'll want to blame me for it because, if I see some fuck shit, I ain't having it, dude. I won't let him go through it. And I'll tell him immediately because my instincts, fucking intuition, I can read it, I can see it, I can feel it. I'm psychic. Real shit. And I'll be like, man, they just trying to tokenize, or they just trying to steal your intellect, or they're just trying to ride your thoughts and your words out. They're talking having secret meetings and shit, keeping you out the loop. They're not really with you, for you. When you need them, they're not there, you know what I mean? And they said they would, that they're not, but it's convenient, blah, blah, blah. And now they don't want to fuck with you, but thank me for that shit because I called it out. I told you not to because they showed their character. And the character was off-brand, lame, and fucking disrespectful. But because we want to love everybody and be kind to people who want to not think that they're going to take advantage or treat us like shit, kind of give them the benefit of the doubt over and over and over again. And I'm like, nah, fuck that, man. No means no. I'm saying no, don't do it because if you let us take an inch, they take a mile. They continue to take advantage of your fucking kindness and as a weakness, and they talk at you instead of to you, with you, even if they're in the same pretty shade as you. You know what I mean? They didn't even want to be empowered. They'd rather see what the NAACP says. Man, you know what I mean? Or to talk about you, or to keep you out of shit, or to say it's whatever because your broad stands on what you standing on and goes super fucking hard with it because it's all right. Hey, if you only want to hear it from a light skinned motherfucking voice, if that helps the program, I'm with it. You're gonna get this message. You know what I mean? Regardless of whatever. I'm standing right behind him. I don't want to be in front of him. He handles it better. Right behind him, just helping him forcefully get that shit out. You shouldn't you shouldn't be surrounded by motherfuckers that will be black and everything, but will tell you to not speak specifically for us. What? Or you can't be talking just to black people. Why not? You know what I mean? Why not cut your hair? No, fuck that. Let that shit grow. You know what I mean? Just jealous they don't got fucking nice ass motherfucking hair like you. Like they wish their shit gets stuck in it. You know, like just talking about. Man, the Jesse was running for office, dude. I swear to God, he was the best dressed one up there. It's real shit. I was like, I can't go with you. I don't even match. They think I'm still your homeless friend. The one that always tell you, whispers at you and shit. I swear to God, man. I've been just trying to tell them jokes and make them laugh. They'll see it as some other shit. It's so threatened, right? And no, man, I ain't playing. I am not fucking playing. I'm serious about it. Like, even the sisters over here, you know, they hate me, the fucking political ones. They hate me like with a passion. Why? The reason being is because if you let me in front of if you let me stand up for some shit, I'm really serious about it. It'll get you probably hyped up and probably fucking all kind of protesting might happen. Because I don't understand. You know, you won't have me talking about forgive. There ain't no forgiveness when you do fucking atrocities. But you won't get me to say that shit. You can't buy me. I'm like, no. They don't like no. You know? They want to hear you say yes, ma'am, and submit. No. And I was trying to tell them, like, don't do that, because if you submit to them once, you're going to be submitting to them forever. If you accept what the fuck they give you, accept your money, you know, then you're not doing it for the people. You know what I mean? You got to try. Dude, you fucking tried. Like, you fucking tried. And look, and shit broke them because, you know, it was a conflict over there with the elections and whatnot. We said it from jump when we turned in that first signature packet. Man, me and him were so fucking hopeful. We put in all kind of work for that. And they kicked that first half out. I was like, this was my motherfucking highlighter, like, nope, 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 nope. And I was like, these are black Muslims. We know this address exists. We know these people exist. They kicked out half the Dahlia Square. Like, but they'll accept these ones. Like, what the fuck? Like, no, there's something wrong with this. And it broke them, you know what I mean? Like, intentional sabotage. Like, look, there was only 4 people running. They put all this shit up against them, all this money up against them, shamed them, disrespected them, drugged them, humiliated them, wouldn't let them fucking debate, wouldn't let them fucking come in the room, wouldn't let them sit on the panel. You know what I mean? Like, man, he was the best dressed and everything. I walked him through it. You know, what's the best things to do? What are important? Man, as soon as he got up there, like, motherfuckers shake. They were so fucking upset when they see him pop in the room. It's like that now. Jesse still has that same energy. You walk into something, motherfuckers like, oh my God. Yeah, you can't talk all that hot boy shit when he here. You won't dare raise your fucking face to talk all that hot boy shit you was hollering online. Not at all. In fact, you'll be like, hugs, daps, how are you doing? Smile in his face, talking about, I love what you saying for our people. Do you? Do you really? Because you ain't showing it. You're definitely not acting in it. You're definitely not standing with it. So stop faking the funk. Come on now. I stopped going just for the simple fact that I couldn't control myself. Right? So quick to call the bullshit out. Right? I stopped going with him because I couldn't control myself. A. B. I ain't having it. I don't give a fuck where we're at. I'm not having no disrespect. And when I saw the shit happening, I'm quick to question it. Like that one debate, man, we were sitting in the bleachers when he should have been up there, and they were like, no. They said he could come. They said he could debate, and then they took it away as soon as we got there. Real shit. And I was like, well, who's in charge? White people. Yeah. But they wouldn't even go and find out if he was telling the truth. They wouldn't go and say they'll apologize and let him up anyway, even though there's plenty of space for him to be there. They wouldn't do it. That was intentional, and they shamed him. When before, you see him in the newspapers and they're singing his motherfucking praises. And they even were singing his praises when he was running for city council. But however, this last time they said, don't, the message was, brother, who do you think you are trying to run for a position higher than the one we want you to sit in, which is city council? And in my mind, I'm like, goddamn, dude. Mm-hmm. Right. If you watch the 9 News, dude, when they were doing that thing with Leslie Heritage, she was talking about doing a cultural study, or I think that's what she said. She's like, maybe we'll learn something new. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about, bitch? As I said, bye bye. Like, fuck you talking about, bitch? Like, you haven't been black in Denver this long? What you mean? What the fuck is there to really learn? This is a system of racial and white supremacy, even in the historical black areas. Racism systemically affecting black people has been going on. Yes, we're in sundown areas. The fuck you mean? What is there to really learn? I'm 40, I'm 43, about to be 44. I remembered, right? I don't think there's anything to really learn except UO Foundation, Black Americans Money, fucking handle up. What fucking study? What is there to study? And how can she say that? Like, you are a black woman. Yes, there's other shit go with it. But you're a black woman, probably a little older than me. What the fuck is there really to learn? Right? What the fuck is there really to learn? As far as our history, yeah. But if we incorporate the last 10, 20 years, it's even worse. It's like, I wish somebody write the facts. Like, black people turned on other black people even when they were in the righteous. No, they're not gonna say that. Like, oh, dude, some of the people that were running for office that were black were cool. Like some of them, like the two of the men, they're right, they're decent, right? But when it came down to it, and they were asked specifically about him, they acted like they just kind of pivoted around the situation, or like his message was not better than, or the shit he was talking about was not right and exact specifically for. They were like, you know, like they're inclusive. You know what I mean? And how the fuck you can be the only motherfucker up there with all the lived experience in the fucking free world, and you get shamed and disrespected, but you're the only one who knows you're the only one that knows what's going on in the city as far as being unhoused. And when anybody calls you to do work for the unhoused, you're there. He shows up, man. Jeff could call him anytime and say, hey, I need you to pass out plates. Can you come? And Jeff would drop everything and went and go help. Anyway, this is a fucking fact. You call him, you say you need him. Not so much for me. I've seen it. Okay. You call him and say you need him. He'll fucking show up. He'll go. You need help moving? He'll go. You need help with the guard? He'll go. You need help doing some black shit? He'll go. You know what I mean? He'll go. No questions asked. He's like, you might ask a couple questions. He might even say, you know, some little. He won't give you no pushback though. He'll go and do it. He'll go and fucking do it. Yeah, because he's doing active fucking acts of service. Real shit. No questions asked. I bet you right up. $20 bet, $20 bet. Motherfucker, brother Jeff called and say, hey, Jesse, you think you come help? Even after he shit on him, disrespected him, shamed him, laughed at him, humiliated him, blocked him, really blocked him. I didn't think I would ever see that day. Really fucking blocked him, censored him and everything, right? Talk shit, laughed at him, disrespected him to the max. I bet you if he called right now and said, I need you to come hand out plates for the unhoused, brother, can you come? Fuck. He'll go do it. He'll be out there all motherfucking days, stomping the grounds, just fucking doing his thing, filming it, doing his thing. Real shit. Real shit. And won't really ask for anything, you know, especially when it comes to, of course, you know, it'd be nice, but he knows what he's going to go do afterward. He'll probably raid the pantry. Real shit. But he'll go and do the work if they call. He ain't gonna he's not gonna say no to doing something for the black community. And they shit on him. I'd say no. Why? Because you're not gonna do that to me. Like, I don't trust you. I don't trust you to be decent at all, though. I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I mean, I come out for like an hour or so, but that's about it. Why? Because there's nothing really, I mean, I like doing for the people, but I'm not really trying to tolerate the energy that's coming off. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Dude, that's what happened, right, with her, with Sita Baca. They redlined her right before the election, right? So some shit with her voting, or I don't know, but she wouldn't have got the same shit, right? They redlined her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because exactly. Even like when I was saying he paved the way, right? Because that's how I feel. Because if you like, Jesse was always the fucking thing during the election, but it was as soon as he said, his brother Jeff, like, we need a white woman or two. There all of a sudden we got a white woman running. We need a couple. Where's the white woman? What about a woman of color? Now we have a couple of those. Let's get some other people in here. Nobody wants to hear this black shit here, or trying to say he was a pig because he said no black man should elevate by wearing a dress. He upset the balance of everything. I was like, goddamn right. You know what I mean? Like, but if he called, Jesse would show up. Anybody could say, hey, Jesse, I need your help. He'd show up. He would actually show up. Like, lately, he's been taking this little back seat on all this other stuff that's been going on, like all these town halls, all these little meetings, all these little sweeps. And it's been fucked up because he you can see it on his face. He wants to go, but he doesn't want to go so that he can be fucked with because he's tired of being fucked with. Because they fuck with him online, but they won't do it in his face. And he's like, just you say it, do it. You say it, stand on it. Don't act like this. And when you see me, you're a different motherfucking person. And you'll talk about me after I leave. That's not me saying it. That's the fucking action that's presenting itself. You don't even really say that shit. I can just see it. I can read it. I can feel it. It's right there. Like, I didn't ever think he would stop listening at 2:00. I asked him, I said, when was the last time you listened to it? He was like, I don't know, like maybe 3 weeks. I was like, you're not going through 2:00 withdrawal? You know what I mean? Because, like, I was like, man, fuck that shit. I want to listen to that motherfucker. I'm on other shit. That motherfucker's trash. That's me saying that, right? Not him. That's me saying that. I wouldn't. I'm not. And no, I'm going to put on my music. I'm going to read this book. I'm going to go find something else to do, right? Because that shit is triggered. He is intentionally baiting you. Like, I'm cool because I can't control myself. No, he was like, even after the fact, right? He was mad, but after the fact, he still tuned in. I didn't realize he stopped. I was like, I'm getting like 2:00 withdrawal. Like, you good? Like, he's like, yeah. And I'm thinking, like, damn, he's mad. He's done. I never thought I would see the day. And I was like, well, what's going on over there? Like, because I was kind of curious because, I don't tune in. So I'd find out whatever he was talking about. If I see it on Facebook. No, I'm not active like that on Facebook because it's not like there's drama or anything. I'm on Blacc vacation for a good long bit. I didn't go nowhere. I was just sick and I was watching Netflix and staying home because my heart's in active failure, so I can't really eat. Everything's like I don't have the energy to eat. I don't have the appetite. I don't have the motivation to do things. Like everything's kind of like failing its own little mindset. So I'm like, oh, I'm cool. You can barely see, like, watching TV, my eyes, everything's fucking up. So I'm like, occasionally, I would expect him to come back and be like, oh man, you wouldn't believe what that motherfucker said. You know what I mean? Or you wouldn't believe what they was talking about today. Or I'd hear it through the headphones and he's doing like, just as a multitasker. He would listen to 3 fucking podcasts and type it at the same time. I'm like, well, how can you do it? It's too much noise. But he was like that ever since I can remember. I remember when he was doing 10 Zooms a day, still managed to physically go to city council and do what was the name? Mile High News. Still managed to go to all that shit, take care of the unhoused when he could go in and with Denver Homeless Out Loud. And fucking support, actively put in support, clean up the place, take motherfuckers to court, with them, stand with them when they needed help, be in 2 movies. You know what I mean? I remember those days. I remember those fucking days well. And each day, every time, like, especially in the Zooms, the shit he does with the city. Man, a white motherfucker get away with saying some fucking crazy shit. Just be like, you're only there to protect property. That's all this is. You're not there to stop, prohibit, or like prevent, de-escalate. You're not. This is a fact. It's like you escalate every time you do this and that, giving them that work. And I'd be sitting in the cut, like way in the back, eating pizza rolls and shit, be like, you know what I mean? Never want to be like Mike. I was like, shit. You just letting them, let more crackers have it. Man. Then I realized, I was like, who's the man of this fucking city? He's the man of the city. It's terrible. Like, I get lost. I'm like one of those squirrel distracted person. I drive by myself, listen to music, just go on my little route, I'll get lost. Or I might get turned around or something. because of blood sugar stuff. I don't know if they'll like I need to eat or whatever. If I get lost, I'll call him. Right? And he'll be like, he'll answer. I'll put it on camera, like, where am I, man? Dragon Beggar. I'll be all frustrated. Man, fuck this shit. We'll go. Or like stupid frustrated, right? He'll be like, where you at? I'll be like this. But all right, let's go left. Take it right. Go right there. 2 blocks down. And I was like following him, talking to him shit. He'd get right there. Or he'd tell me exact on the motherfucking weather. Like, my heart can stop and get too cold or too hot. Right? He'd be like, you need to double up. I'm like, what's the weather? Now I'm just like, what's the weather going to be like? He's like, look, it's better than the news. Man, there's a lot. And they slept on him this whole time. Slept on him. I was like, man. So seriously, bro, like when he had to do something after you said something, and he had called and shit, like it was hard. It was upsetting. He was upset with himself. I was like, God damn, dude. Well, it seemed like everything. When it rains, it pours. You know, and that's how it's been for a little bit. And I was like, I'm optimistic actually, because I feel like I'll pick up the ball, you know, for a little bit, because that's being a power couple is, right? Yeah, the leader the man cannot fall, okay? I don't give a fuck what they say. He cannot fall from grace. He cannot fall from grace and let himself get depleted and defeated. So I'll be like, yeah, you gotta pick him up. I let him know in the morning. I'll let him know when he wakes up, like in a couple hours. I let him sleep and shit. I like to let him sleep. Then he gets bad. I don't get any sleep. Yeah, right. He's there snoring and fucking. I beg him to kick his boots off my bed. Real shit. No, man. Ultimately, I'm like the power of manifestation. Even as bad as sick as I am, you know, nothing's guaranteed for me. However, dude, Jesse got a long motherfucking way, a long life to go. So I want him to have like the best fucking chances he can have. Cause he can do it and he deserves it. You know what I mean? He put in the work. So when, you know, nobody ever asked men what's wrong with them or how they could fix it. So yeah. Oh no, man. Like I told him today, I was like, I've been saying it like for the last 3 days. I'm going back on Black vacation. You wooed me into your madness. Like you just got me back into your bullshit. Like that because he knows how to I'll be like, I ain't listening, Jesse. I don't want to listen. And the next thing you know, say something like, man, you would not believe what they say. I'm like, what they say? Right there. Like I'm like, fuck, I knew better than ask. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I was like, I don't care what the Broncos are doing. He said, man, you would not believe this play. I was like, what they do? It's like stupid. It's fucking stupid. And like it's like a matter of minutes. And like he came me right back over there with him to fucking be all hyped up about some shit he's hyped up about. And you know he knows I'm gonna take it to a whole new level of hype. You know what I mean? Like he knows he does it on purpose. I'm like, why you instigate this, man? Like, why you do this to me? Like just try to chill. And in essence, I've been a fighter my whole life. I don't know how not to fight for nothing. So it feels good to be doing it this way instead of how I've been living my whole life. It feels good to be a fucking do acts of service, you know, for our community, meaning, you know, our Black community, especially like out there in Park Hill. It feels really good to do good things for Black people, right? Instead of just being a degenerate. But on that side, I was like, no wonder Jesse likes doing it, because you don't really get, you know, it's not for financial benefit or anything like that, because you know he does none of that shit. But it's not even for glory. It's just for the act of doing the right thing, And it's different. It's a whole fucking difference. I was like, man. So, and then right, like I try to control myself. I stopped going to stuff because like if I'm like this right here, but in person off camera, it's way harder. I'm way harder in person like this. Like at home, I'm like, man, I still can't talk like the way I talk. Right? Can you imagine that when we go places, it's worse. But at home, I'm like, I kind of toned it down for the show. You know, he can't tell me nothing because I get like, I'll promise, I'll be like, man, you know, probably shouldn't do it like that. But it'd be like, it really has to say 2 sentences. And somehow in my mind, I got to ride with it on it. And then somehow it seems like I just get really live with it. And so I'm like, man, why you tell me to do it? Why you tell me to go? Like, why you tell me anything? And I get it's personal mission to stand on some shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what we're doing or what we're arguing or like what we're fighting for, right? But I'll go get really involved. And then and somehow it won't like backfire, but he won't tone me down either. He'll just let me do it. And I'll feel guilty about going too far. I'm like, man, maybe I did too much. Maybe that was too much. Yeah. And he won't stop me. He'll let me ride it all out. He'll let me do like fucking dude, he'll let me do like 20 minutes of shit talking to motherfucking white people before he won't even stop me. I'll just be giving him that shit. Like giving him that work, man. It's like all on the ass. Or any kind of fucking indifference that's going on. Especially when it affects the situation. I'm like, he won't stop me. I'm like, bet. Calm down. No, he's such right. As me, it feels like, man, maybe I went too far. Like, everyone, like you, man. I gotta show you. I'm like, I'll say a couple of things like for like maybe 3 minutes, and the whole room will vanish, right? It's in the midst of it, it'll be like everybody left, and I'm like, and she got too hot for motherfuckers' ears. They had to tray up. I'm not sorry. It'll like come back. The water's only slightly warm. You could get hotter. I'm all just getting warmed up. Like, why you leave? And then after that, I'll be like, man, he really made me feel some kind of way. Like I did. Is it? Did I do it, or was the shit that I was saying too much, too hard? And you want me to baby feed it to you? Like, come on, I'm not gonna do that at all. And so, did you still get on 60s.net? You ever get on there? Where you at? Did you go to Rumble? What have you been up to? Start with you for a second. Some of the shit is really expensive. All right, peace. I'll let him know. Hopefully he can get over you and talk to you himself. You get some rest. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for everything. And yeah, get some rest. And I'll go back to talking to people. What's next, right? Everybody who's watching will end up catching this again. What's Monday? I feel like successfully chopped it up. I'll just do a sleep. Let's see. Tuesday we have Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. The usual time on Blog Talk, but lately we've been streaming it. Only because Blog Talk has been kind of dysfunctional. And it's really, we've seen it only with our everybody uses Blog Talk Radio that's Black and empowered. Kind of has some situations with it. Some have managed to get through and others have not. So when it comes to us, okay, thank you, brother. When it comes to us, we're like always we've seen that we haven't been able to get on Blog Talk successfully for like up until this last week. it was like 5 weeks we weren't able to get on it and actually take calls. So we watched the Black Authority Day, which was very good. I suggest everybody get over there, like, subscribe, and actually listen. We watched him do a blog talk radio because that's usually what they do. They call in. And it was pretty well. He had callers and everything. I'm kind of hopeful that we can make it through an actual radio show. Man, I kind of had it in me to do one more little message. I was like, should I do it right here? I know how Jesse's gonna think. Tomorrow we got 3 more topics to get shit. It won't be long like this though. Yeah, so hopefully we'll get through. And that way we can test the waters of actually talk to our people. Actually talk to our people that we actively mess with, the ones that don't like some of the shit. They come on there and just fight with us. We love that. We know we love that. So we're actually looking forward to, hopefully it'll work out Tuesday. As far as the RBA is concerned, I have some shit lined up for it. I didn't get the chance to really complete my show last week when I did it. I had my sister up there, man. We got distracted, got busy talking. I even forgot to look at the chat. It's real bad. But that's because we're in lieu of building something great, hopefully. I got distracted. We've been busy. So I'm pretty sure probably gonna do it here within the next day or so. Probably not today because we got city council this afternoon or the early afternoon, and that shit we start viewing and taking notes at like 3:30 until we get a chance to speak. So like last week we didn't get a chance to speak. All the migrants spoke. So we're kind of looking forward. Hopefully we can speak today. That'll be that. Me, I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna do it. If I get the fucking chance, I'm probably going to do it probably Wednesday, Tuesday or Wednesday. It'll either be before Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, or it'll be right after Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, depending on how it goes. Because when it comes to merging Black Talk with the StreamYard, I'm like the fucking expert. I'm like, let me just drive the vehicle. I'm quick. I maneuver in and out of streams, and I'm just fast. Not like there's any reason. I'm just kind of like impatient, So I think I'm gonna. What the fuck was that? Okay, I think I'm gonna do it probably Tuesday late, either before Shabaka's or after, or at the most Wednesday, depending. Keep in mind, Black family, Jesse's birthday's coming up, and it's like Tuesday next week. Yeah, so it's kind of exciting. Right after Martin Luther King Day, so it's gonna be pretty exciting. Cause yeah, he loves that time, and it's our anniversary. I try not to forget it, so it's our anniversary. Let me tell you, we've been together a grip, and we add time differently. So, but yeah, so look forward to more coming soon. And we're also going to be trying to build our channel with other like-minded individuals that have podcasts that use StreamYard. It's going to be another thing because we're not building with the other group of individuals that we were building with. Some shit just kind of took a different turn. We tried, but maybe perhaps later So maybe perhaps later they'll want to do that, but right now, currently, they're elected to not. It's a long story. Anyway, so we're going to be trying to build, because ultimately the goal is to build, to group with other like-minded individuals so the message gets out, so we can start, helping out to create a fucking positive narrative, but definitely for exactly what we're talking about over here with the Frontline campaign. So I'm going to be exploring that with others, considering. So look forward to that. Look forward to the RVA. And thank you watching. Everybody went to bed. I unfortunately got a day. There's physical therapy, all kind of shit going on. So peace. Stay black. Obviously, stay dangerous. Stay favored. And thank you for watching. And hopefully tomorrow, not tomorrow, but the next time you see Frontline Black News, later today. Semantics. Later today, you'll see the new emblem. It's like the background, the newest we got. You'll see the new emblem that is going to be. It says the same shit, but it's time for a change. It's usually me that does those little emblems and stuff like that. So look forward to seeing that, a new one. And another clip for the beginning of the show, but this one incorporating the Frontline Black News, Chewbacca's Black Experience Enhanced, and the RVA as one solid moving unit on StreamYard. So look forward to seeing that. Hopefully I can get it done. And then when Chewbacca's comes out, when we do Chewbacca's Black Experience Enhanced, look forward to the new clip specifically for Chewbacca's Black Experience that I created for him for this particular day for StreamYard. So when he does a show, it'll pop up like all our other shit does. Look forward to it. I'm actually working on it. I just got distracted with chilling and trying to relax because I'm stressed out. Anyway, peace. Stay black, stay dangerous, and favored. And tune in later on for the final third part of Frontline Black News that Jesse was leading. I just took over and fucking went somewhere else with it. So tune in. Talk to you guys later. Thank you for watching. Thank you for staying up. And peace.